Here, you drop this, King.
Relative -2, everyone.
Here, you drop this, King.
Relative -2, everyone.
Yo. What's up? Welcome back, everybody, to another Sunday special live stream. Hope everybody's doing good, having a nice day. I hibernated for a little while. I blew right through the stop sign that was my first alarm, and I slept for about 11 and a half hours. So I feel pretty good. Here, you drop this, King.
Relative -2, everyone.
Ugh. It was quite a day yesterday. Can't imagine why. I had dreams about all kinds of things. I was eating enchiladas straight from the microwave. I was landed in volcanoes. Honestly, aside from like the things that I know that happened, it is kind of a blur. Like, just in general, the fact that I streamed for 16 hours yesterday could have been a dream. Maybe. I don't know. The only thing that there is proof in the form of VODs and clips and stuff. But if those didn't exist, then I don't know if I could verify it one way or the other. "16-hour streams is dangerous." Anyway, hope you guys had fun yesterday. I had a blast. It flew by, really. It was surreal watching you live during CEST afternoon. I assure you it was surreal being awake at 5 a.m. as well. What VODs? You didn't even stream yesterday. I just wake up. It was all a dream! Go to my channel, all the evidence was gone. Giant conspiracy afoot. Try to convince me that I hallucinated it. Thanks, Bald Eagle, for coming back for 12 months, who says, what's pooping? Happy 1 year, Bald Eagle. Miss Lissaday also is here for 37 months. Howdy. Over 3 years, and Athene is here for 2 months, who was also hanging out yesterday. Thanks, all 3 of you, for the subs. Oh, people arrive. It's time for stream. So I wanted to do, the reason I wanted to do Crusader Kings 3 today, because I was going to switch it up, but I thought, well, why do that? Because the rest of this week is going to be kind of that. We got new games coming out on Tuesday. Gonna get some stuff from the backlog after that. We're gonna have new stuff the next week as well. I know for certain that there are new games coming out, not this Tuesday, but next Tuesday as well. And I know that after that, I think we have new games every Tuesday for the next 3 weeks at least. And then possibly more besides. Guaranteed. Like, for example, I'm pretty sure beginning of October, doesn't the Star Wars plane game come out? I'm pretty sure it does. Squadron. So we'll get to bust out the flight stick and throttle to pew pew some Star Wars ships. That'll be fun. But also, I've got stuff I want to do. I think I've got like an end goal in sight for this campaign. I don't think we're going to hit it anywhere close today. But I kind of know what I want to achieve in order to call this particular campaign, you know, complete more or less. So I figure why not just work towards that, because I'm still enjoying the game and I still think we have fun activities to work towards. For my quote-unquote end game is going to be getting to feudal and then crying when all of my buildings get deleted. And then trying to build them back. Well, it shouldn't be that hard. We'll see. And also reforming my religion before then. So we got some big things to achieve. Let's just talk. Let's just chat for another moment. Hey, Leisure Domain. Sad Otter is here. Shaboba people arrive. Hello, Liuda. Ionic Naga and Avarax. Palmput, welcome back. Pogging out. Wax the Seal waving at the chat. What's up, Snide and Princess Kitty? Nom Nom is here. Howdy, Boxhound and Wizards. There's some stormtroopers. Very fitting. Finally using the missile button for its intended purpose. That's true, I do get to actually use the trigger and the other buttons to pew pew. Impish people arriving. I'm 974 currently and trying to retake Egypt in the name of Osiris and the old pagan gods. Rue, finally. Long have you waited. Anecdotes from other people's Crusader Kings games and campaigns are relevant again. It's really funny when they come in during, like, flight stream. It's like, hey, it's a cool story. Anyway, airplane. But now it's Crusader Kings. You've chosen well. Kyratobi Mod Squad. Chaston. Howdy. Miss Isabel, that's all you. I haven't even played RimWorld DLC. What's up, Wizards? Too many errors? Grugan Vids? Hi, Chillin' Sicilian. However, I guess it is fair that we get plain pogs for Crusader Kings, so it's like they're in a shared universe. What's up, James W? Tobias and Great Lemon Wheel, also back. People what? 99 zebras and hoofs for hands, possibly related? Don't know. Who can say? Howdy, Coronas. Hello, Gypsy. What's an interesting topic for a research paper on ancient Greece? I don't know. Why don't you just Google it? Most secret, interesting aspect of ancient Greece. First result says... ancientorigins.net. The Trojan horse didn't really exist, number 1. Number 2, there was no proof that Homer existed. Number 3, Pythagoras may not have invented the theorem bearing his name. Number 4, Spartans didn't use iron as currency. Number 5, the Greek alphabet didn't have just one inventor. Number 6, Greeks started using money because of their psyche. Number 7, theaters were a part of the cult of Dionysus. Number 8, Socrates was a warrior before he became a philosopher. Number 9, the secrets of Greek cults remain secret. And number 10, Alexander the Great was not that great. Wake up, sheeple. Screamers, stop. Anyway, my brain's still waking up because I was in hibernation mode for like 11 hours, but... Welcome back to CK3. How you guys doing? Those of you who, I saw one person in chat at the beginning of the stream say, I played Crusader Kings 3 for 16 hours yesterday. And then I thought, well, I know why you weren't at my stream then. Got him. Guilty. Yes, the flags are slanted somewhat downward. There's nothing I can do about it now. They're all up there. It's on 3M strips, okay? All we're gonna have to do is raise the next one. Okay, the next one's gonna have to be higher. But you won't even notice eventually because there's gonna be other ones layered under those. You know? Then you won't be able to tell. That was me. Biggs. Take them away, mods. Just tilt your house, streamer. I'm on it. Long live Quirtle. Chat, I don't think this is the save that we were on. Okay. Yep. That's better. Mordvini, why does this happen every time I reload the game? It defaults to show invalid save games and makes me panic. Like all the other saves aren't also there. Mordvinia, assimilation, empire, evidence. I don't know what the evidence is supposed to mean. Why evidence? This is High King Malyaka. Why does my main menu not have... Oh, there he is. I was like, wait a second, that intro screen wasn't right. That was like an old character. For a split second, I was like, wow, my character looks a lot like young Quirtle. It's because it is. But now it's changed. It's fixed now. It's like, well, you know what? It was a long day yesterday. Maybe I don't remember what my CK3 character looks like. I don't know. But I do. I like this art style a lot. Too bad you only get to see it for 1.5 seconds while the game loads in. This reads like a dream journal. I feel like everything I say right now is like an out-of-body experience. It's really starting to sink in that I streamed for 16 hours yesterday. Like, I feel fine. I feel rested.
You drop this, King.
-2.
But at the same time, You guys ever like, okay, let's just rip the band-aid off and go deep. You guys want to go deep in the first 20 minutes of stream? Have you guys ever thought about, we've talked about this one time before, and you guys all thought I was crazy, so I expect you'll think I'm crazy again. But have you ever thought about the dissociation of your own body and its actions and activities? Like, it's like 10 layers beyond. Blinking, you're now blinking manually. You're now breathing manually. Like that kind of mentality where there are things that are going on that you, once you become aware of. Stop. Thanks. All right, that wasn't my intention. It's because this is worse. Everybody, rate, like, I don't know, raise up your cup of coffee, okay? Pick up your cup of coffee. Take a drink. What were the synapses that fired off in your brain that sent instructions down your arm to do that action? You know? Well, that's what I mean by, like, the dissociation. Like, let's... Because right now I'm talking. So, the portion of my brain that is verbalizing words is the prompt for me putting things into action. So if I say, like, alright guys, and now we're gonna play Crusader Kings. Let me just go ahead and get unpaused here. Alright, well, my words just preempted my action. But when you're, like, dead silent, and you're the only one in the house, and you think to yourself, like, hungry, and you just find yourself walking to the fridge and opening it up to get food. Like, what? How does every single action even occur? It's okay, let me put it a different way. Let's say a teacher calls on you to give an answer, okay? And you've been thinking about the question because, you know, somebody else went before you, they raised their hand and gave their answer, and you're thinking, yeah, I kind of disagree, and I'm thinking about how I want to formulate my response. It's going in your brain. And then when they call on you, you give the answer that you had kind of formulated already in your mind. Right? You got to kind of premeditate it. That's a good word. Versus, like, that's a premeditated response. Versus, like, what I'm doing right now, which is I have no idea mentally where this conversation is going. I'm just able to speak and continue it with zero prompt, zero premeditation. Like, how is my brain currently speaking, and how is it choosing the next word that it's going to say? As my mouth opens, the word comes out, even though I had no idea it was going to happen before it did. You know what I'm saying? That freaks me out. I answer without thinking. Exactly. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm answering without thinking. I know you're memeing. It's called Brain Really Smart. Like, obviously I know everything can be explained on the scientific level. I'm not saying that this is I'm not making a statement like the tide comes in, the tide goes out. You can't explain that. Like, I'm not saying that you can't explain it. I'm just saying that it is mind-boggling how our bodies basically can operate independently of premeditated thought. Like, you don't have to sit there and be like, what do I feel like eating tonight? Okay, let me go ahead and transcribe the recipe on a piece of paper. You could just be like, yeah, I want to eat, and your brain will just pick from whatever's available. You could get in the car, start driving, and end up at McDonald's. How'd you get there? You just did. You just chose something. There were a bunch of, like, forks in the road in your mind, and your brain just floored the gas and chose a direction each time. There are organisms without consciousness that just kind of autopilot munch stuff. That's true, too. Etal yesterday. Fun playing game. Etal today. Consciousness is a construct. It's not what I'm saying, though. The way I've described it before, and this is the part where chat said that I'm crazy, is it feels like... Because the problem with talking about this is people instantly go to the memes. Because what I said was, before, it feels like there's, like, 2 or 3 people living inside each person, and everyone goes, like, he's having like a psychotic break. It's like, it's psychosis. He's having like a dissociative identity. Not like that. Not like that. Not like there's 3 voices and you're trying to like pick one that you're gonna listen to. But like a human form of the Holy Trinity type of situation. Where there's like three of you and they work together to like do things. Like, you've got the version of you that can think inside of your brain for premeditated responses. So if we're all dead silent, if I just say, everybody, I'm gonna ask you a question, don't talk, just internalize a response with your brain, form words with your brain, but speak, like, to yourself, right? I could say, like, what's your, favorite condiment for a cheeseburger? Okay? I just said mayonnaise in my brain. That's what I said. But you, like, said something, right? So you responded. So that's the first version of you. The second version of you is the one that, like, acts. That just does things. Your nose is itchy. Okay, but the version of you that said mayonnaise is not the same version of you that wiped your nose instinctively. Because it itched. Okay, so that's the second version. Your soul, your spirit, and your body. Kind of like that, yeah. And then the third version of you would be like the version that kind of interacts with other people and is able to socialize. Because both of those things are just for you, right? Like the internalizing and speaking inside your own mind is just for you. And then your reacting to your senses is just for you. The third version is more like outward and social. That's like the type of person, the version of you that's thinking about what you're going to say next, like what I'm thinking right now, what I'm going to say next to you so I don't sound like a psycho. Streamer is psychoanalyzing me. Split brain, I think, is something else. Split brain is like a physical... That's not what I'm talking about. Split brain is something I learned about in psychology class in college, and I was fascinated by it. But that's when the 2 hemispheres of your brain are separated. And you can hide... I guess it's related. I suppose it's related. Because, yeah, this is a real thing. You can basically, like, hide... People can hide things from themselves who have split brain disconnection syndrome. And it's really interesting. They have, videos of little experiments that they've done. I don't know if I can find one. They'd probably be really long, so we're probably not going to watch one. But they did, like, behavioral experiments where they would, like, somehow hide what the person was doing from themselves. Like, one arm would pick something up, and the person didn't know that they were doing it. I don't know how to explain it. Okay. For example, a patient with split brain is shown a picture of a chicken foot and a snowy field in separate visual fields and asked to choose from a list of words the best association with the pictures. The patient would choose a chicken to associate with the chicken and a shovel to associate with the snow. However, when asked why they chose the shovel, the response somehow related to the chicken. The shovel is for cleaning out the chicken coop. It's really strange. So they knew they were looking at snow, and the shovel could have easily been said, well, it's for shoveling snow. But because it was, like, hidden from their brain because they have split brain, they related it to the chicken. It's crazy, dude. I just find that so interesting. Peepo, G. Your two hemispheres of your brain can't communicate with each other, so they have different information and hide it from the other, quote unquote. Yeah. But, dude, you don't have to meme like, I'm not high enough for this. Because it's just the thing that governs your every single movement and action in all of life. You know? It's just cool to think about. It's cool to think about how complex our lives actually are, because when you look at it just under, when you don't look at it under a microscope and you just go day to day, it's like, I had a cheeseburger last night, it was good. And chicken sandwich. Yum. Okay? But, like, you're underestimating yourself. Because the decision-making process that you used to do that and to get to that point is worth not only acknowledging, but also, I guess being proud of. I know we didn't really do anything to achieve it, but rather that we can become aware of it as it's happening is one of the things that separates us from all other life on this planet. You know? That's pretty cool. Part of what makes us human. Speaking of making us human, we're about to make all these other humans, Succ humans. You're right, Italics. We are the dominant species. We are God! Alright, slow down, Legend to me. Biggest empire on Earth. Kind of. At least in terms of landmass, we are. We can talk some more about that later, because maybe I'll have some more to say. But that's the other thing, right? Like, I slept for 11 hours. And what's crazy is your brain doesn't just die during that period of time. It's doing its own thing. I had some weird dreams last night that I can't even remember now. It was still exercising and, like, churning through information the entire time. What does it? Screensaver mode. And it was just probably parsing all 16 hours of flying in Microsoft Flight Sim. But sometimes it's just fun to talk about that kind of stuff. Maybe we'll talk about it a little more later. Rendering VOD in your brain. More or less. How we looking here? How we feeling? Still don't know how I've hung on to this little plot of land in the middle of Finland, but they're probably not happy about it. Epiphanies about epiphanies and an alien abduction. I've definitely never been abducted by aliens. But then again, chat, what if I was abducted by aliens last night? Would I be able to prove it? Because they could just implant every memory I've ever had, and it could be fake. The only thing maybe that's real is this exact moment, chat. How would I even know that what happened yesterday was real? Well, the one way I could is because you have it clipped on video, but what if that's artificial? Huh? What if they made that too? Alright, honestly, real talk, I think your every single memory could be made up is probably like the most unlikely of scenarios of like the hypothetical sci-fi. I think what's more realistic is everything that you're seeing is virtual. I think your past is probably like guaranteed real, but everybody values what's actually going on right now, and that's real. Well, how is it though? How do you know? Okay? What if you don't know how to unplug from the Matrix? I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you guys now. Now I'm just screwing around. What's even more fun to me is seeing how different people respond differently to conversations like that. Because some of you really do need, and I'm going to say this as nicely as possible, to lighten up a little bit. And I don't mean that you're curmudgeons. But it's kind of like an all things are permissible type of situation. I think some people are genuinely afraid, for some reason, to have, like, a conversation about certain things. Obviously, you could argue that it's not really a conversation. We're kind of just listening to you because every one of us has your volume on, and then we're just kind of like commenting in the chat. So that's fair. But I think some people still have that really like hard exterior, like, cheeseburger good, I only meme, and if I talk about something serious, my carefully crafted facade might crack, and I have to confront reality for a moment. So that's what I mean. Like, it's just having a light first 30 minutes of stream talk. You know? I can't stop memeing because that's how I deal with things.
Here, you drop this, King.
Belgium -2, everyone.
He found me out. It's Zoomers. I don't know. I don't know if that's for sure. Maybe it is just, maybe chat, as millennials, those of you millennials out there, we are probably in our 30s right now. We're getting close to midlife crisis time, you know? I don't know when it's gonna come or what it looks like, what shape it takes, but all I know is, like, as you approach 40, that's when you gotta start being prepared, right? Maybe it's a segue. I had my quarter-life crisis, does that count? Sure. If you have your quarter-life crisis, then your midlife crisis is only half as intense as it is ordinarily. So, it's good that you got it out of the way in segments. 30s gang, rise up. I have no idea what Pasty Tal was doing, and he was here just a few days ago. But that's kind of indicative of what I'm talking about. Like, I, myself, well, I played this game and left it in this exact status less than a week ago. And me, presently, it's like I'm a snake that shed my skin, and I'm a whole new being because I'm like, I gotta play this as if I've never seen it before for the first time. You know what I mean? Like, I might have some loose ideas about what we were trying to do. Like, for example, I know for a fact that we were going for Sua Monusco holy sites. But other than that, everything is kind of ethereal and nebulous. It's like I kind of just have to make it up as I go along from this point on. Ooh, ontological permanence. Whole new can of worms. Chad, are you the same human being as you were yesterday? Were you? No. No. Alex, watch the VODs to catch up, noob. I was kind of in and out yesterday. Were you though? Mostly Moisten? Were you the you that you are now? I'm just kidding. Alright, stop. I'm gonna stop pulling everybody's, kicking the hornet's nest, pulling your chain. So let's get into it. We can talk more about this once we're unpaused. The good news is there's really not much we have to do to unpause. Past Etal played quite a bit of High King Malyaka. We like that. Well, there's a whole stream ahead of us. That's the good news. We got a lot of time. Speaking of, are you the same person today as you are yesterday? High King Malyaka, who were you yesterday? High King Malyaka has 5 crowns and an empire. Oh, I remember now. We had an empire title that can be created. The Empire of Volga Ural, which is this large area right here. Now, I may as well create it because it doesn't matter what I do, one of my sons is going to inherit this land anyways, regardless of if I create the title or not. We can see that here in the succession. My primary heir, Zhuneg, and I want to go ahead and get this out of the way, is a different person from Sesame, even though they look almost exactly alike. They are twins, 4 years separated. Okay? Weirdly, almost the same individual. Whoever's DNA they got in this family was extremely strong. They both have Peksheka as mom. So there's two different people, but the older one, Zhuneg, is the main heir and is getting a majority of our lands. So the good news is the capital and the two primary duchies that I think are most important, which are under the Kingdom of Cumania banner, will go to my primary heir. However, my second-born son is going to inherit the Empire of Volga-Ural, even though that as a title does not exist yet. So since it's a hypothetical title and it has land that everyone agrees is in Volga-Ural, even if we don't have the paperwork for it, it still goes to him. So he's also going to inherit the Kingdom of Volga-Bulgaria, which is inside the Empire area, and the Kingdom of Bashkira, which is likewise inside of that. So we're going to split the Empire. What that means is kind of interesting. Whenever this current king dies, there's going to be two empires, and the entirety of Volga-Ural is not going to come with us. So we are going to be splintered in two as soon as we die. And I'm curious to see how that goes. Probably our first ever succession war after going on 200 years. So maybe the 200-year succession war for the first time ever. Because we'll be playing as a gluttonous, humble, and curious individual. I don't think humble means... Humble's not content, right? Content would make that kind of tricky to roleplay. So that's happening. In the meantime, the most recent occurrence that happened at the end of the last stream was we basically subjugated Mordvinia. Mordvinia still exists here and is being led by King Kvedor, or I don't know how you say that, Kvedor, of Mordvinia. He previously, and this was extremely fortuitous, had taken all this land up here. This used to be Vladimir, but as fate would have it, while we were in a subjugation war with Mordvinia, he apparently subjugated all of Vladimir, so we got both. There used to be a separate realm up here that was also Sumanusko, called Vladimir. So we got two birds, one stone, which was kind of crazy. It was a domino effect. He took Vladimir, we took him, and we got all of it. We're basically king of the hill. So, as a result, Succ beria goes all the way up this portion of Russia into Finland, almost. And we've got little patches here and there. Estonia, Finland, which is more Germanic than you might remember. I didn't even notice that. Impressive. Why not disinherit one of them? Because, I mean, in my opinion, that's metagaming. If I had a reason for disliking my son, I would do it. But I'm playing more of a strict RP campaign. And dealing with the challenges that come with that. I think they made disinheriting a little too easy, if I'm honest, in the game. But that's just bias of playing RP. So, it's one of those things that if it's fun for you, go ahead and do it. I don't have to take that away from people who enjoy it, I guess. But yeah, also, I guess I just spent all my renown. But if I did, 75 renown is it's really not much. Disinheriting should be an event chain. I agree with that. Disinheriting should be an event chain. That's a great idea. You could keep it at 75 renown, but maybe not have it a guarantee based on events. That would be really fun. But the trick is, I think some people do it so much that that event would have to be very dense. I think it would have to have a lot of avenues, so it wasn't repetitious. Because I think an event-based disinheritance could get really stale if there's only like 2 different ways it could go, and only 2 flavor texts, you know? Or I'm just obviously pulling numbers out of thin air. It goes up the more you use it, doesn't it? I don't know. I've never clicked it before. Maybe it does. How much? How expensive does disinheriting get? But you know how, like, in the game, you have to have kind of a crime pinned to somebody before you can arrest them without incurring tyranny? I feel like disinheriting your children who go against certain either religious tenets, that would be really cool. But then you get into double metagaming where you might raise your child to have sins of your religion just so you have an excuse to disinherit them. So I don't know. I'm not a game dev. They know better than me. But it'd be cool. That sounds like a neat idea, where it's like, okay, my son's fickle and my religion hates fickle people. You're disinherited because you don't represent us, kind of a situation. So we'll see. But yeah, right now I'm just kind of avoiding it because I think dealing with the consequences are a little bit more fun, and we've had some emergent gameplay from that. All right, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah, we have borders with Sapmi, Finland, Estonia, Finland down here, and more towards Germany. And then we have alliances with Hungary and a few others. We are allied to Finland, allied to this no-name guy. He's just a vassal in my realm. Allied to Hungary. The first time we've ever been allied to Tingri peoples, by the way. So that's kind of neat. And the reason for that is High King Malyaka is cynical. Well, not anymore. Maybe I'm thinking of Mergrin. Mergrin was cynical. Mergrin was cynical. But yeah. We're kind of just going for allies whoever now at this point. And then we've got Veszprém, which I also think is nobody. Just some person in Hungary. But that's my half-sister, Countess Drakden there. It's a video game, there's really no way around meta. There's always something people will figure out. I think that's especially true with Crusader Kings, where the devs probably just have to do what they want to do and not really worry if people break it or meta, because that was kind of part of the fun for some people in Crusader Kings 2 and also in 3. Some people just enjoy breaking the game and making things extremely overpowered, and that's fine. It's a single-player game. Obviously, you can play it in multiplayer, but they I don't think that they're worried about balancing around multiplayer. So they're just going to do what they want, and that's fine. I think that's the best way to do it. Kyrgyz Oud has been slowly getting swallowed up to the east through absolutely no action on our part. My own vassals have been happy to declare war on them, having their less than 500 troops, and have been just taking county after county over here. I have not done any of this, but Succ beria itself had just been expanding tendrils as my individual vassals go to war. You can paint the map, I'll become a cannibal and eat everybody. Basically. I think you're just, I don't know if you're talking to me specifically. But speaking of painting the map, I am painting the map right now. And the reason I'm doing that is because our options were basically either paint the map or convert to Tingri. Those are two options that I really was presented with. The reason for that is because all of my holy sites are real far to the west. So if I want to reform Suamanuscos, that's my gameplay. All over here. I have to have 3 holy sites to convert. Now, it would be really cool in a future expansion if you could create your own holy sites through decisions. so that I don't feel like I have to necessarily go hyper expansionist. Obviously, that would be like, it would be a really fun end game to work with, to create your own religion anyways, because if you're going to reform a religion, part of reformation could be new holy sites, right? Because you're switching everything up. If your plan is to reform, then taking the old holy sites only matter in as much as you care about them after reformation, right? So that'll be cool. I really think they're going to do something like that. But Tingri had a lot more options kind of closer to us. They had 3 spots just right here. If you want to reform as an Orthodox, good luck. If you want to reform as a Tingri down here, in Orthodox land, good luck, I guess. So, other than that, Nongcho's is way down there. All 5 of those are right next to each other, though. That'd be pretty easy to reform. Asharai, or Ashar, is it Ashar? It looks like Ash Arai. I don't know, because there's an apostrophe and a space. How do you say this? Either way, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 all right next to each other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So some of them are going to have much easier time than others. Insular is very easy to grab. Catholic, pretty spaced. Obviously, Jerusalem being the big one. Norse has it, like, easy compared to me. They've got all 5 just right here in Scandinavia and then right outside of Denmark. Pronounce chat online every day. Slavianskan, 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 Slavianskan. Very spaced out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then, of course, Sumanusko. Perm was hard enough to get. Now we're going for all those. I gotta turn the air down. It's hot. It's hot. Okay. It is less hot. I don't know why it's so hot. Air conditioner lies to me. Muslims, Christians, Buddhists, and Hindus can make a new faith without any sites. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. I think, if there's a dev out there watching, they probably just said, under their breath, the reason it's so hard to reform is because reforming your pagan, heathen religion shouldn't be easy. And you know what? It's probably true. It probably shouldn't be easy to reform Sumanuskos. That should be a big thing. And it is. But by the time I can reform, we're gonna have control over, like, Finland, Estonia, maybe all the way down to Belarus, and be a world god superpower. Okay, let's get on with it. Don't need to search for a physician. I'll probably call a hunt. Children lack guardians. This is my second-born son. I am not going to be the one to teach. This is a guardian from my court, which I don't want. I want an, I want to ward you to somebody else. Okay, well, to ward somebody, the best way to do it is still character finder, in my opinion. Do some of all skills in the realm. We could choose somebody that we... Oh, yeah, Duchess Yume. I remember you were a scholar, a wise woman, and had a 35 in learning. Are you already warding one of my children? Yeah, you're warding my heir. We could just have both of those kids go to the same person. But But that might be good because they're gonna be competitors. So I have to be careful. I know they're both going to inherit different things. I might just send him to Chiefess Solbon, who's got stewardship as a focus and is very intelligent as an individual. Good with the money. Honest, diligent, and brave. Wow, what a guy. Okay, I choose you. Chieftain Solbon, who has a few troops. He is a guy that's a vassal. I will offer you a ward. I choose Sesame. You're already taken. Oh no, he's already taken. Kill those people. Alright, chat. Sesame can wait till he's 10. She's 14. She's gonna stop being a ward in 2 years, okay? I need to set an alarm for 10:52. 10:52. If not you, I'll send my thirdborn here. Udon! I forgot that I chose this based on my dinner last time. Also, my daughter Tatka. Alright, Tatka. You can be a ward of... Dude, we got a lot of super geniuses in our realm. What's with all these learned peoples? Let's pick somebody with like a excellent education. Well, she's the person. But then we just sent her an invitation. All right, Chiefess Lydia. Straight out of Skyrim, looking like right now. You don't have any wards. You're gluttonous, diligent, and impatient. Questionable traits, but you are intelligent. And you've got fantastic martial skill. Who did I just... Alright, Tatka, you can learn to be a warrioress as well. Okay, that takes care of children with guardians. I'm in line for some titles. I can create a whole bunch of titles. Powerful vassals expect council positions. Whew, I bet you do. 10,000 troops. He's not feeling so good. You got 16, Marshal. What's new in Succ, beria, my dudes? Hello, Tyrannus Rex. I don't think I can replace King Verius, though. He's already there. Firing him's gonna make a big stink. Honestly, we just kind of subjugated you. You can just deal with it for a little while until the declared war penalty is over. Chieftain Nalka the Foolish, vying for that marshal spot as well. He's already brutally mauled. I've never even seen this before. I've seen, wounded, severely wounded, and maimed. Never brutally mauled. He's been broken and is clinging to life. -8 prowess, martial, and intrigue way down. Fertility deleted. Health catastrophic penalty. Okay. Well, he's dead. King of Brozor II is wounded as well. Saul must have been... I have a hook on him, so he's indebted to me. That's good. I should get hooks... Oh, I should get a hook on King Kevador. King Kevin. High Chieftain Set Yamka has 3,000 troops, but doesn't have the stats to back it up, unfortunately. But we're gonna give you the... You're the one that we're gonna get warded. No, are we? No. You're not very smart. Okay, skip you. Can imprison criminals. What did you do? Family kinslayer. True. Should I just imprison him for fun? What would High King Malyaka, who is fickle, diligent, and callous, do? Probably just imprison and say, who cares? Imprison and execute. I can't do both. I can only do one. Dude killed family. The gods hate that. Okay, imprison that guy. And this person's name is Badma. It's literally in your name. And you are scheming against me. Only a 29% chance of success here. Not gonna risk it for 29%. Realm will lose vassals when that realm will lose land when these vassals die. Gotta figure out how to prevent that. Alright, time to unpause. I think. Is it? Converting a county to our faith. Converting a culture, only 37 days. 10 days left to find secrets. Yeah, these are all very lovely. Domestic affairs, we're trying to keep our vassals happy. We've got a lot of recently subjugated and generally upset individuals. The balance could be shifted either way. We got an independence faction. King Kevador literally just got subjugated. I don't know if he should be able to have an independence faction so soon. But, nonetheless, who are we spying on right now? We're spying on King Kevador. Am I fabricating a hook on this guy? Who cares about this guy? Let's fabricate hooks on the same king. Double up on this. If we can't find a secret, we'll make one. I gotta get this. He's got 10,000 troops. I gotta get him in check, and I gotta do it soon. Decision-wise, a hunt would probably be good. We're stressed a little bit. 44 stress because I'm a diligent novice hunter. Seems like a good plan. And I think that's it. Maybe check my realm, make sure there's no building spots open. Okay, good to go. We are happy to accept your proposed education arrangement and noble upbringing for a noble spirit. All right, Tatka has become Chiefess Lydia the Foolish's new ward. She's already 14, so there's not a lot of time to learn. We are happy to accept your proposed education arrangement. Duchess Yume is going to teach my firstborn and my thirdborn how to be really book smart. In fact, my firstborn is 12. He's only got a few years left. We successfully imprisoned Chieftain Kuaz, and he is awaiting his fate. He is a familial kin slayer, and if I execute him... Oh, I can do that. Gain 29 dread, spend 100 piety, gain the trait dynastic kinslayer. Ah! You fool! You have slain your kin, and even though me slaying you is not illegal, that makes me a kinslayer. That's cheating. You can't just do that, then what? Someone can execute me for being a kinslayer, but they have to be a non-family member? There's too many hoops to jump through there. Can't I just have somebody else swing the sword? You kill a killer and the amount of killers stays the same. The circle of life. All close family members of him. Yeah, his family is literally Kloptod is his father, and King Quirtle is his grandfather. That's directly related to me. That's all his close family is my close family. You got me. I guess I gotta just keep you in prison. But, like... I know I'm using this as a blank check to do whatever I want, but I almost feel like High King Malyaka, who is diligent. That means it probably follows the letter of the law to me, and is heartless and cold-blooded and different to most. Plus, being hard to predict, he might actually execute him and just say, throw caution to the wind. Listen, family, you don't have to like it, but it was the right thing to do. The only thing that's keeping me from actually beheading this guy is if I had the just trade, I think that I would do it, for sure. I think it's a little bit of a toss-up right now. I probably would just move him to the dungeons and call it a day. He shouldn't be in house arrest. Put him in the regular dungeon. I think that's good. If I torture, that's harsh. Because it's still a close family member lose 30 opinion, and it's kind of not worth. Are you religious? My character is not a cynic like his father before him, so it's at least implied that I may not be zealous, but I have a basic, like, okay, so in the rest of the game, for context, let's say that we were playing Catholics again like we did in CK2. You don't have to be zealous to burn people at the stake. People were getting burned at the stake by AI all the time for heresies and going against their religion. So zeal is not a prerequisite necessarily for religious punishment. Zeal would just mean you go even further. Alright, I think just throwing him in the dungeon at his old age is good enough. For now. Despite our best efforts, my agents have yet to uncover any secrets in King Cavador's court, but I only need a little more time to determine what's going on in the shadows. Felling a beast. You would think it a creature from myth, perhaps a god disguised in animal form. It was the largest stag I have ever seen. Even after the beast was wounded, the chase lasted half a day. It is still an imposing sight, lying dead before me. This will fetch a fine price. I will have a beautiful trophy made for my vassal. I, Chieftain Setyamka, would gain 30 opinion of you from the gift. It's pretty good. I think that's worth more than 175 gold because he doesn't like me. He's a powerful vassal. He wants to be on my council. He's brave, patient, and forgiving. It's a pretty good combo. He's got a decent number of troops, and I wouldn't doubt that he's maybe thinking about being part of an independence faction soon. A good opportunity to get some good opinion. I've already given him a gift to try to improve my relationship with him. The county of Kuchuk gained conversion fervor. They are still Nongchos, but they have increased levy size because of my court chaplain, who is converting them right now. The hunt is drawing to an end. We mount our horses to leave the steppe behind as the servants prepare the stag another game for the journey back. In spite of our difficulties, the hunt went very well. That was a pretty simple hunt compared to some of them, but I still haven't seen that version of it before. With Ostyak's settlement and the installation of a new administration, the people of Igiskara have fully embraced the Ostyak tradition. Okay, so we're doing some culture conversion, and what this is doing is effectively all the land that we've been conquering, we're going back in and we're having to give up a few extra taxes, but by promoting culture, we have now ensured that not only our entire capital duchy, but both of the duchies that are being inherited by my firstborn son are considered Ostyak. So the people there feel more aligned with Ostyak, us, than they do with the people that came before. And the fact that you can do that basically in a couple generations is pretty impressive. But then again, there's probably not that many people that live up there. Hello, Mary Skipper, what's up? Xenophanes is here. Metal Sand, what's up? Welcome, everybody. Colorful Meep, thank you for your 33 months of sub, by the way. How you doing today? And Lazarus the Third subbed at the beginning of the stream as well. Hi, Meep and Lazarus. You guys having a good Sunday? Hello, Despacito. Dude, I had so much fun playing Poggin yesterday. We flew for 16 hours, man. It's a good time to play video games. Crusader Kings and playing Pog. And we're going to have even more new games coming out. I don't know if there's going to be any that are as big as those. One of the ones I'm kind of excited for is, It's going to be an early access, but I hope that it's still fun. Oh, what's it going to be? Baldur's Gate. I'm actually a little excited, tentatively. I'm not really, like, the RPG guy. But I'm trying to get some more information on it. From the PR people. Because Baldur's Gate chat is gonna have chat integration on Twitch, where you guys can help make decisions in the game, if not make your own decisions. So I'm kind of tentatively planning on doing exactly that. Chat RPs in Baldur's Gate. Can I be a mimic? So I think they said there's like 20 to 30 hours of gameplay right now in early access, so I don't know when that actually... Yeah, it's by the devs of Divinity. I never played Divinity 1 or 2, so I would be skipping ahead to their newest endeavor. With the pedigree of the developers, you should be excited. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be good. I don't think it's gonna be like... I'm not worried about it being bad. I'm just worried because early access should always raise at least one eyebrow. Right? You don't have to have both of them raised, but at least one. Just be cautious, that's all. Dude, all this is a different culture from us. So I'm almost wondering if am I wasting my effort using my steward, which I love that he's just here down here observing me. Should I even continue using my steward? I feel like it's not a waste because we do need, like, the larger we get, the more proportionally Ostiak becomes diminished. So to, like, maintain, I really don't know how passive culture conversion works, I guess. So if I could understand that, it would be more, I would probably be able to make better decisions. Alex, thanks for the sub to yourself. I don't even know when that happened, Ethereal. Yeah, it's going to be fully voice acted as well. I watched someone play 2 and it was in fact Pog. Because what I'm thinking happens is... Maybe if I highlight this, it'll tell me. Let's just see. It says Culture Permian. At 100% changes to Ostiak. Monthly progress, almost 6, plus 5.5. Based on your steward skill, your Sua Minusco buff. Development loses some. Other sources plus 2.81. See, I don't know what that is. In my opinion, what I'm trying to see is if other sources go down the further away from Ostiak we get, or not. Yeah, I think it seems like it's 3 years across the board. I was curious if, like a county surrounded by Ostiak if they would impression the one that's not like them. You know what I'm saying? Like, does this naturally convert over to Ostiak given time, or will it pretty much always stay Kimek in this case until the player does something? That I don't know. But it might be cool to go to the old, the capital of the newest subjugated territory and convert them to Ostiak. That's very kind of pointed and a little bit of skullduggery there, but, you know, it seems like a decent idea. Toxic will not naturally drift, but if you put a person in charge of the land with your culture, they will convert it. And that's kind of another thing I was thinking about from a religious conversion standpoint. If I like, all of my vassals have their own council. So all these realms have their own council, and in theory, could be using their council members to do some of the things that I'm already doing. Right? So they could be converting culture, they could be converting religion, they could be just doing whichever one is most beneficial to them at the time. But I've seen some other counties kind of convert automatically, and I think that's how it's happening. But we are getting a little bit more split up. We got the Duchy of Solaire, Alatau, and some others that we created, Barber's Steppe, last time, so it's starting to get a little bit more Dutchified in there. I'm not prepared to give away this extra domain. I would like to keep both duchies for as long as I can, even suffering the penalty. So one of the things we were wanting to do, I believe, was, who are we? I believe I was wanting to improve relations with High Chieftain Tilmache in order to integrate Mordvinia II into our empire peacefully if we can. I've received a missive from Khan Sevenk of Zetezu. It claims our High Chieftain Archipel, my vassal, has requested support in a plot against me. There's nothing I value more than loyalty, Sevenk's letter reads, hence why I share this with you. Your vassal and honorable gambler. Married to my half-sister Yugton. We haven't really had any beef with Zetezu, but maybe we should. They've got 20,000 troops, and they're just kind of peacefully forming right on our border, defending against a single war, against the tyranny of Khan Sevenk. And then on Mongolia side, they've got 7,500, but they've got like legit Mongolia and Zetezu here. So our blobs, in terms of like territories, looking a little bit more solid than it was before. Not as much border gore. War. Howdy, deadbeat artist. Boss Cog people arriving. I don't know if I'm ready to go to all-out war and slug it out, but I will confront Archipel in person. If it's true, you gain a hook on him. If it's unfounded, he will use the insult to his advantage. He is guilty and I will publicly accuse him. We did this before, didn't we? If my accusation is true, I get to imprison him. If it's not true, I spend 350 prestige. The Khan can't be trusted. My vassals have my support, which could go for me and increase my direct vassal's opinion, or it could go against me, and if I'm wrong, then those vassals scheme more powerfully. The last time this happened, I did a public accusation. Stubborn, shy, and arrogant. You know what? I bet you are scheming against me. He's guilty. I will publicly accuse him. Hi, just joined. What country did I start? I started with High Chieftain Uchva in Tartus. That is how I began. I was just a wee lad. The map looked like that. That me right there in the top middle, right next to Kyrgyz Khanate. Tartus. And we sprawled out from there. At a gathering of many vassals, I declare I have knowledge of High Chieftain Archipel's treachery. However, his fellow vassals are far from satisfied with the foreign lord's letter. Archipel speaks for them all. What evidence is there? If a letter was enough, would we not all be guilty? The gathering murmurs in agreement. This is getting out of hand. This is the same way I went last time. Seize the initiative. Gain 42 stress because you are callous. This is basically to make a rousing speech. I have declared him a traitor, and he will be treated as such. This is an act of tyranny, causing your subjects to lose 16 opinion of you. But you gain 29 dread. All of his family loses opinion of you as well. Yeah, he is a traitor, and will be treated as such. I'm up to 30.8 dread, gaining up to 45. That is going to be interesting with my vassal page now. We're probably going to get some more factions, but you know what? Bring it on. Just because I am callous and diligent and fickle, let's hold a feast. No one's going to come, or maybe they'll, like, kill me at my own feast. But it'd be pretty funny. We do need to toast! Celebrating, obviously, the subjugation of Mordvinia into the fold of Succ beria. So why wouldn't we have a feast? I don't go to anyone else's feast, except my own. The guests are gathered in the great hall, lords and ladies from near and far, in the reaches of the realm. The mood is bright and spirits are high as the feast begins. So I was actually going to, Bubska Bulba, do a marriage pact, but he said no, because he doesn't like me. I was going to do a marriage pact to seal the subjugation. Yalgafa. We have a 5-year-old. Okay. You're also 5, so my 5-year-old and your 5-year-old could be betrothed, but he will not accept because you have too many existing alliances minus 60. And his opinion of you is a negative 75. Yeah, it's a pretty big negative opinion. If you're fickle and want a feast, why not have a feast? Exactly. My prisoner, Chieftain Kuaz, has died in my dungeons. Wow, that was fast. That was the familial kinslayer that we were going to execute. We just threw him in the dungeons and he died. Real quick. Gone. Feast in my house? I did everything I could, ensuring that Ujutka and High Chiefess Pudyaka would be as far from each other as possible. It was not enough, and now they have come to blows. In the middle of my feast, one of the guards is close to the brawl and looks to me for the order to intervene. This is my sister and my daughter. My daughter is zealous, patient, vengeful, and a 3-star Hail Webweaver. Pudyaka is also Hail. And he's actually got some troops, but he's severely injured. I gotta go with my own daughter on this, right? Zealous antagonist. Throw Pudyaka out to cool off. Ujutka gains 20 opinion with you. 16 prowess versus 15. That's pretty high. I can't let them fight it out. I have to choose one. But it would be cool if a callous person had an option to just watch the fight and see who won. Faction created against you. Peasant rabble. Peasant rabble. Looks like we got some infighting going on here. Attacking Permia. Claim on the Kingdom of Permia. That already changed hands once. This dude took the crown of Perm from my own family member. I didn't know Sodomite had its own trait. I guess if it's exposed and the religion frowns upon it, then it actually does have like a opinion debuff. Gallant. Military 4-star brilliant strategist. Yeah, he took the crown from Jacob, my uncle, in a war. It was in the family, and now it's not. As one plate of food is replaced by the next, my vassal Duke Dokya goes on and on about ancient military campaigns. And that was how we salvaged that mess. Are you sure I'm not boring you, my lord? No, please do go on. Had an interesting conversation for 10 years. Why don't we talk more about you instead? Gain closer a friendship and 20 opinion. Your vassal and champion, evil atheist. Paranoid, sadistic, and cynical. You're making a fool of you making a fool of yourself could never bore me. Every unsympathetic guest gains 10 opinion of you. Duke Dacia loses 30 opinion of you for 5 years for getting publicly ridiculed. You grow closer to forming a rivalry, gain prestige, and lose 11 stress because you're callous. Every unsympathetic... Who's unsympathetic? Oh, new King Kevador declined. But all these other people came. Look how many of them are afraid of me. The fair few. I'm tempted to say he's making a fool of himself. Are you not sure that I'm boring you, my lord? You're making a fool of yourself. That could never bore me. So did I gain opinion with anybody else? Amused! Hang on. Tyrant, fickle. The amused has to be it, but how do I know who's sympathetic or unsympathetic? This is the guy that was publicly ridiculed. That lady over there is smiling at a maid across the hall with intimate familiarity. A possible affair. That lord on the other side of the hall is wearing the same boots as yesteryear. Financial troubles. Everyone's hiding something, and with a practiced eye, even the smallest of details will show you the whole picture. They wear their shame so openly. Scheme resistance +8. Really good to have, considering everybody hates me. Our champion has arrived. He suffers a guilty conscience, often feeling compelled to confess things better left unmentioned. Eager reveler, a giant, and an intricate web weaver with 19 prowess. Just, brave, and cynical. Your captain. Welcome to my court. With everyone headed home, I am proud to say the feast was a success. I have my wife, Urge, to thank for much of its success, and I feel nothing but gratitude as she sees the last few guests off. We recently remarried, if you all recall. Urge is ambitious, patient, and deceitful with a 22 intrigue skill, because I like to tempt fate. A dishonorable ravener, a max tier elusive shadow, very pretty, and also a fornicator. Until next time. Oh, I'm an eager reveler now. Okay, well, partying is fun. Everyone gains 20 opinion of you, and actually this is good because all other eager revelers like me more as well. +2 diplomacy and some intrigue. That's nice. That's real nice. But yeah, the previous spouse, my character High King Malyaka, was actually Peksheka. We had 6 children together, but I ended up divorcing her because she was more content managing her single county in Mordvinia than helping me manage the entire kingdom and empire in Succ, beria. So we had our fun, had some kids, and I conquered her county by fabricating a claim on it, declared war on my own wife, took the county, and she came back to the court where I divorced her after I went on a pilgrimage. So now she is still in the household and is helping take care of all of our kids. Villainous. And then I subjugated Mordvinia, her former liege, I guess just to make sure the deed was done. But she is nice, compassionate, patient, and gregarious, so I do feel bad. But I'm playing a callous and fickle individual. So I want us to do something evil. And also, I married a potential spy master. Because my current spy master is not particularly good. And that reminds me, Piera Top Teoden doesn't have any land or family, so there's really no reason to keep him around. And he failed at finding a secret in King Kevador's court last time. So, can I assign my wife? And if not, why? Why can't I, hire my wife to be my spy master? Does she have to be landed? I can get a random stranger. Oh, because she can't be counselor and spy master at the same time? Oh, yeah, that's true. Well. Okay, that's unfortunate, but I still do get the benefit of her amazing intrigue with a +11 if I want. And in fact, I'll do that now. Boost myself up to 25 intrigue for a little while. She seems very chill with it. Well, it's not like I executed her. Okay, but like we had to RP it because in reality, from a gameplay perspective, there was not another way as far as I could tell. The real like gameplay issue that pushed that RP, the divorce was spiteful. I acknowledge that, but I had to declare war on my own wife because there was no way to get her to come back to court. If she was managing her own property, I had an empty spouse position. So I had to come up with a way to refill that. So it's a pretty big boost. I mean, +8 intrigue. I guess you don't have to, but it just does. It does so much. All right, I think we can make it to I think we can make it to like 10, at least 1075 today, maybe even more. I'd like to make it to 1080. Be cool to do 30 years today. We got a new intrigue perk. Digging for dirt. Find secrets progresses faster. We have been doing that a lot. And it leads to abduction. Disrupt schemes. I think he's too old now, though. We kind of need to wait for the next, like a different intrigue king. I'd like to do a full intrigue play. Disrupt schemes effectiveness up 50%. That's for like enemy hostile schemes. Murder power, more murder. And success chance, tempting. Fertility plus 30%. Seduction power up. Torturing and dread. I think the dread is good. I'm gonna go for swift execution. And we're gonna try and get some murder plots going. Right now, though, I'm just fabricating a hook. Maybe I should have done secret speed. I'll do both. Once fabricate a hook is done, we're gonna go back to murder plots. To the impressive Malyaka, in my work at the court of King Kevador, I have failed to find any secrets his concubine Pasheka may possess. However, the truth does not have to stop us. It would be simple to make sure that Pasheka suddenly did have secrets she would not want to get out. Get a strong hook fabrication for 170 gold. Courtier of King Kevador. Do you think we should try and murder King Kevador? Your vassal and champion. It'd probably be easier than whatever else we were going to be doing. Chichaika doesn't like me, though, either. Yes. Yes. If I don't do this, then she likes me. Alright, see it done. 170 gold for a strong hook, which we can currently just use for imprison, but I think we'll be able to use it to invite his concubine to a plot to murder. Potentially. Strong hook. So, okay, I was asking about this last time we played. Ooh, culture discovered Casus Belli. I was like, how do you get strong hooks? Well, we just did, by discovering secrets. That was one of the potential outcomes. That's really cool. We were just in King Kevador's court. Possible side effects. Doesn't say that you could fabricate a hook here. But that's how we got it. Like, strong hooks are insane. You can just use it over and over again. We just don't have any really way to capitalize on that. You can designate a guardian for Sesame. Did we not? Already. I thought we did. Well, I was gonna wait for Zimba to go 16 and then she gets out and frees up the ward spot. All right, we're almost there though. Okay, well, how old am I? 46. I don't know how healthy am I? Feeling fine. Apparently feeling fine. Chat, why is Mordvinia even more in my space? How did we lose the Succberian territory? Did this recently happen? Who is this? This is... Okay, so there were 2 Mordvinias, for the record. This is... They took Perm? High Chieftain Tilmashe inherited it. And how did he change lieges? No, he's the guy. How did he become... Installed by faction demand, High Chiefess Yagorka. Because this guy was my vassal, and a faction installed High Chiefess Yagorka, so that... Can I not help my own vassals against factions that are installed in order to convert land to other realms? Because that seems harsh. Well, the thing about Mordvinia is, we're currently working to... I'm swaying Naka the Foolish, but I feel like there's no... Why am I swaying him when he's almost dead anyway? Forget about that. I should be swaying... Ooh, I could offer to join your war. Who are you fighting? Defending against Sapmi. Oh, yeah. How goes the war? You're actually already losing. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna offer to join his war. He's not my ally. Ah! Okay. That's fair. I've already sent him money. Who's your heir? Chiefess Melshank. Who's already a vassal in my realm? Interesting. Has no land. You're the heir for the primary title. Who's the heir for this one? Same person. Who's the heir for this one? Same person. Well, think I just discovered what I need to do. Do you think I can kill this guy before they have a baby? 35% chance, that's it. Supposed to take 12 months, though. Well, sorry I can't fabricate a hook on the King Kevador. I think I need to act on this. Wasted a bunch of time. Well, I was gonna try and vassalize him peacefully. But the Callous Murder King can do it just as well. Doesn't High Crown Authority prevent loss of territory through vassal? I don't have absolute. I think absolute doesn't mention that. Maybe you're thinking of feudal? Chat. Karog, Amco, bad back seats. How's Byzantine doing? You can see them right there. They exist. Remember, Tax, the quickest way to a man's heart is a dagger between his 4th and 5th ribs. That's exactly what's going to happen. We can invite a couple of powerful people, such as Chieftain Pudyaka, who is one of his vassals and is wrathful and sadistic. It's a good choice. A small bribe of 55 gold will get him on our side and add 39% success chance due to his power. Chiefess Nulzava, having 30 gold per month income for your empire is a great way to carry out murder plots because you can just invite as many people as will accept. And in this case, he has 2 people only, but they're fairly powerful people. Chiefess Nulzava has 1,200 troops. That's pretty reasonable. So as they accept, 69% and 95%. Hopefully they don't leave. And I'm glad that we were able to get that done before they discovered the plot was afoot. To make my vassal High Chieftain Nalka more susceptible to my attempts at approaching him... Why am I still swaying you? We may as well finish it now. It's almost done. Appeal to his sense of bravery. No? Keep it short and professional. I don't think we need to do one thing or the other. Radoslav heeded my summons and has arrived. Whew! Strong! 27 prowess, a god! Alright. Wait. Master Hunter? He lives for the kill. I can't believe this 1-star misguided warrior has a 27 prowess. It's because of this strong. It's gotta be. Medium health boost, just, brave, and gluttonous? Wow. 20 gold. That's the most expensive recruit for a champion I've seen yet. Finish the Find Secrets task. Champions here. What do you got? While performing his duties as my spy master, Pierre has uncovered a secret held by High Chiefess Chindyapa of Dawn Valley. She seems to be harboring doubts about Sumanesco doctrine. Oh, Chindyapa. What would the elders say? You learn of her non-believer's secret. She has 3,000 troops and doesn't like me. Well, what you're saying is, let her know that I know. To make sure she doesn't join any factions or rebel. You know, that would be bad. You get a weak hook blackmail. She loses some opinion of you, but that's okay. She won't act out of line. Chiefess Vera has joined as an agent in your scheme. Okay, so we got 3 agents working with us, and she's really powerful too. So if the plan... Chat, hang on. Did something just happen? No. Yeah, no, it's fine. All that Mordvinian land is about to shift really far. Tatka comes of age. Hello, my daughter. For the longest time, I was hoping that good tutelage would be enough. All efforts have come to naught. She's turned into just an insightful thinker. Hardly studious, she at least managed to memorize certain choice quotes from the classics. She'll probably never write any great theorems, but she may read one or two. Impatient, trusting, and temperate. They grow up so fast. But yes, Mordvinia, is all going to pass to Chiefess Melche. So as soon as we are done scheming to sway Nalka, I'm going to start swaying her instead. Because she's about to become one of the more powerful vassals in the entire realm. A commoner of Permian heritage has been accosted in the streets of Astana over some minor offense. By making a statement in their defense, I could perhaps convince my vassal, the equally Permian, of my good character, but I might risk alienating my Ostiak peers. I really don't need 75 prestige. And if I'm trying to sway this guy anyway, Permians are nice people. Betrothed can marry. Alright, why was I betrothed to you again? Oh, we did a 200 IQ matrilineal betrothal to a Intrigue 22 guy. Oh, he gains 2,000 prestige and she loses 400. Sorry, my daughter. I graciously accept the hand of your daughter in holy matrimony, and I think he comes to live in our court. So we're going to send him a nice gift of 12 gold. And once his opinion improves of me, I'm going to put him on the council. If I could get him to convert, that would also work. I'm going to make him the new spy master. Alliance formed with Kanchana, as he is now a ruler. What? Where are you guys? How did you get over here? This is my sister, Captain McGurka. To all of you, 19 years old. He is comely, and apparently has a duchy now, and has a claim to the kingdom of Mariul. Hi everybody, it's just people arriving. J-Merc, Ziora. What's up, Sam and Xenophanes? Howdy, guys. What are you guys talking about? Command is irrelevant. That is true. Where was 5 a.m. CK3 stream? It's 5 a.m. somewhere. It's 5 o'clock p.m. right now. Like, you would have been awake. Considering you just people arrived. An hour and a half after the stream began. Let's take a look at the world. I'm out of coffee as well. Your neighboring ruler won the war. Despot Zacharias of Hellas. I love that this is my neighbor. My neighbor, the Byzantine Empire, has won a war against some small fry right there. Speaking of, ooh, Mali has is currently embroiled in a war against tyranny, and they don't have a ton of troops to defend. So we might see the fracture of Mali coming up here. Nubia, I think, is still expanding, but they only have 6,400 troops. The Abbasid Empire split up long ago. They were much larger. Byzantines have been struggling, but despite the landmass that they have, still fewer than 3,000 troops. Just invade the Byzantines. It's easy, chat. I mean, come on. Seriously? They have so many kingdoms that are like 2 counties. It's embarrassing. We could easily take this one, though. Caucasus? Caucasus? Not even created yet. There's so many. Kingdom of Sicily over here. That's way too far away. But yeah, they would be super easy to invade. Wait, actually do it. So that would be for this land, I believe. All of that. Down to Georgia. It's actually a reasonable objective, to be honest. The problem is we would not have anything from Hellas, Italia, or Tau Claugeti. We would just get... we would get like 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 counties total. Succ, Berian, Caucasus. Which kingdom is mine? I have an empire. It's the one called Succ, Beria. It's a little hard to miss. On account of how big it is. I'm playing as Nubia. Is that a fun campaign? Oh yeah, the Byzantines have negative 400 gold. Negative piety and only 8 dread. Oh, that's embarrassing. Invading a kingdom is probably better used for us to get closer to our actual... we need to focus on the holy objectives. And I've come up with like a way for even cynics to RP getting the holy sites. And this is not... I'm not playing as a cynic. But, like, if your goal is to reform your religion, then it makes even more sense, even for, a cynical character to get those holy sites. Because if they can reform the religion, then they can turn it into something that either they can believe in or they can use. You know? So I think anybody could RP going to war for holy sites. But our first goal is going to be so right now we're doing like a actual 200 IQ. All this Mordvinia right here, right here, right here, right here, here, and here. If we can assassinate High Chieftain Tilmashe before they have a baby, the heir to the entirety of Mordvinia is someone that's already in my domain. She's married to a vassal in my realm. So, I guess it's not 200 IQ because I think she would just leave my realm and become... I don't know how this would work. Would she just leave and go be Queen of Mordvinia? But it's not a queen, it's just a duchy. It's really low tier. So it's not an empire, it's not a kingdom. It's really just this super wide duchess. So I don't know if she would stay under my purview or go be her own thing. Let's find out. Let's just science it. All you gotta do is unpause. You don't have to wait for chat to tell you what to do. Let's just see what happens. For days I've been obsessing over Yoisha, and now I am certain there's no way Khan Mirad can conclusively prove the fatherhood of his son and heir, Tutus. Where there was a lack of evidence, evidence may be planted. It's time for me to write a new truth for his origin. Are you telling me that the potential heir of this entire kingdom below me may be illegitimate? Well, okay, so it's about this dude, this little baby. Kozel would make an excellent father. Intrigue challenge. I will be able to reveal Tutus as the bastard of Kozel. You gain 100 intrigue lifestyle experience. Steward of Khan Murad. So, okay, it's his steward. Khanum Ilke consorted with a servant? The shame. So what are the options here? 75% chance I can reveal Tutus as the bastard of Kozel. This one's 75% chance I can reveal Tutus as the bastard of Velmyka. All this dynastic history might be good for something else. Gain some renown. Okay, so I'm basically either pinning it on him or pinning it on her. And saying, I can conclusively prove the fatherhood of his son and heir Tutus is illegitimate. Either he consorted with someone else or she did. Right? What would be the better... Why would I choose her over him? Either way, he loses opinion of me. I guess maybe if you can reveal her as, like, a terrible person, you could separate her from him and then arrange a marriage. That might be one option. To get an alliance or something like that. Let's just go pin it on him. And make everybody doubt his son. Rumors have started circulating just as I hoped. No one can say anything for certain, of course, but that's the point. My agents report that even Khan Murad looks at Tutus with doubt in his eyes, and Kozel with distrust. I will make the evidence public. The timing's not quite right. Either the secret is exposed by me, or you will sit on this secret for now. Disputed heritage secret. So if I do the timing's not quite right and look at hooks, we got strong hook secret, and then I can blackmail Why am I blackmailing her? Did I choose the wrong person? Certainly the illegitimate child of her and Kozel. Oh, I get it, I get it. It was the steward and the wife. So we're blackmailing the wife. So he still doesn't know. Okay. I got it. I understand now. So who inherits the Connaught, if not him? This grandson. And they're already married. Okay, I got it. But still, strong hook. I say let's go for it. And then maybe we can use her to help murder him. That might be worth it.
You drop this king.
Okay. So much intrigue.
Two, everyone.
There you go. We got 2 strong hooks now. No way to really use them. Shadowlight, what's up? Thank you for 27 months of sub. Who says, hey, Italics. Hi, chat. Hello yourself. Sorry, I was just wrapping my brain around this murder plot. And also, we've got... I love how I went from, how do you get a strong hook? To, oh, I have 2 strong hooks now. How to even use them. Chiefess Vera is no longer an agent in your scheme because she died to bubonic plague. Fascinating. And I'm going to go to Mordvinia, the heir, and start swaying the person who could potentially become my new vassal before she does. And hopefully we'll be getting Mordvinia, the smaller one, built into Succ beria after... What is happening? What's all this? Your Chancellor's poor diplomacy skills lost you 150 prestige. King Jacob is dead. Died of old age. Okay, this is the former king of Finland, by the way. Now, he died, so that invalidated my alliance. Okay, let's just clear those. Then we formed an alliance with Olavi because he became the ruler of Finland and is my brother-in-law. So my sister is now the queen of Finland. That's pretty cool. And they don't have any children, so if they die, then the whole crown passes to these people. Okay? So we've got a... wasn't matrilineal. I'm pretty sure. It was just a regular... It is matrilineal. Oh, it is... Okay, the Hungary one was not matrilineal. So now every child born into this house will be of Avran dynasty. And the Avrans will inherit Finland, if all goes according to plan. So that was our big scheme from the last stream. To try and get Finland controlled by an Avran. We're not going to have direct control over it, but that's okay. We got the plan afoot. Didn't we kill like 2 people to make this possible? Did I murder anybody here? Do you have any dead siblings? We were gonna try and murder Happa, and then he died in battle, right? I don't know if we actually had to murder anybody for this. We murdered some Hungarians, though. I think. Because my half-sister is in a regular marriage with Count Malamir. And they've got babies. So many cogs in motion. There are a lot of cogs in motion. I'll never understand this game. Xenophanes? Have we finally hit that time? That is true. You know what? I've streamed this 9 different streams, and you had 8 other streams to figure out what was going on, but you waited till now to complain about it. So whose fault is that? This Crusader Kings 2 problem has finally reared again. I love playing Spread the Dynasty game in CK2. I was thinking, okay, so like, let's say however long from now, a month, 2 months, 3 months from now, they release a new expansion. Obviously, they're going to have the little flavor packs first. And we start a new campaign. I was trying to think of what I would want to do. There's 2 different potential challenges I was considering for a new campaign. It would be either no land grab wars, so like no subjugation, no invasions, only intrigue, and just metagame intrigue and see if I can create like all these dynastic lines through arranged marriages, diplomacy, and subterfuge. And the second one was, and I think this is the other one that I'm maybe leaning more towards, play as Well, I don't know how long it would last. I would like to try playing as an all queen female preference dynasty. And the reason why that's a challenge in and of itself, and it's way harder, is A, because it may only exist in one or two places on the entire map, and B, what makes our work here much easier is the fact that concubines existed. So, if you think about it, right, in very blunt terms, if these tribes people can have a wife and 3 concubines, they have 4 separate chances to increase their dynasty and continue to live through their children. If you're playing as a queen, it's just you. So there's a lot more pressure on having a child to continue your dynasty, or it's game over because you just die out. You know? It's a lot tougher that way. So that's basically its own challenge mode. If you have one barren queen, then I guess you could RP it by, I don't know, is there a scheme in the game to create an heir and, like, give them a title in secret and just say they're your kid and steal a child from some other family? Like, does that exist? Like, all right, I've got 2 servants, and you're going to have a child together, but it's actually going to be mine in name type of situation. I don't know, because that would be really tough, but it would be a fun challenge just to play as, like, Empress/Queen, because you don't have the benefit of having, you know, inheriting concubines where your bastards are part of your household, because they're not bastards. Fabricate an heir. I really do hope that there's, like, some random idea person at Paradox that could get that, like, done. Fabricate an heir. Like the reverse of what we just experienced, right? Because we just did, I have learned that the person that you think is the heir of Aguzil is actually illegitimate. I want that, but inverted, where, like, this random person, you can fabricate them to be your heir. Like, I just discovered he wasn't, but I want to try and keep a secret going the other direction. That is that, sort of. Anyway, it'd be really cool. It only took 9 episodes to get to stealing babies. Well, we've already been imprisoning them the whole game. Why not? In my work at the court of King Kevador, I have failed to find any secrets his guest Succ might possess. However, the truth does not have to stop us. It would be simple to make sure that Succ suddenly did have secrets he would not want to get out. Just a random guest. I feel like that's not worth 170, so let's just be friends instead. All right, what were these other things? Alliance formed with my new brother-in-law, the King of Finland. Alliance invalid with Count Aziron, because he just died of complications related to obesity. I think this was just one of our small alliances, because of my half-sister Axelom being married to this guy. I don't know why she got married to him, but anyways. I would like... Is there a way to just dissolve some of these crappy alliances? Too far away to interact with. Okay, so why do I have an alliance with them then, if I can't even interact with them? That seems odd, right? He's so far away I can't even cancel the alliance? Can't talk to either of them. Okay, well that should just dissolve the alliance, right? Allied to Hungary. All right, that one makes sense. They have 12,000 troops, very respectable. And then we have you. And I cannot. It's just a marriage alliance. So there's no way to dissolve it. All right, fair enough. High Queen aid scheme. What? Your wife is aiding your scheme to kill High Chieftain Talmashe. I knew I married a deceitful and ambitious, elusive shadow for a reason. Thank you, honey. That's so nice. That means a lot to me. It really does. Claiming babies as your own bastard is a thing that happened, and I wouldn't be surprised if they added it in DLC somewhere. Yeah, like just legitimizing bastards. But the thing is, deadbeat artists, isn't that usually taken from the perspective of the man, not the wife? Like, how can a barren empress, for example, they would just take someone else's bastard? It would have to be like her husband's bastard, but then you'd have to like keep him quiet, right? Because then he could make a claim on the throne, sort of, by hiding for 9 months, effectively. What is this game in a nutshell? Dude, where's your furniture? One question at a time. You think this is like my whole house, bro? Where do you live? Don't tell me that. Don't answer that. Chat like looks through my camera and is like, wow, your house sucks. This is it. You didn't get the tour. I have more than just this one room. Anyway. One question. You only got to answer one question, and you got the furniture one. Show them the map. One of the plots in a great medieval Korean TV show is the Empress pretending to be pregnant, but actually she's stealing babies. Well, there you go. They've already got shows about it. Also, like, here's my question. If you don't know what this game is, and you don't know who I am, how did you get here? If you don't mind, like, genuinely answering. Like, what prompted you to click on this stream? Because you just asked, who are you and what is this? Did you just wake up here? Were you in hibernation? Did somebody kidnap you? And then when you opened your eyes, my stream was playing on a laptop in front of you? I don't understand. I follow because I'm too scared to play CK2. Well, DJ Canada, just play CK3. Who am I? How do I get here? They fell asleep on the plane. They were just on the, like, airplane stream yesterday, and they dozed off. And when they woke up, all the passengers had already left, and they were on a different flight to a different game. That explains a lot. To my useless ex-husband, says my concubine. I am writing to inform you that I am with child, and it is most certainly yours. Since we were married when this child was conceived, there is no stain of bastardry. When the babe is born, they will be known as your legitimate offspring. Peksheka, you seem confused. You're still my concubine, and as a result, yes, under literally any circumstances, that child would also be considered mine. And would not be a bastard. You did not need to write this mean letter at all, okay? Because it's the exact same result as if you hadn't. Okay, then. Okay, then. Alright, hang on, I got an answer. I saw the game on Steam, good reviews, couldn't figure out what the game is about, and the other guy's stream keeps cutting out. Well, I have some bad news. If you're on
Here,
my stream,
you drop this, King.
-2, everyone.
you also won't learn a single thing about this game, okay? The time has come. My agents are in place. One of them will pay the assassin the very night the deed will happen. Another will ensure the wall is unguarded. A third will leave a subtle trail of candles to High Chieftain Telmasha's bedchamber as everything is in its place to assassinate this leader. Basically, it's a RPG. And a grand strategy game. If you've ever played games like Stellaris, Civilization, then you at least know the ballpark that this game is in, except it's a lot more character-focused. So it's like those games hybridized with The Sims. And there's a lot of looking at maps. If you don't know any of those games, then I actually can't help you. Do it. We only have a 69% chance of killing High Chieftain Telmashe. Where did my 95% go? I'll take a 69% chance. That's over 2/3. Dude, maps! I love Map Streamer. Do it. The assassin performed spectacularly, and I, Chieftain Telmashe of Morvinia, is dead. And my involvement in the crime remains unknown. Died under suspicious circumstances. I do love surprise visits. He was killed by you, and your scheme is ended. Sorry, High Chiefess Barbara. Who inherited Mordvinia? Okay, so the thing that I thought was going to happen happened. I did not get any of this territory, but I hoped that I would. Actually, this guy stays a vassal of me, and his spouse is now a foreign ruler. So that was actually not anticipated by me in any way. I thought he was going to leave with her as well. I couldn't understand CK2, but I could understand Stellaris. Guessing CK3 is kind of just above Stellaris level. Crusader Kings 3 is, I would say it has more terminology and menu learning. Hang on, let me back up. Yeah, Crusader Kings 3 has more terminology and menu learning than Stellaris does. Stellaris has more micromanagement learning. Like, there's a lot less of open up all the planets that you govern and carefully customize 30 different building slot type things. And also a lot less of, uh-oh, my planet has too much pop. I need to, like, every 30 minutes migrate forcefully, like, 10 pops to different planet type micro. But the tutorial for CK3 is great. So if you were intimidated by CK2, I honestly would say skip Crusader Kings 2, just go to Crusader Kings 3. I think that there's going to be some people who saw the hype of Crusader Kings 3 and is like, well, CK2 is free on Steam, and it is. There's no harm in trying it, but it's probably going to push you away compared to this. It is significantly easier. And if you want to buy it, you know, there is like a single link under this very stream that'll take you to nexusgg/italics. And by the way, this key was provided by the developers. I got you in the sellout. You walked right into it. But it is true, this game key was provided by the developers. And there's a link down there that'll take you to my own little shop. You get a Steam key, and I get a little bit out of the purchase. And I'd obviously appreciate it, but I am going to tell you because I'm an honest gentleman that this game is on Game Pass. And if you have Game Pass, just get it there. Or if you have a trial for Game Pass, check that out. Does Stellaris have the cool decision-making aspect that's in this game? Yes, but not necessarily because of RP. In this game, a lot of decision-making, for me, is the roleplay. Stellaris is more functional, but it's still super fun and one of my favorite games. Hello, Tachyon, what's up? Can I ask how online PvP works? I've never played online in this game, so I don't know. But maybe somebody in chat does. All right, I'm still stalling because I don't know how to bring you into my kingdom. How can I get Mordvinia through either intrigue, not war, to join me? The assassination didn't work, but we're one small step closer, because I do have a vassal, and she is married to him. But Malyaka Mordvanid is the inheritor. And if I could kill him, then the grandson of High Chiefess Melche would be next. Do I not have a single daughter that hasn't had an arranged marriage already? Oh, they're older now. So, correct. That would be the way. That would be the way. What can I do, chat? I guess... her realm is not remote. Maybe I need to unpause. Her realm is remote from yours. Okay, I did need to unpause. So it's at -72. She doesn't like me, but she is intimidated by me. You have a different culture group. She's not your de jure vassal. I can fix that, but I still need her to like me. So we're going to sway her first. And I can send her a nice gift, but that's only a 17 opinion, which doesn't help too much. I think we just need to do it the old-fashioned way, by swaying and waiting. Melche, 1 against your other neighbor. Dude, this guy looks like a Chad. He's got his hands folded together as well. 1 against Sapmi. Yeah, I could form Volga Bulgaria, but it's not a big enough bonus to matter yet. And it's 500 gold. Stellaris has in-game crisis. That's fun. Yeah, I like Stellaris all the way through. There was just a lot of micromanagement because I get greedy, and everybody's like this. You don't want to let the AI govern too much, so you end up taking way too many planets. But even if you limit yourself to like fewer than 10, it still can be a lot. Has it been 2 years yet, chat? It is 10:52. Let's try. Okay. We're going to sort by sum of all skills. There's Chieftain Solbon. Hey, got a free spot. Okay. I will offer you my own son as a ward, which will both improve relationship that he has of me, because I'm trusting him with my own child. And also it will teach my child, hopefully, to be a fantastic steward. This guy is super intelligent as well. Fox, who's our current heir's other kids? Well, you just saw one of them right there. But my current heir is Junag Avrin, who just learned to be forgiving. We are happy to accept your proposed education arrangement, a noble upbringing for a noble spirit. How about, like, some of these smaller spots? Moldava is teeny tiny, but they are a different religion, and she is a queen. While performing his duties as spy master, Pierre has uncovered a secret held by Chieftain Durgun of Pinza. He seems to be harboring thoughts of the Suamanusko doctrine. A vassal in my realm, the sign of a weak soul. I will blackmail him. 74% chance, or he exposes his secret. Okay, got it. Trying to kind of get my web of hooks into people where possible. Your neighbor Empress Fosca has lost a war against East France. So that's Italia. Italia, not doing so good, chat. They have 3,000 troops. Just lost a war against baby France down here. Look at little baby France. Aww. They're so cute down here, just off of Hispania. Nice. All right, they don't got, this is just the county of Nice, an independent realm. Interesting. Okay, so what I was going to look at is some of our neighbors. I've been out of coffee for a while. On the religious map, I wish there was a way to try and convert other people to your religion.
You dropped this, king.
Relative -2, everyone.
96 soldiers! Who goes there? Kyra Toby subbed. Wait a second. Kyra Toby, I thought you have been subscribed for way longer than 27 months. It feels like you've been here since 2005. Is that not true? You've only been here for 2 years, Kyra Toby? People leave. 2005 was like 30 years ago. Kyra Toby, thank you for 27 months of sub. Who says funny sub message? I have a response. Funny sub message. Xenon234 says, hope you're having a good day, Etal. Thanks for 4 months. And I am having a good day. Playing some fun video games, trying to conspire against the rest of the world in Crusader Kings. And just enjoying my Sunday. Hope you're the same. So right now I'm just kind of clicking at random. You know what would be super cool, but also, like, maybe too advanced? On Character Finder, I'd love to see a Realm Finder. Where, well, okay, it could just fall under Character Finder, because you could just do ruler, yes. But, like, independent rulers, specifically. Instead of title holders. And then kind of have, like, a how close they are to being vassalized by you indicator somewhere. I don't know, you know? Because there's so many different realms that I don't even... Like, these people are Su-Manusco. They're a neighboring ruler. 54, that's it? I know this is not that much land, but 3 counties, that's pretty close to being vassalized. But the different culture group is holding us back, and the de jure vassal. I kind of think we are the Mongols. Yeah, everybody in chat is like, wait till the Mongols come and attack. It's like, dude... What do you mean, wait until the Mongols come? Do you see Succ, beria? If you are Western Europe right now, and you've seen, like, over the last 3, maybe 4 generations, some small little nobody step god has come from here and is all the way technically sharing Italy's border and is in between Finland. This is the real Mongol threat. Except we're not Mongols. The Mongols were a lot faster. What? How fast did Mongols conquer stuff? How long did it take the Mongols to conquer? 6 decades. In the 13th century. 60 years is we've only been in the game for 150 years. How many men did the Mongols have at first? The Mongol Empire emerged from the unification of several nomadic tribes in the Mongol homeland under the leadership of Genghis Khan. It doesn't say how many men there were. How many people were in those first few tribes, dude? But also, listen, Genghis Khan had one skill that I do not have in this video game, okay? and that is the ability to reason verbally with other people. Okay, because like, Mordvinia, for example, is Suomanusko. They're the same religion as us, and they are, some of them are landlocked by us, okay? But I can't sit down with High Chiefess Melche and go, Chiefess Melche, listen, can we have a chat? Join me or die. Okay? And she'd be like, actually, that's a pretty good offer. I will join you, as it happens. I can't do that in the video game. In the video game, I either have to do a subjugation war, which can only be done once per lifetime. I can invade only one kingdom, which can only be done once per lifetime. And, or I can sway them and peacefully vassalize them, but only if they're a tier underneath me. You see, that's kind of reason with them, also known as threatening their life. Yeah, because isn't that what happened? Isn't that how the Mongols expanded? They didn't put everything to the torch. Wasn't one of their things, I could be misremembering, I'm not a history buff, chat. Wasn't one of their things that they would basically, if you surrendered, they'd be like, all right, you're good, right? Because they knew that if they killed you anyways, then nobody else would surrender. So if they said, hey, bro, surrender now and we'll let you come peacefully, and you're like, no, and then they kill you to put fear into the next people because they knew that you killed the last person who said no, so they're gonna say yes this time. Didn't that happen? So that would be cool. I mean, obviously that might make the game too easy, but then again, if it makes the game too easy, I still think it would be fun to be able to kind of use that tactic on some of these people, especially as nomads. Like, we are literally of the steppe. So that would be really fun. To balance that, this is an actual balance suggestion, and I am not qualified to make this, but, and I know this is something you're not supposed to say if you're a Crusader Kings player, okay? Because it's something that a lot of people find as a source of primary frustration in Crusader Kings, but factions aren't powerful enough. Had to be said. It had to be said. How do this many people hate me? Like, I got a guy that's got 10,000 troops, and he despises me. And yet, they can't get anybody else. Like, I am really not a very beloved king, and I feel like not enough people are conspiring against me. I haven't even had a failed murder plot yet to kill me. I think that Dread's OP. I didn't say it, okay? It was unsaid. Yeah, I've had no faction revolt in my game yet. Huge true. It's not Dread even, they just don't revolt much in this game so far. Now, that being said, do I want them to just throw the lever and make a bunch of rebellions happen? No, not necessarily. For example, in the case that I just mentioned, I'm pretty sure that King Kevador of Mordvinia, we've probably subjugated him less than 5 years ago. There should probably be a buffer. Like, you shouldn't just be able to subjugate a guy, he bends the knee, you killed him and won fair and square, and then he's in a faction to rebel the next day. Like, obviously, I'm not saying that. But after, like, a cooldown period, he absolutely, if he's still pissed and still alive, and is wrathful, cynical, fickle, and a reaver, it seems like something he might want to do. They wanted playing as a tyrant to be viable, but they went too far. That's fine, though, because it was too difficult in Crusader Kings 2. So I think they'll find a happy middle ground. Hey, what's up, Avik? How's it going? We were just having a little discussion on factions and faction power. I don't even know. We were talking about Mongol invasions. I would be okay with the faction lever getting thrown towards more powerful if it was also easier to form a different type of relationship with some of these. I think maybe, chat, is it just that there is no in-between of subjugation and what was the name of the type of relationship you could have with another realm that wasn't put them directly under you but made them like effectively a state? Tributary state. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. I think the addition of tributary as an option would make kind of this what I'm talking about. And I'm sure they have that planned, because it was a big thing in Crusader Kings 2, but we never used it because it didn't seem good. But maybe I was bad. Warfare needs to be less legal for tribes. Tributaries and consort states need to be a thing. That's kind of, I guess, what we're talking about. And I'm sure it's coming. Are you also not having the ability because of missing skill? Not to my knowledge. I know that there is a diplomacy skill for forced vassalage, but it has a really big caveat, which is you can only use it against someone that has no more than 3 counties in their realm. Which is a huge barrier at this stage in the game. Basically impossible. Now, we have Casus Belli, so it's technically 5, but that's not very good. One day, like, end of the whole game, like, by the time you get to late medieval and you get the final one for the final +2, I'm sure it's great, but at that point, I would not be playing the game anymore anyways, because I would have... I'm close to winning. And I think I'll have won once I conquer maybe Finland, Estonia, reform my religion, and convert to feudalism entirely. Nobody else will be able to really stand in my way at that point, if I can keep the kingdom together. But we're about to have a big challenge, so it ain't almost over. Because as soon as I die, 2 empires are going to split out of Succ, beria, and it's going to set us back dramatically. And I'm curious to see how that's going to go. Praise Limpo. Peksheka has given birth to a perfect little daughter. Who will you become, my child? And what shall I call you? Hello, little gremlin. I'll name you... Oops. I didn't mean to screenshot that. I'm deleting that picture of my child. Okay. How about... You want me to name her Screenshot? That's a terrible name. That's an awful name. Good job, chat. Scrolling up in chat real quick. All the faction revolts in my game were all religious based. Yeah, I guess that's gonna be a bigger problem maybe around Reformation time. We'll see. We've been kind of sticking to Sumanusko spots. Your daughter Ujutka does not look very happy right now. But we are combining Hale and Comley with somebody who actually gets us it's reinforcing the Hungarian alliance. We've already got the alliance. But me and Hungary are pretty tight now. Marshal impresses a vassal. Chieftain Rada gains 30 opinion of you due to your marshal's prowess. And King Virias finished increased control county task. Good job, everybody. I invite you to a feast at my court in Abakan. It'll be a grand affair worthy of your honorable presence. Dude, I do love to... No, I have more important matters to attend, sorry. Okay, let's focus on... Let's pause for a second because there's too many pop-ups. What was I about to do? That just distracted me. That really distracted me. Oh, I was looking at, these little spots down here. Because this should be an easy vassalage. But it's not. Once I make, actually, I don't have any way for her to become my de jure. So it won't be easy. The different culture group. Major difference in our tiers is a plus 25, though. So really, it's just the base reluctance plus the culture group. I can only get her, I guess I could befriend her. Ew. That's what it feels like my character was thinking. Befriend someone to invite them into our empire? Ugh. Yo, you can declare 23 wars. Did you know that? Ransom High Chieftain Ashipel, your prisoner, vassal, and rival. I don't think I would release my rival. Declare all wars at once? Wild card. I guess I could be doing a hostile. Didn't we get a strong hook on Conham? No. Who did we get a strong hook on? Conham Ilke. Oh. Well. Guess I know who it's time to assassinate. Talix, why assassinate them? I don't know. Because they're my enemy. And I want to see... what's possible here. To the impressive Malyaka, in my work in the court of King Kevador, I might have failed to find any secrets his guest may hold, but we could create one. No. I want a secret on him. Maybe that's... Okay, okay. Alright, alright. You have a point. Do the thing you were going to do before. Cannot use the fabricate hook again. Aw, I screwed it. But we can do it in the 23rd of May. I've been hosting your Chancellor, Duchess Yume, for some time. The way she imposes herself on my home, all while encouraging no less than groveling servitude to you, disgusts me. What lord would send such a terrible representative? High Chieftain said Yamka loses 30 opinion of you. Kill that guy. I can only kill one person at a time, chat. I'm fickle. That really is that's how it feels, Big Bussy Boy. Big people happy with knife emoji. I'm fickle. Okay, let me just... Let me just think. Let's just do a nice, good think. Okay. You are 7. My son is 7. You will not accept... You want me to put my points in... I love how... If you would have asked me a few days ago, I would have said that accept marriage... Where's accept marriage proposal, okay? Because I would have said that that is useless, and I have no reason to take it. Now, where is it? Because now I'm suddenly seeing a need for it everywhere. It's in chivalry? You mean martial? Hey, Talon Chat, what's up, Termex? How's it going? There, marriage acceptance for your close family, plus 25. Wow, it's the third one down. It's kind of hard to get to, but it'd be actually really, really useful right now. All right, slow down, bub. I found it. Termex trying to kill my king again, a second time. But yeah, plus 25 and a plus 50. I could see this being super useful now. There's a way. Just not really something I can do. Oh yeah, I need to get people in on the scheme. If we're gonna do the murder, we gotta do it right. There you are, the one with the strong hook. Use the hook. That's what we did it for. So I don't have to, oh, you saved 37 gold. Good job. But I'm still gonna use the hook anyway. She's automatically on board to kill her own husband. After she cheated on him and doesn't want anybody to know about it. So in order to protect her secret, I have forced her to help me kill him. Wow, this guy is getting absolutely done dirty. His heir and son is not his. I know, because I know she's gonna help me kill him or else I tell everyone. Okay, seems good, right? And then once he's gone, maybe she's the one that decides whether, I don't know, let's say we have another daughter. Maybe, can you use a strong hook to force a matrilineal marriage? You're playing as a supervillain. Like, if I have a strong hook on her, that can be used every 5 years. Could I arrange a marriage with her son? Force a matrilineal, maybe. It's an option to keep in mind. Alright, over on the rest of the world, we still got Kyrgyz Ud. And Mongolia, who are each... Actually, Mongolia is just a kingdom. It's 2 kingdoms, but it's kingdoms nonetheless. Could go to war for, like, the whole kingdom of Mongolia and take it over. Or I think we just have to keep going west. I can't justify going east to paint the map. That really is just painting the map. All right, sorry, chat. I know I'm still paused because there's just so many options right now. Like, this neighboring ruler is a kingdom who we could theoretically vassalize, but we won't be able to. What is this? Tribal county realm? Minus 602. Her realm is remote from yours because Mordvinia is in the way. I think it's all comes down to Mordvinia and Hraditsk, whatever this is. Okay? I think that's what it comes down to. We are currently swaying Melche. We need to get her on our side enough to get a marriage, and then we'll be able to vassalize. And that's a decent chunk of land, and it's a bunch of land that's in our land. So that's our top priority right now. Let's just focus on that, forget about the other stuff, and go. As long as we're doing at least one sway scheme and one passive, one aggressive scheme. We just successfully swayed her and got 25 opinions. That's nice. We should be getting close to this marriage. Minus 2. We meet again. The existing alliances is really hurting us right now. A passive-aggressive scheme. My cousin High Chieftain Zarni has lately been telling me how impressed he is with the generosity of High Queen Ursh. Apparently she came through for him when he needed it the most. You lose 11 stress. Helping Zarni? Oh, you helped Zarni? That's so nice. He's been around for a while. I think we imprisoned him at one point. I believe so. So today, chat, if all goes well, we're going to play not just Malyaka, but also Zhuneg Avrum. So we'll see a new king at some point. He might, I don't know when we'll die. Health is okay. I'm expecting in the next 15 years. My spy master approaches me with a wicked grin. My lord, This pouch contains a powder most nefarious. If sprinkled on top of something, say a gift for the Khan, it leaves no trace but will afflict whoever it touches with weakness. I think we're fine, actually. We have a great chance. I've got his wife looped in on this. And what's the goal in killing him besides just being fickle and the fact that I can do it? Well, it puts a 5-year-old in charge of the whole kingdom for like 10 years. And gives us the advantage of that destabilized area. You know what I mean? We need to do the same for Zatizu. Because Zatizu's getting too strong right on our border. The good thing for us is we have some decent allies, but they are a little far away. Your neighbor, the despot of Italy, I think. No, Hellas. Has lost against a smaller faction inside in the Liberty War. Oh, bad for you, good for me probably. High Queen's intrigue skills have increased. Awesome. She's at a 23 now and thinks we're pretty cool. Getting personal. In recent communication with High Chiefess Melche, she expressed a want to focus on her ambitions and interests. I could make sure that our coming letters contain more on a topic close to her heart. I think she likes to focus on diplomacy. I have heard she appreciates feats of war. The ruling of a realm certainly interests her. Yeah. Has to be that. Is there a mod that lets me start as any ruler? Yes, Sweet Leaf, it's actually in the base game. In fact, because I have such empathy for you right now, in your inability to find this and the fact that I might accidentally embarrass you in front of everyone, I'm going to just take an aside right here and go ahead and show you how it's done. I don't think there is a mod for that, Ito. Such things don't exist. Okay, so this is going to be called Mordvinia Jr. Assimilation. Helpful bullying. Well, it's also helpful that the game loads so fast. But yeah, you'd go New Game, and then you'd click the big Play as Any Ruler button in the bottom left. So if you wanted to play as any ruler and say 867... you would then click 867 up here, and then click the big Play as Any Ruler in 867 button. And then once that loads, you can click on the map anywhere you want to choose. In my case, I clicked Tartus, and we started there. Dude, new campaign, Pog. That's a mod! He's using mods and cheating! But this is what the world looked like back in 867 when we started, chat. Kyrgyz Khanate was big and strong. Not anymore. Thanks, streamer. You're welcome. And now we'll just load back in. Poof. We're back. He's using cheat engine. I miss the old Vasyugan-Meyer. Nah, this is way better. The county of Kuchuk have finally been convinced to convert to the true faith. There's practically no more heretics there. Okay, one thing we need to check up on then is our counselor jobs. Religious relations are not necessary right now. I'd rather continue to convert faith in different counties, because I believe this is the other part of our domain in particular. I have this duchy, and I'd like my personal holdings to not have any conflict of interest there, but it takes 8 years to do this. We're still promoting culture for the next 4 months, and we could increase control, but we've done a fantastic job of consolidating our own holdings. We have max control in our personal holdings, and we can help out some of our vassals as well, but they're almost all in the green. So, you know what? Because of that, Samar's really the only one that's going to take 10 years of control. I might just honestly leave either... I think organize the levies, because we get a garrison and levy size of 27% while this is happening. So it might be nice just to have that buff, because I think we need to build up to try to deter Zatizu from getting anything, you know, any looks in their eyes. I think that's been there, but I forgot it was there. Right in the middle of Mongolia, just to spite them. How goes your new capital holdings? I watched the stream where you moved them, but nothing after it. Pretty good. You can look at, we are Succ, beria, the smaller. Succ, beria, the larger, is actually ruled by King Brozor II. So these are my capital holdings. And in fact, the capital of the empire. So it looks like it's doing good. I don't have any duchy buildings, and obviously we can't build any holdings. Because we're not feudal yet. Succ, beria Minor. But everything's got max control, and we're working on converting religion. They're already culture converted. So the religion conversions will go even faster. I might stop fabricating or trying to find secrets and go back to disrupting schemes for a little while, and or supporting schemes, I guess. But if I wasn't at 95%, then the support scheme would be more beneficial. It looked like it'd be a tedious evening once the feast entertainment was over, but High Queen urges to save the day by suggesting a reading from... Yes, you can continue doing the reading, honey. I like to prefer things like killing other people in secret. Of course, this sounds like,
Nibelungenlied.
Nibelungenlied. There you go.
Nibelungenlied.
I knew that. Nibelungenlied. I love that one. That guy sounds like he's in a can. Well, how do you think that they get him to say every single word in the dictionary, if not locking him up in a small room and then forcing him to read the dictionary in order to earn enough points to pay for food? The more words he reads successfully on a given day that they take as a final recording, the more scraps of bread that he gets fed in through the little bars in the door. That's how they get those pronunciation guides for each word in the dictionary. GG, Rafflemaster. Indeed. In my work at court, I have failed to find any secrets his Noidi might possess, but the truth does not have to stop us. I think forming a strong hook on the Noidi is decent, unless he fires her. That's a position of power. Gregarious, wrathful, impatient. See it done. Truth is relative. Invite to court. Will not accept. Why? I'm on the council. Oh, yeah? No, I wouldn't do that, but there's no reason to. Imprison. Or else. I'll tell everyone my lie. Kimzek won a war against someone inside of Kit. Every time I read this, a pop-up happens. The existence of my plot to murder the Khan has been discovered. Did that recently shift off of 95% success? While my involvement is not yet known, this will make it a lot more difficult to bring my plans to fruition. We don't have a lot of time to get this correct. Okay, so we'll pause. Number one, I'll do the thing that I just talked about. Support schemes. We didn't find the secret that I wanted anyway. We get a plus 26 to hostile scheme power, as well as a 13% to success. Helps. Likewise, I'm going to invite, with a bribe, two other individuals. Because if it fails, that's not good. There's one. 86. We're back to 86%. That's pretty solid. If you're gonna do something, do it right. I think his vassals aren't super fond. Okay, and they're in. And I'm back to a 95% chance right at the end. When the time comes, my agents need a safe escape route out of his castle should anything go wrong. A detailed map of the local desert and its hidden paths and caves would be invaluable. Explore the desert yourself because you are a novice hunter, and then map the surroundings. Why not? A sensual proposal. My wife, High Queen Urge, has made her way into my life with sweet words and sweeter touch. Late at night, I struggle to keep her off my mind. The feeling smoldering between us will soon either burst into flames or die out. I want to dwell forever in your inferno, my love. This is a romance that will burn bright but short. How sweet, but no. I tire of these games. Leave me alone, all of you! Well, I am callous. Indifferent to most. This is the romance that will burn bright.
You dropped this, king.
But short.
Belgium -2, everyone.
As I return to the chambers I share with High Queen Urge, I am greeted by an unexpected but appreciated sight. Our bed has been decorated with roses, and Urge herself is reclining on it, smiling resolutely. With hands, mouth, and limbs, we reaffirm our devotion in a more carnal fashion than perhaps intended. Grand Mooch, thank you for 5 months of sub, by the way. You appeared at a beautiful time. Assassin! The time has come, my agents are in place. One of them will pay the assassin the very night the deed will happen. Another ensures the wall is unguarded. Hilariously, we don't even pay the assassin. It's free. Can you believe this? This is free content. A third will leave a subtle trail of candles to Khan Murad's bedchamber. Everything is in its place. We paid all the bribes, but we didn't pay a technical assassin. Do it. The assassin performed spectacularly, and Khan Murad is finally dead. I have covered my tracks well, and if anyone suspects me for being behind the attack, no one dares say it out loud. 25 intrigue is pretty good at that. He was killed by you, ends your scheme to murder. So, we have a new ruler. Neighboring. More murder, let's do it. Paid the assassin an exposure. Now I turn my attention to you. You're 63, though. Your health is poor. I doubt you'll live much longer anyway. Your son is in line to inherit, but what happens if he dies? It goes to this chieftain. Does everything go to that chieftain? You guys not have I guess you do have Confederate partition. Yeah, the inheritance goes all the way down. Your player heir is unmarried. That's true, I forgot about that. The strongest alliance in all the lands! With who? Oh, also Hungary. Mordvinia. Are you the same Mordvinia that we're trying to vassalize peacefully? That is true. That could actually, you have to wait for 10 years. Not really, you have to wait for... They're related and there's a risk of their children being inbred. What? High Chiefess Yagorka. Sybil. Chieftain Artyo. Melshay. And I don't know who any of these people are. Vastly inferior forces. That's true, but it is the way to get an alliance. Actually, you know what? Forget about it. The problem is... He's not even the best candidate for this. My other son is. Oh, they'll accept now. There you go. They must have just been swayed enough. Your candidate's level of splendor plus 20. What's your level of splendor? You're 8. It's a plus 60 for marrying up. Too many alliances. Okay, well. I'm sure this is fine. Howdy, my little kilo. How's it going? Arch says hello as well. Alright, so that's the one. Juneg comes of age. Even a child that has displayed little natural inclination towards diplomatic influence, such as Juneg, could come to truly understand it. A true silver tongue. He could sway the opinion of counts and kings alike. When he speaks, the court listens. In enraptured silence, he has become a gray eminence. 4-star diplomat. Under the tutelage. Remember who we chose? That super genius? Who herself is a mastermind philosopher, but I was really expecting he was gonna go towards learning, but he actually went towards diplomacy. There you go. They grow up fast. Now she's got another spot. Apparently a very good teacher. Do you want to teach screenshot? Yeah, you can teach screenshot. She's only 1. Start early, I guess. So, chat, that's good news, dude. My heir has a 15 diplomacy out the gate, 8 in martial, not super book smart. Gluttonous, humble, forgiving, gray eminence, and a witch. My heir is a witch. He dabbles in subjects many would consider occult. How cool would it be for a witch to be the person to reform our religion? That's how he got his silver tongue. Witch King. Actual Witch King. Oh, that'd be interesting. I'll be happy to accept your proposed education arrangement. She's also terrified of me. Okay. I think it's gamer death time. Actually, right on the dot, dude. I just had a... Also, how do I get my son... He looks like a cat right now. I'll show you. No, I'm not gonna show you. I have to change the whole camera. He's okay. He's under the microwave table. He got up anyway. He already got up. I was gonna move the camera and show you. How do I? Hey, can you stop going places like that? You're like a little cat. Why? You moved as soon as you thought I was talking about you. Do you not like your bed or your blankie? Because you have both of those things. Pitiful yawn. Why are you so whiny? Okay. We're gonna gamer death BRB. I'm going to get a drink and a snack. Take my son out and give him a snack, I guess. Thank you. Thank you. That's so nice. You're just so whiny. Is that what you sound like after you're not tired? Are you like, he's like grumpy because he's not sleepy because we slept for like 11 hours? So I don't know. Yeah, he's probably not even tired. He's just whiny and grumpy. All right, well, we will return in in just a moment to Succ beria, grabbing a snack and a drink, and be back soon. Thanks everybody for hanging out tonight. Hope you're all having a good Sunday, and be back in about 5 minutes. Hey. What's up? Oh. I did some gamer stretch. I got some gamer snack. It's gamer time. Chat, what's the game you're most excited for? It's coming out before the end of the year. What's chat's most anticipated? Cyberpunk is not till next year. They delayed it, didn't they? Why is everyone saying Cyberpunk? That got delayed! Cyberpunk delayed to 2021. Despite its latest delay, Cyberpunk 2077's full next-gen version won't release till 2021. CD Projekt intends to release the proper full-blown next-gen version of Cyberpunk 2077 in 2021, free for both Xbox One and PS4 owners. What does that mean? Cyberpunk PC release date is still November. So is that not the next gen version? Hang on. Why are they talking about so many different versions? Okay, so it is coming out this year, I guess. I must have read that headline and gotten confused. Hang on. In your bed. Hey, go over here. Hey, get over there. There's got to be something on the carpet. It's in this super obscure spot. Alright, so chat just cares about Cyberpunk. Apparently. He probably just likes that part of the carpet, because that's the only part of the carpet that hasn't been fully licked yet. What's my most anticipated game that's coming out this year? I think Cyberpunk's gonna be really good, but I really think that a lot of people are going to get it and be disappointed. I'm not saying that with any basis, really. I just think that it's reached weirdly Titanic hype. And even though Witcher 3 was my game of the year by far, what was the biggest weakness with Witcher 3? Combat. What's going to be the biggest weakness in Cyberpunk? Combat. I'm going to get into it and expect a really cool RPG with awesome stories, and I'm probably going to get that. But I think a lot of people are expecting combat to be like some kind of next generation elevation of the platform, and then be disappointed when they just push the punch button and the shoot button. That's what I'm expecting. The fact that it's an RPG that's in first person has apparently confused many people. Okay? Because being in first person doesn't make a game a shooter. See, for example, Vampire the Masquerade, for a reference. People have Fallout games with terrible combat, the bar isn't that high. Fallout came out at a different time and survives on nostalgia power alone. We've had a lot of different games since the first Fallout 3 and New Vegas came out. But I just think I'm gonna play it and I'm gonna enjoy it, but I'm not going into it anticipating it's gonna be the best game I've ever played. Like I feel like a bunch of people are. But we kind of live in a gamer world where if you think that, you're talking shit about it. Like, because I think it's gonna be fun, but not... It's interpreted as if, oh, you trying to take me down a peg because it's my most anticipated game? I'm just saying if you temper your expectations a little bit, you might even enjoy it more. Because I find the games I enjoy the most are the ones I anticipate the least and get surprised by. And maybe it'll surprise me. Maybe. And actually be the jack-of-all-trades god that it is apparently gonna be. Accept your betrothal proposition. Your son Udon will be betrothed to my daughter. Okay, so we have an alliance with Mordvinia, which is gonna help, I think. It actually isn't. But it lets me join her wars. If she gets into another war, I can join her war. And that's a huge opinion buff. Death Stranding was my game of the year last year because it was a great surprise. I didn't think I'd like it, but ended up loving it. I knew I was gonna like it, and I purposely shielded myself from all trailers. But I didn't know it was gonna be like my game of the year. Did I play Ghost of Tsushima? I did not, because I could just tell it wasn't made for me. I could tell Ghost of Tsushima was not made for me. I hereby invite you to a feast. No, not you. You're gonna poison my food. That's the guy I'm trying to figure out what to do with in this area. He owns like 10,000 soldiers. But let me be clear. I don't anticipate Cyberpunk as being bad. I don't think it's gonna come out and be a stinky bomb. I'm a little surprised by how anticipated it is, given how few people actually completed Witcher 3. Okay? Hang on. How many people actually finished Witcher 3? Was there a poll somewhere? It was like a 100-hour game. Nobody has stats on this. There's got to be an achievement stat. Where's the let me look at my own Steam profile real quick. No, I didn't play it on Steam. I played it on GOG. Somebody look up the Steam achievements and see how, if you beat Witcher 3, what's the achievement percentage? For like the easiest difficulty, because the easy difficulty should encompass everybody who beat the game. Now, I'm not talking about all DLC, I'm just talking about main game. My vassal was... What is going on? My vassal, the baby, was captured by my cousin. There must be in an internal war. Promote culture task is done. Good job. Fixed a county up, and they let the baby out of prison. Is finishing games required to like them? It's not what I said. What I'm saying is I think that the popularity of Witcher 3 has obviously inspired the popularity of Cyberpunk. I don't think anybody would argue against that. If Witcher 3 didn't exist, Cyberpunk wouldn't exist. And its insane success has driven its hype and its development. Therefore, I'm just saying that if Cyberpunk is anticipated by the same people who enjoyed Witcher, why not play more Witcher 2? I guess. It's not really an argument, it's just a question. 27% of players beat it on any difficulty on Steam. I'm actually impressed by that number. I thought it would be lower. I bought it, and it has become a member of an elite unplayed club. Hey, Nomek. CD Projekt acknowledged a lot didn't finish Total War 3. Okay. Why? That looks like Total War to me. The Witcher 3.
You dropped this, King.
Minus two, everyone.
Wasn't there something about CD Projekt 27? Okay, that's Succ Crusader pings. All right, Cyberpunk 2077. Can we all agree on our abbreviation of different games for clarity when talking, or write them out? Crusader Kings 2077, dude. I can't carry on a conversation and play the game at the same time because there's too much shit happening right now. In the game, I mean. My wife has given me attentive care for 5 years, massive disease resist. Excellent. I am doing well, Nomek. Thanks for asking. Hope the stream's been going swell, dude. Did you ever get into Crusader Kings? The setting in Cyberpunk seems a lot more appealing to me. Yeah, I mean, I love Deus Ex. I'm scared to love again, chat, okay? I'm scared. I'm afraid of committing to this game before it's come out because it just seems impossible. I really do hope it's as good as everyone hopes it will be. But it's so wide. It seems like from what you guys are saying and based on what I've seen on the game, if they shrunk the campaign so more people could finish it, it seems like they spent the rest of their resources on making it as wide as possible, which could be awesome for like side quests and varied content and stuff. But I don't know. It's just like you got Cyberpunk, you've got multi-tiered pathing stories, super involved side questing, thousands of characters, including like dozens of cameos from internet personalities and celebrities, and everything's voice acted. You've got shooting combat, you've got car gameplay. I guess car combat is probably a thing. It's just so it is the Star Citizen of RPGs in my mind. And that's why I'm afraid to love. We'll see. Maybe I'm just gonna sit there slack-jawed and be like, whoa! Oh my god! It's amazing, how'd they do this? I don't understand. Maybe. And I'm willing to accept that. I don't want to dislike it. Yeah, but Cyberpunk is coming out at some point. Yeah, after a year of delay. Which is 50-50, either good, I'm glad they delayed it, and now everything's gonna work perfectly, or wow, it must be tough. Hope everything works. Like, I really could go either way. Okay, just because you delay a game forever doesn't mean it's gonna be good, Duke Nukem. Been there before, Gearbox. Hostile scheme success chance plus 25. Disrupt scheme effectiveness 50% or find... I have been finding secrets a lot. I'll do that. But it's CDPR. They did an amazing job with The Witcher. I have faith. That's true. They did make 1 game and 2 expansions 5 years ago. You're exactly right. Why wouldn't they be able to catch lightning in a bottle 2 times out of 2 times? Anything could happen. Maybe they will. All I'm saying is I've tempered my expectations. It's not a bad thing, chat, okay? All I'm saying is I'm just gonna go in with an open mind. That's it. It's not a negative. My heir is unmarried. No, he shall consume He hates The Witcher, even though it's his game of the year of 2015. He hates CD Projekt Red. He wants games to fail. He hates hype. You know what? There are times where the hype is warranted. Crusader Kings 3 was one of those times. I avoided getting hyped. I was just like pleasantly excited that I got into it the same year that the third game came out. And this game came out and bam. Blew my expectations for a vanilla experience out of the water. So, it could happen. But I'm not gonna commit myself. So, okay, here's the thing. Some content creators and individuals are committing their existence to this game before it's come out. That's what I'm really afraid of. I'm not gonna pin and hinge the channel and, like, the rest of my year in gaming on one game experience. Does that make sense? You're really risking a lot if you end up not liking it. I don't know who... honestly, at this point, I think my heir should go for maybe traits. Maybe just go and inherit. We haven't really done this in our own lineage. In fact, I don't even know if we have a single one. He's 16. Latava is quick and also has the best stats out of anyone with an inheritable trait. Tura is Hail. We probably don't want 41. Probably should be age difference 10. We have Beautiful. Hail. Intelligent is probably worth also almost double digits across the board and same age. Amazonian. Gregarious, brave, humble. No diplomacy skill. Different culture and religion. And lowborn. This has kind of got a lot going against. I'm thinking, patient, craven, diligent. Craven's the only negative here. I really think we should just rock intelligent. Because she's, like, still evenly statted across the board, too. I already bought a Cyberpunk Hotas. See what you're getting at there, Snide. I'm not going to engage. Alright, I think this is the one. So we still lose 200 prestige. Intelligent is just a +3 to all stats. It's congenital. If we can get that into our bloodline, it's a big win. Okay. Do it. Why are you guys writing -2? I didn't even say anything. Alliance formed with
You dropped this king.
Chieftain Soulbomb.
Intelligent -2, everyone.
You guys psychic now? Are you predicting the future? Wait. Okay. Okay. I saw using that, my aunt, and I thought there was going to be a significant risk of inbreeding here. But her mother is a completely different person, so it's fine. Dude, the way that, like, they do the DNA babies is so crazy, because look.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still
You know
can.
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
As I was saying, look. Mom and Dad. There's Mom. She got the hair of Mom. Doesn't look quite as, I would say maybe nose from Mom. But yeah, it's just cool. It's just cool how it all works. It's like magic. So seamlessly. Who goes there? Termex gifted a sub to Ionic Naga. It's their first gift sub in the channel. Thank you, Termex, for that gift sub. That's very nice. DNA is kind of like magic. That's true, it is kind of like magic. Over the years, I've received a great deal of portraits from various noblewomen, both foreign and local. Until now, they have mostly gathered dust in some attic. Maybe I should bring them out and select my next romantic pursuit. Wait, what? Bring out the portraits, or they are too pretentious. You gain picky about partners. This character is notoriously picky about who they will entertain having a relationship with. This event Omega Lol. Do I need to do emote only mode for this? I saw like 3 people say this event, and since I've never seen it, I don't want you to spoil it. And I know better than to let you talk. Okay. Ah, High Chief Yildiz, the wife of High Chieftain Apak of Turkey. Might she be the one? Favorite, put it in the upper pile. Keeper, put it in the right pile. No thanks, put it in the left pile.
Here,
This is
you
hopeless.
drop this king.
What an awful idea!
Everyone.
Assign High Chiefess Yildiz is my current favorite, who I pay special attention to.
Here, you drop this king.
Relative -2, everyone.
Watch this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now what are you gonna do? I love that, like, slow mode is great because it's like, time yourself out. If you type in chat, you time yourself out. We have never used this level of control, my liege. I'm curious if it's on for long enough, Kairatobi, if chat will be, like, completely silent. Like, are there enough people in chat to keep chat scrolling despite a 6-minute slow mode? Will it eventually go to 0? Because right now it is extremely hyperactive. Hang on, does subs not use slow mode? Do slubs get to ignore slow mode? Uh-oh. How do I change that? How do you change that? Oh, here it goes. There. Found it. It was a switch. I threw the lever. It like instantly stopped. No one else after Kairatobi is tight. Okay, Millennium Edition finally wrote something. What, Nightbot, where's your emote, dude? All right. Anyways, quiet in the house, okay? So I can focus on who High Chiefess Yildiz is. Diligent, patient, and trusting. There's just some vassal here. I will say she is feeble. No thanks. Sheikha Mawash, the wife of Sheikh Fadil of Fraga, has sent me many portraits over the years. The last one came with a rather impatient note attached. Across the world? How?
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still
You know what,
can.
guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Being a sub's
Here,
not so
You
bad.
drop this king.
Now it is.
-2, everyone.
Now it is. It used to be pretty good until recently. This is just... Alright, I have to demod all the mods in order to get absolute silence. Just compassionate, impatient, and a fortune builder.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still
You know what,
can.
guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
If you only you guys could say get that guy, but you can't. Wait, are VIPs immune as well, Buda? This portrait is of none other than Gulbahar, the daughter of Sheikh Amir. How are these people sending me portraits? He is a vassal in the Arabian Empire. Skilled tactician, fickle, deceitful, and greedy. Alright, I release you. My experiment worked. Who's for hands? Who's... I can't believe I'm the only streamer on Twitch that has a sub... Excuse me, E mode only, slow mode, no one's allowed to talk. Hype train on the... This is probably the first time this has ever happened. Chat literally can't react. Ugh. They're like, just to spite you, I'm gonna leave it on level 1. You know what? That's fine. Here, I release you. I deserve that. No, wait, people are... Listen.
Welcome to the kingdom of Succ, beria. Did you just laugh?
No, I just have some allergies, I swear.
Here, you drop this king.
Hype!
Relative -2, everyone.
Oh, no. All right, hang on.
Welcome to the kingdom of Succ, beria. Did you just laugh?
Listen,
No, I
this
just
is...
have some allergies, I swear.
The room is now in, gift sub only mode.
Welcome to the kingdom of Succ, beria. Did you just laugh?
No, I just have some allergies, I swear.
Uh-oh.
Here, you drop this king.
Relative -2, everyone.
Uh-oh. Holding chat hostage for subs. I didn't even ask for any. You guys did this. Etel shaking us down for subs. Reporting to Twitch. This seems really unethical. The more we suppress the people, the more taxes we get. Oh no. How does it even work? You think Twitch is gonna shut me down? You don't think they like the little piece of the pie that they get out of this, huh? And by little, I mean big. They would never act against their own self-interest by taking me down. Bakerful gifted 20 subs. which is like $100 in subs, I think.
Here, you drop this king.
Relative -2, everyone.
Quite a lot, as you might
Here,
expect.
You drop this king.
Relative -2, everyone.
Thanks for you guys just delayed the stream even more. I'm never gonna get out of this event. This is gonna be the longest event in this entire playthrough now. I gotta finish it. Okay, I'm gonna finish it right now. No thanks. Put on the left. Someone sent me nudes. This portrait is none other than Countess Sharda of Kumtag. She is said to be impressive, but I have also heard rumors about her obnoxious nature.
Sellout weather today is mostly clear. Remember to wear sunscreen.
Diligent, gluttonous, arbitrary, charismatic twin, and a novice hunter with 17 diplomacy skill. Favorite, put that one in the upper pile. Countess Nawoja, the wife of Count Guido of Alpsy, attached a very long and amiable letter to her portrait. At the very end, she urges me to write back.
Welcome to the kingdom of Succ, beria. Did you just laugh?
No, I just have some allergies, I swear.
But only if you exceed a height of 6 feet. I'm 5'11". That's 6 feet with shoes. Okay, I can make it. Very learned, arbitrary, stubborn, and gluttonous. No thanks, put in the left. Duchess Etane, the wife of Duke Andre of Burgundy, sent me a parcel with 7 portraits. They all look the same. Oof. Who is this guy? He looks like somebody. He looks like an actor that I've seen. He kind of does look like John Goodman. A little bit. I can see that. But I can't find a picture of John Goodman with gray hair. The only ones he's got beards in a lot of them too. All right, well, you've got the feels Goodman in chat. That's good enough. It looks like the uncle from Harry Potter. What? Alright, this is not the uncle from Harry Potter. But, he does kind of look like Mad-Eye Moody in a way. Not really, but kind of. No, not really. I don't know where I'm seeing this. That doesn't look the same. That's not the same guy. Too blonde. It's totally the uncle. Oh, I know you're talking about. Why don't you... The Dursts? What's their name? Dursley. Yeah, it kind of does. Okay. I know you're talking about now. Here you go. kind of like that. Dursleys. I had forgotten that character. Okay, anyway, we can move on now. Herbalist, shrewd, arrogant, patient, diligent, favorite. Put in the upper pile. That was exhausting, but strangely addictive. Now that I've made my selection, I can bring out my quill and write some pretty verses. I only care about Rowdy Etain. They are all worthy of my poetry. I'm not wasting my time on any of them. You can either gain 50 intrigue lifestyle experience points. You gain 20 opinion of Duchess Etain and try to form a relationship. They are all worthy. It's an intrigue challenge. 92% they're all thrilled. Everyone whose portrait I kept grows closer to forming an intimate relationship with you. Gain 20 opinion of this person in particular. Or it backfires. Everyone whose portrait I kept loses 15 opinion of you. They are all worthy of my poetry. To the fearless High King Malyaka, your presence is like stars in the sky. I wish only to feel your lips touch mine, that I may know the depths of your love, my darling Malyaka. She grows closer to forming an intimate... Your eyes are the balm for my weary soul. I would be blessed if I could hear your voice again, that I may know the depths of your love. You put Apollo to shame. Your clever quips are like a furry cat. I would be blessed if I could feel the embrace of your love, that I may know the warmth of your embrace. You should do everything I want all the time. What? You should do everything I want all the time. Antagonist, thanks again for everybody who gave those hostage bits and subs. Actually, just subs, but thank you. Antagonist, for 5 gift subs. Welcome, everybody. Rambling Dove, Inoop, Hinwood, Towson, Zero Vision Lull. Anonymous for the gift sub to Bub. Jung Choi's back for 3 months. Clockwork Norse with the big people happy. Bakerful, of course, gifting 20 community subs. At gunpoint. I mean, emote only point. Vomnipotent is back. It says Etal Hurt for 4 months. War of the Worlds and Professor Shitpost each gifted 5 subs as a show of, I guess, peasant uprising discontent. That's the word I'm looking for. Chat kept hostage until we start feeling supportive, apparently. Kiva Wallow also gifting 5 subs. Thanks a ton to each of you. Bakerful for the regular sub. Brogantic says this gets past it. Etal Cheese, Metal Sand, and Hooves for Hands. Thanks to each of you. Crux, Mikas, and Cordial Villain. Modified snuck in there for 26 months. And then K Nord with the love like 30 minutes ago before this even happened. Okay, now back to emote only till the next hype train. Hype train on this channel is on a cooldown of like many hours. So it's going to be a long period of time. The Empress of the entire Byzantine Empire was just taken prisoner by the leader of Hellas. So was that event Crusader King's Tinder? Yeah, that was the joke. Anyway, thank you, Psychos, for your generosity. Very much appreciated. I get the joke now. Your High Queen Urge has gained the trait pregnant. Well, we did have a big thing going. Okay, slow down. Your son and heir is now married to Bildu Solban, and they are in your court together. This is the first time we've ever married someone with a good trait for our primary heir, I think. This guy was slain in battle, so we lost an alliance, which is actually a good thing. Zatizu just won a war for a high chiefdom. They're still expanding, dude. Maybe they'll, fracture soon. It certainly would be a shame if the Khan of Zatizu had a accident. $112 gold. This has got to be his, like, right-hand man for 84% success chance. Let's go a little cheaper. 52 gold for 39%. There's so many people that want to kill him. I'll invite, like, 3 or 4 if they're under 100 gold. Melshay Avron. Sedyamka. Hello, my child. I don't know how you got to that court. I think one of our forefathers married you. You're 50 years old. 3 hundo. No, we don't need that. We should have this in the bag. I want to get redundancies here just in case some of them leave. That way we don't go to, like, really low completion percent. Your neighbor of Mongolia has won against the leader of Gobialtai. I don't even know where that came from. All right, are we in a position to vassalize Mordvinia yet? Negative 54, her opinion of you is still stinky. You're trying to sway. It's not working. If she went to war, we could just join her war, and then she would instantly love us. But yes, my neighboring rulers continue to war. Mongolia just wait, no. Kyrgyz Oud just lost another piece to Duchess Ume. They must have just taken mana. Yep, they just took mana. So my own vassals are declaring war and expanding our territory eastward automatically. Obviously, Mongolia is a bit too strong for that, but they may not be forever. My goal right now is basically to just keep sitting on our monthly income and building that up where possible, and continuing to just get this inheritance for future generations to the point where we just have so much money it's impossible to spend it all. That's the idea. Negative 149. I don't think there's any way for me to ever vassalize Estonia or Finland, unfortunately. Estonia is of the same faith. That's the only one that we really could. As the door to the birthing chamber opens, I am not greeted by smiling midwives and a crying babe, but instead High Queen urges heart-wrenching wails. I am so sorry, my lord. The midwife does not look me in the eye. In her arms is a tiny covered bundle. Your son, he is in Tuonela now. My son in Tuonela? Hey, what's up, Danion? How's your Crusader Kings 3 campaign going? My poor baby. He could have been a handsome lad. High Chiefess Melshay has been swayed again, so we're at a +6. I don't think we're going to be able to do this until we form It's crazy how she's not considered my de jure vassal when she has a bunch of land in my de jure empires.
We have been burdened with your laws for far too long. No more. We're done paying you taxes. Here's some gift subs, I guess. Once your coffers dry up and your larders are empty, you'll wish you treated us more fairly.
Turn it off, emote only mode in slow mode. Right now, or else I'm gonna be really mad.
A peasant's lot is to serve their lord.
War declared. Okay. Not that I'm not taking you seriously as a threat, but if I was to say, I don't know, instantly raise the elite troops of my realm and just come squish you real quick, you go away, right? My cousin Piero was taken prisoner. Isn't that my spy master? By my vassal chieftain Sityamka after he won a battle. Oh. Can you let my spy master out of jail? High Queen Urge gained major scheming expertise +2 to intrigue. Bonk. Well, the peasant uprising is over. As quickly as it began. And we have taken captive this god tier level 20 martial, impatient, stubborn peasant leader guy. King Virias is better. Duchess Ume, why are you so bad at diplomacy now? I think I left her here just that she would be appeased. Chieftain Soulbond, dude. I am missing out on some sick counselors. Don't worry, they'll die soon. She's 61. This guy's 60. My spy master is 56. What is this game? I don't know. Hang on. This is the second time this stream that someone doesn't know what this game is, has never been to my stream before, so they don't know who I am, and they don't know what the game is. So, chameleons, how did you get here? If you don't mind me asking, what led you to this place? The last person said they saw the game on Steam and then clicked on streams.
I will answer your question with a question.
He doesn't like new viewers. It was legit the first stream in my suggestions. Well, we're gonna need to write a letter to Twitch and tell them to stop recommending my channel, okay? Because it'll do everyone a favor if they never see my face. Or the video games I play. But anyway, it's a RPG. That's a grand strategy game as well. So, it's basically a story generator. Whereas a game like Total War is entirely focused on kind of maneuvering tactical combat, this game is pretty much all about politicking and trying to do creative things. Like, instead of just declaring war on somebody, you could, let's say, find a neighboring region, marry one of your children off to one of the other leader's children, and then kill through assassination all the heirs in their lineage until your marriage match with your child is the inheritor and take over. You can kind of do stuff behind the scenes. There's a lot of backstabbing, alliances, and politics and stuff. Basically got all that. Speaking of backstabbing, I am currently assassinating the leader of Zatizu. Where's Succ beria? It's kind of hard to miss us. So, this guy has been bulking up. He's got 21,000 troops. They're pretty strong now. So, I have been trying to convert my king, High King Malyaka, into the subterfuge type with a high intrigue skill. And if I can kill the king, it might help fracture their empire. Also, I'm going to scroll up because I asked some questions of people. Hey, what's up, Ice or Joker? Enjoy your lurk. Danny unanswered my question and said, I finished my giant goals
You
of...
drop this king.
Hey, Mr. Hush! I'm having a conversation. Danion says, well, I finished my giant goals of mending the Great Schism, having all Christian holy sites, and restored the Roman Empire. We had a 60,000 troops and had no competition left in the map pretty much, so I closed the run and started anew as the Chinese Han peoples in Kumtag. Kumtag, you say? Well, I might have just met somebody from there who's in my DMs now. Met her on this weird portrait mailing app, actually. And she sent me some nudes. Was that you, Danion? Like actual nudes. Like nudist nudes. Her husband, too. Actually. I saw him, too. So it's like a religious run in Civ with extra features. Yeah, the difference between this and Civ is Civ has actual win conditions. There are no win conditions in this game. You just win, kind of like what I was just reading, whenever you feel like you've done all you want to do. Whether that be paint the map, expand, achieve, complete religious reformation. There's not really as much of an issue with, if you can play pretty tall in this game. I'm playing super wide. Okay, let's find out. I have a 95% chance to kill this Khan. And if I get XCOM'd, I get XCOM'd. Should be easy though.
Khan Sivink is dead by the lethal bite of a deadly spider. The spider struck not long after he retired to his chambers, and although guards were called, no one could do a thing to save him. Thankfully, spiders do not talk, so the attack cannot be traced.
A new sub for your collection.
Why you still can?
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy!
Chat, is murder very easy, or is it the fact that I have 26 intrigue? And, my spy master augmenting my schemes as well. Fastest new viewer to sub I've ever seen. Don't worry, they'll learn to hate me in time. But you can resent me later. For now, I've already got your money, and there's no refunds. So thank you, Chameleons, for the sub. Mizrahai is also back for 14 months and got muted. It's hard for me, so yeah, must be you. Okay.
You telling me I'm good at this whole intrigue thing?
I did marry somebody specifically to be extremely good at killing. So, like, I'm basically supported by my wife, who has a 24 intrigue. And in the council, she is currently boosting my intrigue. A plus 12.
Here, you drop this king.
That was just -2, everyone.
So I'm at 26 with our powers combined. What if your wife decides to kill you? Then I guess I have to cross that bridge when I get there. But right now she likes me. She liked the feast. I gave her some money when we got married. I'm also exalted among men, which is just my level of fame. The Byzantines are not doing so good. They just lost an independence war, and I think Hellas is blobbing out. Belarus is also losing, and a faction, peasant rabble faction, has disbanded. We still got a military faction with this guy in it. We just subjugated him, though. He is Vogulia now. Okay? Alright, back to Mordvinia. We're trying to vassalize baby Mordvinia, but we need two things. One, I need an empire title to be created over Volga Ural. And then two, I kind of need a better opinion with her, which is why we're currently swaying. Dude, I can't believe we've been assassinating so many people, and the guy we just assassinated, his child is in 6-year-old prison. Murder's biggest issue is that it often takes a really long time, and that usually those who you want to murder either have a stable empire with a decent heir, or at least they have a lot of high and close heirs, which generally means murder causes little grand change. Gotcha. I think in my case, I'm probably having an easier time because I literally married for the intrigue bonus, and I've been intrigue focused. And I've been picking, like, you kind of have to dedicate your life to being extremely good at it. So I have murder scheme power plus 30%, and I can have hostile scheme success chance up 25 next time as well. King refills losing in Ruthenia. Let's keep it going. Keep it going. Oh, I can disband the troops. Forgot about that. Do I want to do anything here? I think it's a good time to go ahead and create the title. Hopefully I don't die anytime soon. If not me, then it would be one of my children anyway. You know, I want my other child to get Volga Ural and enjoy it. That's fine. Plus, this makes me everyone's de jure leader here, so they're gonna like me more, give me more taxes, and give me more soldiers for my levies. So it's still nice. This is the first time in the history of our realm that we have held not one, but 2 empire titles. And whether or not I created that title, my second son is still going to inherit Volga Ural and the land that comes beyond it. So to the people that were asking, what is this game? It's really just a series of succession crises. It's about building up your land and then figuring out how to keep it together through your dynasty. So the main gameplay is dynastic. Creating a heritage, creating a legacy, and trying to keep the glue that holds your realm together. You can see we got some cracks in ours because I'm not understanding how to prevent these realms from falling into other places. But we're going to get it back pretty soon. So by creating the Empire of Volga Ural, we basically just got the paperwork that says, hey, I'm actually the emperor of all the land here, even if it belongs to everybody else. So because of that, I should have gotten, we're down to a -8 now, because she is now de jure your vassal. Before I had the empire title, it was like, well, you're not technically the emperor of this land. And now that I am technically the emperor of this land, she's like, well, okay then, maybe I will allow you to vassalize me. So we just need maybe this one last sway scheme for her to like me enough to peacefully reassemble in Succ, beria, and we'll get all this highlighted land back into our borders. Imagine having to introduce this dude and he wants you to list all of his titles. All hail the High King Malyaka of Succ, beria, Emperor of Volga Ural, King of Cumania, of Volga Bulgaria, Bashkira, and Caucasia. Hang on, how much time do you guys have? This is a long list. Does anyone know how to pronounce Shushinsk? Is that how you say it? All right, he's definitely the chief of Shushinsk. Your cousin has been taken prisoner. They're doing a bunch of infighting. Did you lose? King Virias of Permia is just like on the warpath, I think. We got too many neighbors now. I can't keep track of who's doing what. You know what would be cool? I think when your empire gets this big, you know how you can pin characters? By the way, this character's been dead for like 20 years. And this character's been dead for like 13 years. Do I have a court physician still? I do. Why don't we pin you? But yeah, it would be cool, like, since you can pin characters, maybe pin or maybe every realm is pinned and you can unpin realms from notifications. Would be cool. Because I really only care about what Zatizu's doing, Mongolia's doing, my own vassals. I care what my own vassals are doing. And, maybe just a couple others. How do you pin characters? You just click on the pin, and then they'll be in your outliner. So what I do is, a pro tip from chat, if you pin your court physician, it'll give you a notification when they die, or at least you can check the outliner. Faction targeting you has disbanded. Okay, the Independence faction's gone. That's awesome. I guess I am inspiring fear. Your acquaintance Soulbond died. Married to my aunt. The alliance has expired. Your son, Sesame, was taken prisoner. What? You're not at war with me. You guys aren't even at war. Ha! They could kill my son in a siege by accident. Who did it? Do I have to ransom my own son? Nice to drop by. I'll be back. Have a good one. I tried playing King of Northumbria in the earliest CK3 started and immediately got invaded and lost. Well, you should have sworn allegiance. Be a vassal. It's fine. Being a vassal's not losing. Epic Joe, thank you for the 2 months of sub, by the way. How's it going? Much appreciated. Why did you highlight that? Mostly Moisten said if they return your son to you, that would be a sesame seed. Another Brozor gone. Indeed. Another faction targeting you has disbanded? Why? Do they like me now? Maybe I just inspire enough fear. Alright, I guess I could try to assassinate somebody else. Hi, Mongolia! It's me! How good is your son? Honest, diligent, generous. Oh. Yeah, but if he died, then what would happen to him? Okay, we shouldn't focus on you. What about... No valid characters found. Yeah, I can't marry my son because he's in jail. Why do I have to ransom my son, who was captured in an unrelated war? That's... No, I refuse on principle. This doesn't make any sense. He should instantly be let go. He's royalty. You literally, the future emperor of Volga Ural is just in prison for some reason. By whom? High Chieftain Setyamka, who is a powerful vassal. Haven't we had some problems with him? Am I really gonna kill this guy for capturing my own son just because the game won't let him give it back to me? Yeah. Starting a murder plot against my own vassal, so if this comes out, we got problems. But the thing is, even if he dies, I think my son stays in prison. And then I still have to pay anyways. His wife wants to help. See, I ended up paying 31 gold to her anyway. Alright, well, he'll be dead potentially in 11 months. Build some character, learn some consequences. He didn't do anything, though. He doesn't even own any land. He was just being, I think he was being tutored. Where's his guardian? Messed everything up. High Queen Urge is pregnant again. How's the rest of the world doing right now? Dude, Italian Scandinavia is all over the place. Sweden is vaguely there. They might have finally killed Vestergotland. I think Vestergotland's gone. Alba is rising again in Britannia. West France is a mess. Hungary is blobbing. What? Murder. As my scheme moves closer to fruition, swift communication is key. I have a clever pigeon. I don't think I need it. Too risky. Italia. Empress Fosca has lost against who? Hang on. Venice defeated Italy in a war. Italy has got 700 troops. Wait a second, chat. Hang on. If Venice took Nice, that'd be pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? They captured the Empress of Italia. Wait, what's going on? Chiefess Matuez was taken prisoner by my vassal Miroslav. What? Did you just take this realm? Wait. I'm trying to figure out, is Succ beria expanding here? Or no? I think they're trying to. Okay, anyway, sorry, I was just making sure there's not anything crazy happening. We should be right there on the edge. Let's go 4x for a minute. High Chief Zarni left the prison. There it is. High Chiefess Melshe gained 25 opinion. Before we get too old. I got to break even. Yeah. Yeah! Mordvinia Jr. We had to do it the old-fashioned way. But we will be able to do it nonetheless. I saw it. Transfer. I accept your gracious offer of vassalization, my liege. Mordvinia Jr. joins Succ beria. Both Mordvinias, one of them was peacefully integrated, one not. Though another 6,000 troops join our ranks. Our total's 27,000. Our max capacity is like 45, but I don't know how to get all of them. I mean, I'm already getting like pretty substantial amount. I think it's because of all the infighting. Well, take a peek. So, I believe this is it, right? Yeah. So she's now a very powerful vassal who wants to be on my council. And that's totally something we can do. But I have to fire this guy who's also fairly powerful. And that's not great. So right now she's got a negative 20, so it's not a bad thing to keep swaying her. I can't wait until they bring honorary titles back in. You know what? That's what they should do. Remember we were talking earlier about how factions aren't powerful enough? We were kind of memeing about it and saying that there's not enough independence factions. I think that maybe they're already working on this. I'd like to be wishful thinking and optimistic here, because one of the things I really did enjoy micromanaging in CK2 was different titles, honorary titles. So if they made factions more potent and dangerous, but also at the same time added honorary titles, that would be some pretty fun micro gameplay, in my opinion. Because then you could just start using those honorary titles. And obviously I'd like it if they had different effects besides just a +5 or a +10 boost, you know? Like Master of Horse actually having some kind of extra bonus would be pretty sick. Or, let me think of another one. In my case, I had the Lighthouse Keeper for Alexandria. Screenshot time? Might be screenshot time.
Succ, beria.
What was the last screenshot I have of this dude? Yeah, I've got a close-up.
Murder.
The man in charge of cleaning the clothes of High Chieftain Setyanka's guards is brought to me. No one will notice him tampering with their clothes, and if something distracting for the guards could be planted. I just don't need any gain progress. You're gonna be there in 2 months. Cut holes in their clothes in improper areas. You lose stress because you're fickle. We can create some more duchy titles. I think we're just gonna leave these though until my sons take over. With a tired yet blissful smile, Urge presents me with a perfect little daughter. Will you become my child? I don't know why, but the word Celegree just appeared in my mind. Celegree. A strong Suckberian name. Celegree. So I do have one kingdom invasion before I die if we want to use it. The problem is I want to go west and there's no one to invade. What are your claims? These kingdoms suck. These are like little duchies. I've got duchies with more counties than this. But even so, it might be worth it anyway, because we do have some Suckberia here. It's just the one that I want to conquer is so far away and annoying. Finland we have an alliance with.
My brother-in-law.
He will not accept. You are of a different faith.
That's true, but we're still matrilineally married, and guess what? These are Avrin babies. My nephew! Okay, Estonia is an option. There is, here's what we really need to do. We need to figure out how to get... Wait a second. Where is that? Moldavia. We may not even need to invade a kingdom here. Because that's... Dude, they got so many potential... Why are they all over the place? We can just conquer a duchy. It's right here. That's the only one that I need. And I guess we can just conquer this county and call it a day. Okay. Conquer County. That one. Okay. Done. Oh, they're not having a fun time at all. A holy war! The easiest of holy wars. Literally just gonna raise my local troops on the other side of the map. Walk on over. Conquer it and wait till the war score depletes. And we'll get our second holy site. This guy joined their war. Good luck. Let me know how that works out for you.
One of my agents has acquired a deadly spider.
All he needs is my go-ahead, and soon High Chieftain Yamka will be dead for taking my son hostage in an unrelated war.
The lethal bite has killed Yamka. Although guards were called, no one could do a thing. Spiders do not talk. No one knows it was me. Is my son still in jail? Who's your jailer? Hey, kid. Let him go. Or else. Okay? Do we have an understanding? I'm not gonna let you eat a cookie if you don't let my son out of jail. And I'm gonna unplug the TV and you're too stupid to figure out how to plug it back in. What if I just claim his titles? Am I the head of his dynasty? Why is he in my house? He's one of my dynastic kids. All right. Well, here's the real thing. Can you seriously? I'll just pay you. You're just a child. Wait, I have a hook on this little kid? Okay. Why do I have a hook on him? Because I'm the head of his house. All right. Because I'm the head of your house, let my son go. Easy. I knew that. That was the plan the whole time, obviously, chat. I love that this 1-year-old is also intimidated by my dreadful reputation. Fearing you, this 1-year-old child is less likely to oppose you directly. Okay, you're welcome. Listen, Sesame, I assassinated somebody to make them let you go. Who was even tutoring you? Wasn't it, Oh, I think the guy died. Wow. My second son is deceitful, arbitrary, ambitious, and curious. This is probably not good. We're gonna have to go to war with him to take the empire back for sure. You don't even have a guardian. Well, she's already busy with my family. Okay, Gotta be somebody else. This guy hates me. You're vassal and champion. Temperate, compassionate, and brave. I'm gonna try. Who did I just pick? There. Chat, this is... I don't know what to do. I've got too much power. I'm on like a murder spree. Like, what happens if I kill the Empress of the Byzantine Empire? Who gets it? Her son. Who gets it after that? Didn't I just have a baby daughter? Okay, I had the wrong thing. I did have a baby daughter, but I don't think they're gonna get married. Whew! Different faith, minus 1,000. I don't think a hook can overcome minus 1,000, right? But, like, what happens if you fabricate a hook? On the Empress of the Byzantine Empire. She's just not... She doesn't have enough stuff. She doesn't have enough, land. Who's, king of Estonia after? Ermus. Okay, chat. What if... This is too complicated to work. What if I fabric... How long is this guy gonna live? He's 68. What if I fabricated a hook on the King of Estonia? And then, if it succeeds, I assassinate Asli, and then use the hook to force a matrilineal marriage. I don't think it's enough. To do anything. But we're just gonna try some things while my intrigue king is still alive. Before we take over as glutton, humble, forgiving, gray eminence, diplomacy god. Diplomacy god's gonna be good though, because we can make some good marriage matches. I might actually pick the marriage one that helps you get marriages for your kids. Oh yeah, I forgot we did a siege. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm sieging this. I guess we just stay there. Because, like, I really don't feel like marching on any other pieces of land. Where's the rest of their land, though? Is any of it touching me? Why is this guy in jail by Estonia? You guys at war with Estonia, too? Oh, she's the queen. Oh! Moldavia is here. Where's your capital? Right there. Chad, am I about to just go siege all of Moldavia? I guess I can. It's not that hard. High Queen Urge gained the trait pregnant. Again. Oh my god, they got 18 troops! What are we gonna do? Who's, commander here? King Melis died. And then I just go, I'm not sure how long he'll live. And he's gone. King Ermus is a child. Okay, so you're telling me I can't fabricate hooks on kids, but I can murder them? Come on, Paradox. I can't lie about children, but I can kill them? Okay. I'll play by your rules. Who's next in line? What are you, 4? Will not accept -1. Come on! -1,001. He will not do a matrilineal marriage, no matter what. What will you hook them with? I will tell everybody that they peed their pants in PE in 2nd grade, okay? I'll let everybody know, because I know. You know why? Because I was a PE coach, and I saw it, and I tried to cover up for you, but I know. And I'll tell them unless you do exactly as I say and matrilineally marry into my dynasty. Now, who should I try and fabricate a hook on, then? Chat, did Estonia just... Who's this? Who is this? Oh, he died and Confederate partitioned himself. Don't laugh! It's gonna be me, too. I'm next. Succ is about to split into 2. We're gonna split into Volga Ural and Succ. It's gonna be awful. So... Here's what really sucks about it. I'm gonna have to use my subjugate. How else do you do it? It's gonna be ruined forever. Anyway, will you guys be vassals and stuff? No. King Ani is a king. Yeah, right. Does this look like a king to you? What happens if you murder him? Who's next in line? Listen, chat, I'm just telling you, if we can get... How many people do I have to kill? Huh. Okay, well, this is complicated. If I can murder 1, 2, 3 people, they're all children, and marry... Ama Lanima, do I get Estonia? That's gonna take too long, isn't it? It's gonna take too long. Kill 3 people, dude. It's gonna take 3 years. And I have to divorce my wife again. That's a murder a year, dude. Is this metagaming? Or is this what Intrigue King would do? Who's also Callus is a blank check. I can do whatever I want. I can be as evil as I want right now. I'm not sadistic, but I am, you know, I'm callous and fickle. He's hard to predict, and he's very diligent. That's true. Intrigue King will stop at nothing. I've still got my kingdom invasion. I just don't know if I want to use it. Oh, and my armies are raised. The problem with this is it always ends up changing. The one thing that's helpful is that none of these guys have kids. So it'll definitely pass. The problem is I think it'll pass to her kid, right? She'll inherit it. It won't go to me. It'll go to Chieftain Huvamil. Right? So I don't think it's possible anyway. And, like, we're both pretty old. She's 51. And I am 52. So there's not going to be any kids. Matrimonial marriages, brah. First of all, it's matrilineal. And second of all, that doesn't mean I'm going to be able to control any of it because I'm not playing as that character. And third of all, I already have a matrilineal marriage in Finland. The only thing that does is make the heir of my dynasty. Fourth of all, matrilineal marriage in that situation doesn't help me even one bit. Because I'm not the person... Whatever. I've exhausted the topic. Who's this? Did we just beat these guys? And I just clicked through it and didn't even pay attention? Yeah, it's exactly what happened. Did somebody die? No. This is you. I didn't mean to click through it. I didn't realize there was a combat there. Hostile scheme success chance plus 25 or abduct people. Okay, I guess we can abduct people now. I don't know why, but I can. Who am I abducting first? There's got to be some crazy plot I can do. Why don't I just try abducting the Queen of Moldavia? Your Spy Master gives you 13% success, your Intrigue a 26% chance, plus 10 for long reach, and your agents give you a 92% chance. Wow. Who are my agents, if you don't mind me asking? The High Chiefess,
Here, you drop this
Vassal,
Relative -2, everyone.
an unlanded courtier, a guest, and two of her guests, and one of... Okay. How do you abduct the queen? We're here for the, throne maintenance. If you could just stand up for a minute and come with us. We have a few questions about the throne. Exactly how shiny is it supposed to be? Yeah, listen, we're trying a different type of cleaning alcohol. If you could just breathe deeply into this cloth real quick for me. Do you like the smell? Because this is what the throne is going to smell like from now on. Oh, we got it. Let's go. It's gonna take 21 months. And that's, without the hostile scheme success chance. 21 months is still less time than it would take for our war score objectives to go up, I think. Also, are you guys actually married now? Yeah. Dude, if we had abducted her before they got married, we could have just taken over Moldavia. Maybe. Because they don't have any kids. Three agents just straight up joined, no bribes required. Byzantine Empire is not doing so good. Plush and exotic carpet. A plush carpet, vibrant and soft, arrives as a gift from High Chiefess Pudyaka. Why would she send me such an exquisite gift? I do not know. But the fine weave of the carpet is as pleasing to the touch as the skin of a lover. High Chiefess Pudyaka? Why might there be a carpet that could obscure your footsteps, my sister and rival? Become extra vigilant for 10 years? I think they actually made it somewhat tempting if you're low on prestige. But we get 100 gold and hostile scheme resist. Thank you. That's actually a good boon. I should have read the stream title. That's okay. Now you can see that we are Succ beria. Winserin says, thanks for streams. How you doing, Winserin? Thank you for your 12 months of sub. Happy 1 year. Much appreciated. We're currently trying to abduct in another ruler who we are at war with. Because we can. Well, the war score is going up reasonably fast, actually. Get our outliner so I can find my army more quickly. Maybe go siege this just to speed things up. Did we do another battle? A small one, I guess. Call allies to war. No, I think I'm good. Pretty much doing everything I want to do. I've got 2 schemes going. I know I'm 52. But we might have another couple options to vassalize. We should look again. With a tired yet blissful smile, Urge presents me with a perfect little daughter. Who will you become, my child? Chat, give me a letter. I'm a sub now. Thanks whoever gifted. Call me laugh. I don't know who did, but somebody earlier probably did. Was it from today? Oh, it was Kiva Wallow. Kiva Wallow gifted you a sub. Alright, the first letter in chat was Y from Galaxy Stuff. How about Y? O-R. Your tongue. It's this awful name. It's like 2 names. Let's just put an apostrophe in there. Your tongue. A strong Succ name. Your tongue. An agent joined the scheme. Why is that? Why would all these people be helping me abduct a queen? 12 months remain. We could invite more people too. Honestly, I don't even have to look to see what's going on. But we're actually gonna win the war faster than we can abduct her. And I didn't even mean to. It just kind of happened that way. Because we haven't even sieged their capital. But we're sieging pretty much everything because I am leading. And we have 50 onagers as well. I figure why not? Okay. Oh, I said there'd probably be more vassals. I did say that. Dude, Hellas is all the way up here? What is, Bakhmut? Will not accept. She's at war. We're at war with you? No. Maybe. Ruthenia is just a king, right? Yeah, these guys aren't even close to vassalage, though. If we could find Suomanusko... Dude, the Moldavia is right there. If we could find Suomanusko... It's pretty close. 136 is not great. We could get a plus 25. Honestly, our best bet is just to try and wait and do vassalizations on my next ruler. But Juneg is going to have his work cut out for him. Because he's going to have to reunite the Empire first. Is your donk a Dragon Ball Extended Universe character? It might be. What does Dishonorable Ravener mean? Well, a Ravener is one who plunders or ravens. So, pretty bad person, I guess. Hungary, I feel like, is going to blow up. I think it's coming. They just changed to a new heir. I wish you could choose recipient first. You 10. Okay, they'll probably never do matrilineal. That's understandable. They're not even the same religion. I thought we were married into this. We have an alliance. Why is it 2 different entries? Yeah, we have an alliance. Italy's not looking great. There's got to be some plays we can make, but we've never even used abduction scheme before. Dude, you know what would be fun? On a future playthrough... Oh, dude, I see so many options. We were talking earlier about challenge playthroughs with intrigue only. That's kind of just tempting. It seems like it'd be really fun to try and challenge yourself to make plays on different countries by, like, abducting, by swaying, by assassinating, by doing the marriage alliances. Chad, did this just become... No. I thought that became the capital of... My agents tell me the Queen is planning to travel from Hoten to Buzau. I have arranged for some brigands to interrupt her little journey and make sure she arrives here instead.
A rat bastard run.
Sounds like it'd be fun. It makes you feel like a big brain. I can see that. I have to pay 105 gold. She becomes my prisoner. A successful abduction will reveal my identity. Or you're discovered. Ooh, success. The brigands did their job admirably, and the Queen is in my hands. I've captured their leader, thus the war is over. That's sneaky, dude. So you can just straight up win wars by abducting a leader. That seems extremely powerful. Okay. Now I'm more tempted than ever to try declaring. Let's go ahead and disband my military. Wait, where'd they go? Cannot disband them while hostile armies are around. Why do we have so many prisoners? Imprisoned for 7 years. Your prisoner, brother-in-law, and vassal, honorable antagonist. Oh, yeah. This is the guy. Yeah. I got like a letter from a neighboring king and was like, by the way, this guy's plotting against you. And I was like, everyone, he's plotting against me. And they're like, you don't just believe this random letter that guy wrote you. And I was like, yes, I do. And then I threw him in jail for questioning me. And I left him in there for 7 years. Well, he's only 22. So I imprisoned him when he was 15. Married to my half-sister. I could ransom him for 100 gold. Or gain a weak hook on him. And he won't accept for a weak hook? Okay, you can just stay in prison then. I have no idea when I took you. Oh, that's Sepyanka. I don't know who that is. That's a different Sepyanka. Well, my dude is callous. He probably wouldn't mind leaving them all in prison. So, if I negotiate release with the Queen, she'll accept a hook to go out of prison, but then the war continues, correct? You can demand her conversion and get a hook. And she has territory right next to me. I wonder how likely she could be vassalized. Different faith is a -40, so that's gone. Can you vassalize with a hook any easier or no? How many living brozors are there? I don't know. We could do a search. The Tizu fell apart? Did it? I'll have to check on that in a moment. Squid, have you always been yellow? Yes. Banana. The banana is here. What's up, Syntax? Control F brozor. Alright, well, let's just release her. We were already winning anyways. This is mostly just an experiment. I have no choice but to accept your conditions for my release. But she's gonna not like me, because I demanded a hook and conversion. That only takes it down to 156, and she's also not going to like that we recently declared war on her. But I'm just kind of like seeing what's possible. Because I think if I ended the war, she automatically gets released. Sesame has not gotten a good education. Not surprised. 2-star adequate bargainer. Not much. Where are my troops? Alright, we should just win the war before my troops even have a chance to walk all the way down there. Prisoners can be ransomed. After this war, I might just ransom everybody. Ruthenia has won a war against Halych. Ruthenia has taken up a bunch more space now than they were before. But they're almost impossible to do as well. Now, I think the main thing about abduction that seems really powerful is forcing them to convert. Wait, why is she Russian Orthodox now? Didn't we just force her to convert? Did she instantly change to Orthodox? Abduct her again just to make sure she converts properly. Maybe I did it wrong? Alright, here's what I'm gonna try. Let's see, we cannot vassalize these guys. It should probably be people that we have, we don't have any empire over them. Oh, can we create... Who's king of Vladimir? King Kevador. So if King Kevador is king of Vladimir... Oh, that's just Moldavia. Do we have any claim? No, she is not de jure your vassal. It's true. Part of her would be Kevador's, but she's also a queen. Very confusing. Novgorod is pretty tiny. Stop trying to vassalize people. Just wait till the diplomat comes in. He'll be able to do it better. Wait until you die. You're 53. It's probably going to be, based on your health, not that long. He's already in poor health. We're going to be playing a different guy soon, chat. High King Malyaka's final act as king may well be just taking this holy site for Succ, beria, which is enough. Hey, Edelix, I am your biggest fan. If that were true, why is that your only message today in the entire stream? You weren't even here at the beginning of stream, and in fact haven't been here for 1 week, you king lurker. I am contemplating whether to share something with my wife the next time we're by ourselves, away from listening ears. The things I've learned about High Chiefess Chinyapa would be of great interest to her. Okay. There are some weird things with conversion I've noticed. I'll pay my vassals to convert and they switch right back like in a month. It's some sort of scam. Religion is sometimes a pyramid scheme, Peepo G? Cousin taken prisoner. My cousin Setyamka was captured by High Chiefess Helena of Polotsk during the siege of Sebej. A new faction rises. Populists. We're at 95% war score. And we're only doing this for a single county. So I might just win this county, do like a quick kingdom war declaration, so even if I die, it's at least it's ongoing. Italics, I am somewhere in the middle of what? Italics, I'm your smallest fan. Thank you. Thank you. Urge presents me with a... Wait, you were pregnant again? Another daughter, dude. How? Hi, I'm here for the community and not the streamer. Robot Mystic, please. Why would you possibly come back for this community? Did you know that earlier in the stream, this community had to be put into emote-only slow
Here,
mode?
You drop this, King.
And subs lost their slow mode privileges? All they do is meme in my chat. With a tired yet blissful smile, Urge presents me with a perfect little daughter. I need a letter. We've gone through that streamer abuse trauma together and come out united. Uh-oh. The letter was F. F-O-L-O-O. Folliclocks. 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 That's a great name for a Succ. It sounds like a cleaning solution. No. Wait, chat, why did the war score go down to 50%? Did they counter siege me? How did you do it? I was at 95% 2 seconds ago. Dude, I think, getting too many notifications. I don't really care what Hellas and the Byzantines. Actually, the Byzantines are somehow blobbing out. I'm gonna find somebody else to abduct. But I don't know who. Probably be hard to abduct someone with 18 intrigue. Who inherits this? You're 47! My spy master comes with grave news. We don't know who, but someone is plotting to kill me. Well, just go back to disrupt schemes for a little bit then. Abduct the Pope. Why? That's just like, we literally have never fought the Christians before. You want me to abduct the... They're just gonna make a new one, dude. Alright, you guys gotta go fast up there. Okay? Oh, they are counter-sieging me. That's them, dude. I don't know who's sieging this. Force convert the Pope. Abduct the Byzantine Pope. Who's the Byzantine Pope? He's 62. You can't. How are you gonna name yourself Innocentius? Okay, maybe you protest too much. 16% chance. This isn't gonna work. But what if it does? Why do you guys want the Pope to find out who did it and then declare a crusade against us? Anybody want to join my plan to abduct the Pope? Yes, says the mother of Count Meletios, visiting Pope in Rome. Yes, says this unlanded guy visiting the Pope in Rome. This isn't even RP at this point. You guys just told me to do it, so I decided to do it. Whatever, it's a video game. We can only RP so much. Chat wanted to abduct the Pope. You're gonna be disappointed when you find that nothing really significant happens. My spies have informed me about a hunter causing a ruckus at the local tavern. The man has been spending a large amount of gold bragging loudly about the deal he struck with a fancy lad in pearls and silk. Apparently he drew a map of the local steppe for an unknown noblewoman. The spies think the lady must be scheming against me. Thank you for bringing this to my attention, or throw him in prison as well. Can he just... He will not accept because he doesn't like me. Okay, well, I throw him in my dungeons. Then I immediately negotiate his release to recruit him. And then he says, uh-huh. And then I get a 19 prowess champion fighting for me who's also athletic. Right? Wait, is he... Scandal. My cousin Kanyava has been showing signs of pregnancy for some time, and everyone thought her husband Tugan was the father of the child. But it's become clear the real father to be is none other than Captain Kashetti of the Permian Band of Laya, a mercenary company. Now everyone knows. How do I get this guy to be my champ? By forcing him. He didn't want to fight for me. Too bad. You're too good at killing to not fight for me. Okay, so we counter-captured this hotspot. I'm just gonna go kill these guys real quick, and I think the war's over by that point. What is going on? Nothing in this world is certain, especially in war. The Sucberian conquest of Chelmno is no different, as this conflict is no longer against Queen Bozkin of Moldavia, but Chieftain Isbul... What? The war rages on. Nothing in this world is certain, especially in times of war. The Sucberian conquest of the chiefdom of Chelmno is no different, as this conflict is no longer against the last guy that we just showed you. It's actually against this guy, and it was against this guy the whole time. It might be wise to reevaluate the situation. Who are you? No, my goal's still the same. In fact, we win. I'm at 100% war score. Still a better plot than the end of Game of Thrones. Okay. To the impotent High King Malyaka, may your humors rot in your living body. You are a much better foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. I just played an Uno reverse card. Hello, condescending well. What's up? Disband, and let's check our news. I can't go 4x, dude. It's just too much stuff that I'm gonna miss. Your spouse schemer trait. Ooh, +5 intrigue and hostile scheme power plus 25%. Don't piss her off, dude. She's got 27 intrigue unassisted. She's got as much as me with her help. That's impressive. She's helped me kill so many people, and she loves it. Okay, some neighbors that we don't care about. The High Queen has tended the wounds of King Brozor II of Succ, Beria, your cousin and vassal. That's interesting. Son of not Piotr, grandson of Brozor. Melche has been swayed. We kind of, I guess that's fine. She's not as strong as she was. She had like 6,000 troops. Probably want to pick a different target now. To sway, I mean. What I'm looking for is people who might just happen to be so MINUSCO already. Why is yeah, Ruthenia's right here. I bet you... Who are you at war with? Defending against... White Rus. I bet you if we abducted these guys and can... Dude, Estonia's looking terrible. If you abduct the king, can you force vassalize them? Probably not. How do you tell how big someone's realm is, chat? It's not their holdings, right? How do you tell how big someone's whole realm is? Isn't it? Alright, well here's what I'm asking, because I'm confused on forced vassalage. Forced vassalization. Because it has to be any realm that does not... Any ruler that does not have more than 3 counties in their realm. Domain is their personal holdings. Yeah, not their realm. What Milo says. You can't just go around vassalizing every single king that only has 3 holdings. Right? Like, that's not what that means. 3 counties in the realm. So the king of Estonia's realm encompasses the kingdom of Estonia. How many counties are in his realm of Estonia? But yeah, I guess we're abducting the Pope. Italy lost another war. What else is new? Realms are the total number of counties under vassalage to the king plus his own holdings. Yeah. Let's ransom all the prisoners. I'm just gonna let everybody go. I am fickle after all. You're all ransomed. However, I am gonna do my kingdom war on somebody. So who's it gonna be? Preferably someone we don't have an alliance with. And also preferably somewhere that we have a sua MINUSCO interest. Like Lithuania. Wait. Nope, it's Estonia. But we don't have an alliance with Estonia. So we could seize... Ooh, we can actually do... de jure wars now. Wait. Why do you have 25 claims? Your cousin, vassal, and champion. Huh. Okay. It's a lot of claims, dude. What a god. Who's your parents? King Brozor II of Sibir, your uncle. Your grandpa is High King Brozor of Succ, beria? I believe if we press his claims, or Rada, who's got the same lineage. The difference between these guys is kind of just a matter... Okay, chat, if I press their claims, will they become their own king, or will they become my vassal? I guess I could just read it. If you enforce your demands, he gains the contested title, is all it says. Click the arrow. Okay. That's a good idea. Why is that hidden by default? Okay, there is an arrow. That doesn't look like a clickable arrow to me. In my brain, that was like a dash. You know, like when you're making a list and you don't want to number it because you're too dumb to figure out how to make the list automatically populate numbers. So you're like, you know what? Numbers, lists are stupid. I'm just going to put dashes instead. You can figure out which one it is. That's what that looks like to me. He stays a vassal of you. So the devs already got this laid out for us. And gets the kingdom of Estonia. He becomes High Chieftain Varaka's vassal. No. King Irmus becomes his vassal. Allies share a bunch of prestige. And we get a ton of new vassals. And this only costs 500 prestige. This is the first time I've ever had the opportunity to press a claim like this. And it seems good, dude. And yes, he is of our dynasty. Okay, if he's of your dynasty, pressing his claim will make him your vassal. Big deal. I say we go for it. This is huge worth. Oh my god. Yeah, look at all of it. So if you want to see, we're getting the whole of Estonia. Because he's got claim. How does he have Estonian claims, though? I don't know where his claim comes from. I guess it doesn't matter. I would think it would come from mom or dad. Dad was just king of Sibir. Yeah, the scenario doesn't happen a whole lot, really. Because I actually have 2 people who can press the claim. And it's like, they're both, I guess they're brothers. Yeah, so it's a matter of which brother do I want. The one who's hale with lover's pox and a martial god, but is zealous, arbitrary, and callous. Or do I want the one who's already a duke, who is sadistic, arrogant, but patient? Maybe his wife? No, it's got to come from the family because they both have it. Anywho, I say if I had to pick one of these, Rada doesn't make any sense to pick, whereas the other guy is my vassal and champion already, and my cousin. As well, the other guy's my cousin too, but he's not my vassal. So we're doing something for this guy. We got more leverage over him. Here's what sucks, chat. Should I actually just not do this at all and wait? Because think about it. If I wait, then my son can press his claim. Won't that endear him to me for his entire life? And my entire life, basically? Because if I do it now, my guy's gonna die soon. He's in poor health. He's like 52. And I kind of squander that goodwill. But then again, what if I have too much to work with? Because the empire is going to split into 2 empires. What if I don't have time to press his claim? And then he dies. Or they both die. Alright, fine. We'll do it. We'll do it. I'll do it. Personally, I'm going to give it to the guy who's got a little bit more land, and the reason for that is because he's not actually going to get any land. He just becomes a king. He doesn't actually get any counties, so it's going to give him a little bit more power to try to hold his own I don't know. That's just what I'm just gonna do it for him.
I'm gonna do it for you.
Sorry about this, King Ermas.
But the time has come.
Here's the beautiful part. Hi, I have a little piece of Succ beria in your Estonia, and that's why I'm here. And with that little piece of Succ beria, I will bring to bear my whole armed forces. Sucberian Space Marine orbital drop. Engage the teleporters. This is better than a kingdom war. Alright, these are the guys accepting my ransoms from prison. 25 gold. Vassal of Moldavia. 10 gold. $100 gold. That was the guy my brother-in-law left in prison for 7 years. And then 50 gold for a vassal of Moldavia. Hi. Probably don't want to be the command. Dude, why are you guys all fighting each other right now? I'm sorry, I can't help you. I'm gonna end up dying as commander, and it's gonna be really sad. Because these guys are all leading, like, vassal wars. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening with all these darker spots. Yeah, defending in Liberty Wars. Did your brother immediately create a faction? No, I think it's a peasant rabble faction. Queen of Moldavia just won a war. So she didn't convert. Well, that's odd. This is gonna gather for 2 more months, unless I do something right now. I say we just fight here. We get the defensive taiga advantage, which is super nice. We get owner in debt, better army commander traits, more soldiers, higher quality men, more counters. It's just a beautiful thing. I am a holy warrior, which is not helping. He's a holy warrior, which is not helping. We got the full 1,500 Metzenvartia squad. Our champion, Kubrat, was maimed. Our champion, King Virias, was maimed by High Chieftain Cat. Dude, they always get the crits on maims. That wasn't my guy, but it was one of my council members? Yeah. King Virias of Permia got maimed. Alright, I guess you can retire now. I think you got automatically DQ'd all the way down here anyway. Alright, I'm getting some, not as, his advantage is better than mine. But I'm still at 20 as a commander. That's pretty good considering we haven't really practiced, or I do have some martial points. Our champion wounded one of theirs. That's pretty much the only strike we got on their champions. High Chieftain Baraka has maimed the enemy commander, King Ermas. Well, that's bad for him. We took one of his eyes in the battle. Lost 132 troops, slaughtered 2,000 at the, quote, Battle of Java. Radislav got 50 kills all to himself. My Metzenvartia killed 1,000 men. The first battle was quite a big one. We still want against 1.5 more numbers. Oh yeah, I got the elite. Men-at-Arms. Men-at-Arms is so powerful. So we're gonna go straight for the capital siege. I see you, Estonians. I see you. I don't know exactly what you're gonna go for. Maybe just split these into two, because we got 9,000 troops here. Leave the ones with the onagers. And then take the... We got some just archers and light cav. The Metzenvartia and cav. Maybe take them over to this way. I don't even know who that is. I don't think we're not at war with Lithuania. But we might just, like, dual siege. Might be nice. These guys are hot. We could just go kill them, but it would be hard to maneuver. I think they're going to end up trying to siege here in Valmyra. I don't know where these dudes are coming from. Estonia doesn't even have any land up there. They got their own war going on, I think. I think this is just regular old hostile raiders. Your counselor, Virios, is dead. Virios was an interesting character. He actually took, by force, the crown of Permia from our own family. Jasop. He took it in a war. So Jasop was son of Brozor. Took the crown from him. We kind of had no choice but to respect his military prowess. Well, now he's dead. And we can choose a new guy. So, hilariously, King Kevador, who absolutely loathes me, is the best guy for the job and has the most troops. So luckily in Crusader Kings 3, I don't really need my council members to support my decisions like you did in 2. I think for that, you would need more ways to manage them, like the aforementioned honorary titles and such. But if I do help him out, that is at least probably a plus 50 to his opinion of me. I don't know if that's going to matter because I've got so many other traits. He desires 2 different chiefdoms, which I don't think... Your vassals... Who's this? Oh, that's Melshay. What if I just gave her as a vassal? I can probably just grant her as a vassal. That kind of makes sense, right? But she's got so much of... she's got too much land, though, doesn't she? He thinks minus 10 of you for being fickle, even though he's fickle himself. That sounds about right. Okay, so her land is quite considerable. This is a powerful vassal to give to him. I think I'll just put him on the council and see what that does, because he is talented enough for it. Okay, so that did shave off exactly 50. It'd probably be easier just to send him 56 gold and begin swaying him. The old-fashioned way. WTF, this dude's already made it into the Baltics.
I'm taking all of Estonia.
Which, by the way, did not see that Estonia has some Sweden, chat. You are about to see Northern Asia in Sweden for the first time ever. Didn't even realize that we were about to take a little chunk. Succ, here we come. Yeah, it's about... You know what's crazy? What if Succ Beria takes Succ? You know? Have you thought about that? Does the world explode if our CK2 playthrough and our CK3 playthrough collide? Okay, won a siege. Rip Verias died of internal injuries from the battle. Captured a little kid prisoner. sent some money. And your neighboring ruler of Ruthenia lost a war against White Rus. Let these guys duke it out. They got a lot of troops there. So we got 34% war score for taking the capital. Not sure what my goal should be with these guys. I'll probably take my Spy Master as leader just for the siege bonus. We could split up into even smaller forces. I'm just worried that we're about to get smushed by, like, this guy. I'm really reluctant to go below just 2 main groups. Kyrgyz Oud lost another war to my vassal. Kyrgyz Oud is getting swallowed whole by Succ, beria, and I don't even have to lift a finger. Alright, we can go 3x for this. So as we hold the capital, we should, in theory, get some held objective war score over time. Hey! When should we stop doing intrigue? Like, focus. Two hostile schemes at once is kind of sick, though. I don't know if I'll ever get there. Hostile scheme success chance plus 25 does just kind of let you do whatever you want. The Succ is growing. I remember when you were just a wee lad. I was. And now, I'm taking Estonia. For my vassal. I'm going to empower them, you know? I want them to be strong. Are you still abducting the Pope? Yes. And we have a 95% chance of success now. It was probably less than that, and then I got a 25% bonus from my last perk. So it's about 7 months until we find out what's happening there. He is 73, but chat didn't care. They just wanted me to do it anyways. Your neighbor, Count Dalamir, won against your other neighbor. I don't know who you are. Yep, you're too small for me to care. Are we going to torture said Pope? No, we're going to convert him to our religion. And then, I don't know what. There wasn't really a plan B. It was kind of just kidnap the Pope was all that was. I got effectively dared. I think the Byzantines just are finally coming back a little bit. Chiefdom of Tunis gained conversion fervor for 5 years. You won a siege, and also probably should promote some more culture. Especially in places that we want religion. So if this is a religious HQ, then promoting culture there makes a lot of sense. Okay. Making sure these guys aren't coming in to fight, and we need to move. We could go siege this. Just kind of out of the way, a little obnoxious. Oh, they're regrouping there. Your hook on Brozor has expired because he's not dead. But we don't have a hook on him anymore. My cousin and vassal. He's got 6,600 troops. Okay, well. Disinherit. I'm just kidding. Hey, can you give me back the kingdom of Succ, beria, Sibir, and Ukra? What would actually happen if you disinherited them? Get an unpressed claim on the kingdom of Succ, beria. Nah. So many things you can do. Abduct my own brother. Remove him from the line of succession. Denounce him. I just don't think I need to make any moves. He's probably just gonna die on his own. He's 56. His health is fine, but he's wounded. It's gonna be a potential battle. The only advantage I have is apparently more soldiers. You will probably lose. I don't believe you. Even a little. We did get one wounded champion, but other than that, it was easy. Don't lie to me, game. Pope declared crusade on me, then started a murder plot against him. 2 popes died natural causes before the plot finished. That's what I'm thinking is going to happen here. Pope Innocentius, too, is going to die before we even get a chance to abduct him, I think. That would not surprise me in the least. Alright, we got a double siege going here in Estonia, and I think we're going to start getting pretty close because war score held objectives should kick in soon. That's my own granddaughter. In my prison. But why? I don't know, dude. Why did we just take her as a prisoner in a siege? We would just let her go. She's like, well, you're still kind of cool and you are my grandpa. With my agents coming and going freely at the court in Rome, Pope Innocentius is within reach. The agents are in position to let in a small group of people in the middle of the night and to cover them as they depart undetected, ideally while muffling the screams of a kicking burlap sack. Are we really going to put the Pope in a burlap sack? I like the sound of this plan. No, don't execute your own daughter. How is that not an act of tyranny? That's my own granddaughter, dude. You gain 12 stress because you are callous. Wow! What? This is my granddaughter. She's in the dungeon. She's not even in house arrest. This is literally the daughter of my son and heir. Why is she here? I honestly have no idea how she was taken in the siege. She shouldn't be here. I'm gonna release her and take the stress hit. Because this doesn't make any sense. That's like my current grand heir. Like, this is my heir, he'll take it over. If he dies, she takes over. So, like, there's no world in which I leave her in prison. Especially not even in house arrest. She could die in there. Video games are silly. Your neighbor has won. I think I saw that. Why are we fighting here? I don't know. Killed 1,000 men, lost 300. Mostly levies. Alright, and then double siege, that should be it. We didn't even get any war score for that. That was worth 8%. If we fight here, they're defending a crossing. Maybe we just chill. Keep her in prison to meet the Pope. Hi, I went roller skating and had a bad spill, but it was awesome, and now I'm here. Wow, I can't believe you think the stream is only good for people who injure themselves roller skating. Is that what you're trying to say? You wouldn't watch it under any other circumstances? Okay. Start a cannibal religion and eat the Pope. Did you read a Kotaku article or something? You should be ashamed. What's happening? No, I just had a good time and wanted to announce it. You enjoy crashing and injuring? And generally not roller skating well? Okay. That, you know, that's fine. But I hope you're okay, as Ace Tech said.
A masochist.
Dude, I was watching Tomato earlier today, and I was having a good time and laughing a lot because he was being really mean to chat. And I was like, you go, dude. Get him. Don't let them walk all over you or have an inch. And also, he took 45 minutes to get into the gameplay, and I was in love instantly. Because there was somebody in his chat who I recognized from my own chat who was like, can you start playing the game already? And they repeated it like 4 times, and other people in chat were like, shut up. Like, one person was like, shh, quiet. To that guy. And I was like, yeah. It feels good being on the other side of this and actually, like, seeing another person who doesn't care if it takes an hour to get into the gameplay. This is a beautiful place to be. Just like here. And I was like, I honestly thought this. I was like, what? Has anybody ever banned somebody from their own chat for looking and seeing what they're saying in somebody else's chat? Because the guy who was like, can you just start playing the game already? I was like, I know who you are, and I know you've been here before, and I want to ban you from my own channel for what you're saying in this one. So I don't have to read your comments again. I might do it. Banning doesn't have to be because you did something egregious. It could just be because you're annoying. And that's like a reason enough. You know, it doesn't have to be a lawsuit brought before a jury of your peers to establish your guilt or innocence. It can just be as simple as that. And none of you would even know who it was, except mods. Chiefdom of Sabacule gained military presence for 5 years. Hey, Tox, can I have permission to post a relevant pasta? I guess. Immunity to county corruption. Never seen that one before. King Kevador is not swayed. Also, I don't think I've failed a sway in a long time. Considered an act of tyranny. I don't want to make demands of the streamer, but can you drop this boring topic and get back to the game? No disrespect, but I'm losing brain cells listening to this nonsense. I don't even remember... See, listen, that's the thing about this channel. I usually don't even remember who says... I don't know who said that, and I don't know what the context was, but I know that it was said. I don't hold any personal grudges, and if I do, you were already banned, so... Someone in Simcopter's chat, that was here, Syntax. I know, because I thought about memeing it in Simcopter's chat, and I thought, I don't want to say it because it sounds mean, even though it's just a meme. And I don't know if it'll sound like a joke, or if it'll just be like... Yeah, because I remember thinking that. You got confused because that was the day that I un-VIP'd you. And then I started memeing in Sims chat after that. Squid doesn't remember us. Actually, wait, are you guys already sieging? Just go kill these guys. All my hooks are expiring. Dude, I should really look at the date on those. Udon comes of age. Is he drunk? With sufficient tutelage, even someone like Udon can understand anything, like philosophy and theoretical works. He often engages in debate with his former teachers. Even at a young age, he can be heard quoting obscure passages to support new ideas and theories. And yes, he's drunk at 16. He has become a mastermind philosopher with a plus 13. Okay, so it's this... Why is this the crappiest commander I have versus their king? Are we still gonna win? It's just gonna... What did it cost? We got a lot of stuff over here. We're losing every single roll and just beating them based on, I guess, numbers alone? I don't know. Probably the Metz and Vartia bonuses. And I think our light horsemen are generally better than their 100 pikemen that they had. Wow, that was probably expensive. Yeah, 800 deaths! Metz and Vartia are the only reason we're winning. We didn't even have any champions. We killed one of their champs, wounded another with default soldiers. High Queen discovers a secret. You learn of Countess Ashava's disputed heritage. Bro, she is 60 years old. It's a little late to be disputing her heritage. Can we even do anything with that knowledge? Turn the Pope into a commander. Wait, when do we capture the Pope? I don't think it's updated yet. Invalid alliance? Is this with Turkey? No, Hungary. Hey, look! Our plan succeeded! We have a matrilineal marriage? Wait. No, who's this guy? Who's this little kid? My niece is next in line? She's not even of my dynasty, though. Murder him wouldn't even do anything. He does have a claim for Hungary. Is there a way to get hit? No, he's landed. I don't think it worked, but whatever. It's fine. We gotta go. We gotta get conniving again. We've got much to do. Side note, I don't know who we're fighting here. Our champion Kubrat was wounded one of their champions. Our champion was slain. Hulyan is dead. And then that guy died immediately. There's a lot of champion on champion combat despite how fast we're winning this at only 2 times speed. A notable guest has arrived who I don't care about. Another one of my champions was wounded. Can you guys get good? We killed one of them and wounded 2. Duke Dakya of Barbara Steppe, I gave him that title, and Chichaika got wounded. And then we fought another one back to back. The people have been convinced to convert to the true faith. Okay, well done. Potential battle, you will lose decisively. I really just don't believe you. And another one down. We're at 74%. I guess you could ignore them and go for this. And if we just finish these sieges, we win the war. Estonia is ours. Let's not sacrifice all of our troops. Are we like the only Bastion of Sumanusko left? Yeah, because we keep absorbing every other one. I am Sumanusko. I don't know if I'd call that last Bastion necessarily. We're larger than Tengri at this point. But we do have the Sapmi group up here. They will not accept, though, because he's not my de jure vassal, and he is a king, and his opinion of me is not very good. He's a neighboring ruler that would probably be a good person to arrange a marriage with. My daughter is pretty. My granddaughter is hale. He will not accept. Because you have too many alliances. You're too many. You're just a dumb kid. Let me talk to your regent. When are they gonna... I can't wait till regions exist again. Because here's what's annoying about this. Like, let's say I wanted to sway him in order to, get a better shot at a marriage. Can't. Because he's a kid. But I can send him money to improve his opinion. So apparently, I don't know. There needs to be a little bit of give. Because you can't interact with anyone, like, children kings and queens. But they still have opinions of you.
I don't understand talk. I only understand cash.
But yeah, if we could get Sapmi,
Oh, baby.
and honestly, we're pretty close. Like, if we could just get somebody that has a claim on it.
Oh, yeah.
Neighboring ruler lost a war. Little babies. We don't care. Convert faith is done. I might just go to another one. Or we could actually leave it and convert it to new holy site. We should be on the cusp of winning this. Rip 1,200 of their troops. Wound some more champs. What did it say? Your neighbor, Countess Hela, won against your other neighbor, High Chieftain Tomo. Oh, again, with the baby wars. My nephew was taken prisoner. Chat, this has been the longest, like, 11 years in the game ever. It really feels like it should have been longer than this. There's a lot happening. The Empire's huge and micromanagement is expanding somewhat. Alright, this is, my son Udon is marrying Anka Mordvanid. They are related. There's a risk of inbreeding. Nah. That was just to kind of get an alliance with Melshay, because she had like 6,000 troops initially, and now she's really weak. Oh well. We'll take what we can get. Fickle, lazy, and shy. Sorry, my son, but you're not that great either. Sadistic and lazy and drunk. You were made for each other. Syntax, what do you... I like how different our land acquisition had been in CK3 compared to 2. In 2, we largely got most of our land through crusades, and we were very split up. Whereas now it's all one blob that we just warred over. Yeah. I am tempted, like, the next time I play, I really want to try and play tall instead of wide, and I think to do that, we're going to need to pick somebody that can go feudal easier. I don't think tribalists, like, being stuck in tribal tier, there's really nothing I can do to build tall, period. Unless I'm totally mistaken. It seems like I have to go feudal and then grow up. Or spawn somewhere that is feudal at the beginning of the game. And then we could probably go tall. That might be fun. Might need an expansion or two before that's more viable. Central Asia is the worst place to build tall. Yeah. Yeah. I wasn't necessarily trying to build tall. I'm just saying, like, I'm playing in a way that I think the game has kind of guided me to. And what I mean by that is I'm kind of playing based around my major decisions. Because these are game-oriented design, you know, like, goals. Also, Isaja, I did know that. Chat has informed me of such, but it is a cool fun fact. But yeah, to like found a holy order, I need to have a barony, city, or castle. Sorry, you can't have that until you're a feudal. Okay, adopt feudal. Well, you have to have 3. You have to have an organized faith. Okay, how do I organize my faith? Well, if you don't change from Suamanusco to reform, I need 3 holy sites. Okay, how do I get 3 holy sites? Well, you go over here. So that's basically what we did, because we started over here. Well, we started over here. We went a little bit east. But that's just because Kyrgyz Khanate was really obnoxious, and this is what we needed to do in order to fracture them, was take Ob. And then, after we took Ob, my vassals just went crazy. We didn't do an Angara war, I don't think, did we? We took some of Khakassia, Tuva, and Angara as part of the kingdom invasion. And then the vassals have done the rest. So, I've been following the decisions, and the decisions have led to us playing wide. Consecrating the bloodline also needs an organized faith. Strengthen bloodline is the only one that I could do just through, basically, trait building specimen programs. And then Dynasty of Many Crowns seems like it's meant to happen on accident via Confederate partition unless something you do intentionally. They have to be independent rulers. I don't know how you get this done without accidentally happening. So really, in my opinion, the major decisions have led me to build as wide as possible or convert to a new faith really early. I think those are the only 2 ways. And I honestly don't know if Tengri is easier to reform. Chat said that there were 3 or 4 that can reform without having holy sites. And I don't know which ones they are. Are you still tribal? Asked Cloak, who didn't listen to the last 60 seconds of my explanation.
You would know if you did. You can't be feudal and also adopt feudal ways. Therefore, I am still tribal. Shh, don't tell them.
Yes, we are effectively just making Russia at this point. I mean, Estonia here is a pretty key part of this. Where is St. Petersburg? Is this St. Petersburg right here, chat? Or is it this way? Where's St. Petersburg? Let me look on the map. Because I know it's by... it's St. Petersburg near Tampa, Florida. Yeah, that's what I was looking for right there. It's further north. By Finland, right? Okay. Yeah, no, it's up here. It's right here. With a little bridge. Okay, we are effectively taking, If we take Estonia, we're actually taking some of Belarus. This would be the top part of Belarus. This would be the bottom part of Belarus. And then in Moscow is somewhere over here. Okay. My cousin Brozor was killed by my cousin Brozor. No! There can only be one! Siege, correct. Populist faction, Siege 1. Can you show the Empire map mode where you began? I don't know what you're asking exactly. I don't know why I went to go fight this fight, but we did. We're gonna lose more troops. I kind of just want the war to end, and then we can go into rebuild mode and try and stabilize new Estonia before potentially taking Lithuania as well. But before we do win this war, we're still casualty-wise is 2-1 at least, and that's with their elite quality troops and much better commander advantage. We lost 500 lives. They lost 900. And it's nice not risking any champions sometimes, chat, because we only wounded one of them, but that pushed us over the edge. Whew, all right, it's time to push our claims. So, Succ is no longer going to be just one little chicken nugget of information up there. Not only are we going to take all of Estonia, linking this little chicken nugget to the rest of Estonia here, and nearly connecting it with Kozelsk in between, we are going to open up some big possibilities for the future. Hi, King Malyaka. I didn't think you were going to accomplish that much, but taking Estonia is pretty big, and the fact that you not only took Estonia, but you got the 2 remaining Dragon Balls that were necessary to reform our religion. I might let the next generation actually be the one that reforms it, though, because I'm pretty sure that his son will get to keep it all. Plus, you do need 4,000 piety anyway, and we ain't got that. So he's gonna have to just leave the Dragon Balls in his inheritance will. What the? I don't know where the Pope is, dude. Where's the Pope? It's already done. There shouldn't be any time left. There's no timer. I think it bugged. It just says ready. We'll conclude soon. It's been like a month, though. You've gained a favor hook on King Varaka. Greetings, High King Malyaka of Succ. Blessings upon you and your house. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. You had to lose an eye to do it. High Chieftain Varaka rises to power, from a lowly duke to the King of Estonia. He now has one of his claims fulfilled. He's become a king, a ruler, and a more powerful vassal, which he stays my vassal. We also get, Varaka gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 new vassals. I get a hook, a favor hook on Varaka, 300 fame, and some prestige bucks. Now, behold, What? Why do I have 43,000 troops? From where, dude? Didn't we just have 20,000? What? Huh? Put down our armies. Why do I have 40K? You are mobilizing Russia. Okay, but we just fought Estonia and they only had like 6,000 troops. They didn't have 20K. Well, let's look. I mean, we can see from the vassal list. I knew King Kevador. That's not a new guy. He had 11,000. King Brozor of Succ Beria recently became more powerful somehow. Oh, did he just take Perm? I think I know what happened, chat. I think whoever was king of Permia, before he literally just conquered it, High Chieftain Tietyuk, I think Tietyuk was not giving me nearly as much because he's not, like, Brozor is giving me 80% of his levies to my army. And I think Tietyuk was giving me, like, a small portion. So because, we're getting 80% of this giant group, I think we just got, like, another 8,000. Brozor's in for a mega partition, basically, and...
Here, you drop this king.
Get out of here! -2, everyone.
I think if I kill him, it's actually a detriment to me because I won't be getting his 12,000 vassals, but I will be splitting up, like you said, amongst all of his children in Confederate partition, all these titles. So if I really wanted to kind of split things up, I could kill him, but that's my cousin, you know. I gotta draw the line somewhere. Zizio subbed an hour ago and said, "Hi, I'm here for the sub sound." That's good because you didn't get a thank you from the streamer. And it's good that you didn't subscribe just for that because you didn't get it. And also, Runaway X-Con is back for 8 months with the late night sub. Thank you to both of you. It's very nice. Callous streamer.
Succ grows.
All right, I think this deserves a new screenshot. Do you guys agree? This is now Malyaka's legacy. He might be callous, fickle, but he is diligent. He doesn't shy away from hard work, and he's also assassinated like at least a half-dozen people. Let's screen cap it. I'm trying to get the edge of Finnish Succ Beria. There we go.
Here, you drop this king.
Relative -2, everyone.
He expanded a whole lot. I'm struggling to remember what he even did at the beginning. Okay. So this is... His father is Mergrin. And this is Mergrin's screen cap. Uh-oh. Oops. What did I just do? I think I tried to drag it into the game. Don't do that. Here you go. I don't even know what did that even say? Oh, it was just like a program file. Trying to like drag it in. Yeah, that's what his Succ Beria looked like. So Mordvinia, we got Mordvinia, Estonia, and baby Mordvinia. So really, current king expansionist tendencies are quite vast by comparison. Mergrin really didn't have a lot of time to grow. It's pretty large for just one generation. Oh, a cheater! He's not long for this world, though. You are ailing at 57. He actually wasn't a great warrior, but now he is, LeBlanc. He just led the troops there because all of his generals were too busy infighting. We gotta look at succession now. I'm scared. I think it's the same, though. Losing Bashkira, Volga Bulgaria, Ob, Caucasia, maintaining Succ Beria, the Empire, Cumania, the Kingdom. Ooh, can we create new titles? Just duchies. Okay, what are the kingdom titles over here, then? That we don't have. Who has the title of Vladimir? Okay, we looked at that already. Who has Novgorod? My vassal Setyamka. is the king of Novgorod. Why, though? King Sityamka of Novgorod just has, like... How did you get the king title out of this? They're doing an election? Scandinavian elective male preference law. He'd almost accept. And we could have a matrilineal marriage there. And then basically inherit the kingdom of Novgorod. We might be able to make this happen. High Chieftain Utman's opinion of Seligri. You don't like my daughter? What's wrong with my daughter? She's charming. -10. -18 opinion of you. Matrilineal marriages -60. Different faiths -25. Why don't you like my daughter? This guy's a vassal in my realm, but I don't understand where he lives. This is you? Is that actually you? Yeah. No, okay. I thought... No. Why is it like a one-guy army there? That's me. Did you take Iceland? I did not. I did not. Ostisland. Big, compassion, generous, gregarious. Really good ruler. We could take Iceland. It's just a county. Well, it's not just a county. Why would I? No, I'm not going to send you my... Okay, chat, hang on. Back it up. Let's say I wanted to declare war on Lithuania. Oh. Yeah, he's got claims on that, too. That's the guy... Wasn't that the guy who was just king of Finland, who we took down? And we... I could just press his claims on Lithuania. Oh, that's kind of funny. Oh, there's the other guy, Rada. We could make both of them. We could make one king of Lithuania, one king of Finland. How many playthroughs have you played? This is the only one. I've been playing it off and on since launch. We've got about 90 hours into this campaign now, I guess. Should High King Malyaka go for another big land grab, or say wait and let the future... I say let the next generation do that one. It's going to take too much time. Let's just fast forward and consolidate. Because control here is actually pretty good, to be honest. I'll work on some control up here. And likewise, I will convert some religion up here. So where is the actual Sumanusko guy? Right there? Chiefdom of Osel is Sumanusko. Wait, what? The county is Sumanusko already? Oh, it is. Fantastic. Okay, well, in that case, chat, we have what we need to reform the religion. We just need piety. We've actually got 3 holy sites now, after all this time. What about one in a lifetime kingdom war? I don't know. I think now he rests. It gets just too micromanagey. With like war after war after war after pause after pause after pause after pause. Sometimes you just gotta, like, he's conquered so much land. And also there's really just not a once in a lifetime target. You know? The best one would arguably be maybe Ruthenia. because it's just the whole kingdom. And mostly, it gives us a nice donut of connection to our extended Succ land. But really, like, the Kingdom War is... Why not Mongolia before it grows too big? Because the bigger the target, the longer the war. And also, like, you're just painting the map. There's not really any reason... These guys are leaving us alone. Oh, the person who said Zatizu fractured earlier. We assassinated the Zatizu ruler, and they did fracture. So GG on that one. If they grow too big, we just assassinate them. Yeah, see, it's fine. There's no challenge to us here. The goal is to try and get our vassals strong enough that they declare wars for us, and I don't have to babysit them anymore. And they're doing that already to the east. Kyrgyz is on the way out. Mongolia has 2 kings, and they still have Confederate partition. So Mongolia will automatically split into 2 on death. So really, if I wanted, I could just assassinate him and basically do the thing. Rome was map painting IRL. Game too easy? I don't think game too easy. Not yet. I think certain aspects of it may be too easy. But I don't think game as a whole is too easy, because when I die, Succ beria fractures into 2. I still have to deal with my partition. I guess you could say it's too easy that I could disinherit my sons. And I'm choosing not to disinherit my sons, because it just doesn't really make that much sense. This guy does kind of suck, though. He's a mastermind philosopher. He's a drunk. He's lazy. He's sadistic. And he's content. Like, if ever there was one son to disinherit, it'd probably be Udon. Like, I don't have to disinherit everybody. He's not even getting an empire. He's just inheriting Kakasi and Ab. And I think he'll stay my vassal. So, like, Sesame is the guy. Ooh, deceitful, arbitrary, and ambitious. I think he's just gonna make a fun target to go to war. I like to see Junek versus Sesame. Because Junek's pretty good. Gluttonous, humble, forgiving, he's a witch, and a gray eminence. I don't think you have to lose at Crusader Kings. Like, okay, let me put it like this. There's no win condition, so painting the map doesn't mean the game's too easy. Because it's just, what do you want to do? What are your goals? It's a sandbox. Because there's not a win condition, it's hard to just say it's too easy, I guess. Because the things that I want to do, the decisions are fairly hard. It took us 90 hours just to get the holy sites to reform Suaminusco. And we've been taking this very slow and methodical the whole time. Paused even now. I think, I don't think Crusader Kings needs to be impossible for it to not be, quote, too easy. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a roguelite. I shouldn't have to lose 10 games before I get one that I succeed at. A good balance in Crusader Kings, in my opinion, is every situation has an avenue of success that you could take. Whether it be being vassalized in order to survive, whether it be disinheriting or killing one of your family members. Like, there should always be some way to succeed. And you just have to find which way that is. Let's invite some champs. My daughter could use a tutor. So I'm just going to sort in the whole kingdom. Chieftess Lydia is super military-minded. I can't believe Duchess Yume is still alive, A, and B also hates me now. Over domain limit and offensive war. Okay, I can see both of those being an issue. Desires the county of Tagul. Which is... here. Well, what? It's because it's my vassal that has it. Well, you used to like me a little bit. That's the other problem with going back-to-back wars. Your vassals get a negative 30 opinion of you, and it's already, like, hard enough. So we should just chill. We actually do have a game reason to chill. The minus 30 is tough. And if every vassal hates me, it's going to make my next ruler that much more difficult. Okay. So we'll give it some time to cool off. It was a big chunk of land anyway. Can't sway my buddy, who also hates me. I think the biggest thing for micromanagement that we need to do right now is I've got vassals that should be other people's vassals, and I don't even know where to start on that. Like, okay. He desires the High Chiefdom of Mordvinia. For example, who High Chiefess Melche. Remember I said I was gonna like make her his vassal? Maybe I should just do that. But she's just got so much land. I would have to go full tyrant and like revoke all these titles and give them to other people to appease them, but they can just kind of deal with it. King Brozor's desires a bunch. What do you guys want me to do about this? They do all hate me. It's a good thing my son is a diplomat. Oh man, it's rough. I could change tribal authority. I haven't really been... I've never tried going full tyrant. Let's if we break this up, I think, okay, here's what I should do. I should just find the 2 best vassals I have and try and get them to like me somehow. I've been trying to sway King Kevador, and he's not having any of it. So granting him a title or a vassal would absolutely be one way to do it. Like, Kozlov has 1 single county, is in de jure Mordvinia. He's not a duke. I am his heir. I know he's one of my champions, and he's a cool guy. But okay, Chieftain Beria, chat. Let's just try this. We have so many vassals now. There's Chieftain Beria. He will accept. This will increase the opinion of King Kevador of me by 40 for 10 years. I'm probably gonna die soon, but still, that's one way you can do it. There you go, plus 40. I lose a vassal, but it's a vassal that made sense to be in his area anyway. The plus 40 is huge. Don't underestimate that. Okay, then, what else? Where else is there? That I have control over, at least. Mostly stuff in Ob and in and around this area. Okay, so I've gotten to a -10 now. If I turn my attention to the other Brozor, is still wounded. I feel like he's gonna die. What about Duchess Ume? Duchess Ume is Duchess of Alatau. Do I have any land over here that's hers? Yeah, I do, actually. Wait, yes. But you guys have to fight that one out. That's not on me. They just got Ural territory over there somehow. I don't even know how that happened. But it's not mine to give. Okay, well, nothing I can do. I did one. I got one done. All right, I need to take a game or death break, chat. It's been 6 hours. How is chat? What's up, QT? CK2 has a ton of starts where you're almost guaranteed to lose. That may be true in this game, too. But then again, I think everybody... I don't think being a vassal of someone is losing. Are there really that many starts in CK2 where you can't just surrender and be someone's vassal? Are there that many starts where they capture and execute you as soon as the game starts? Because that's the only way you could lose, is if they execute you before you have a child and take your titles away from you. Like, actual game over. Tired, but hanging in there. Sesame, your son and champion. There are 2 Succ. Yeah, there's the Empire of Succ and the Kingdom of Succ. Well, I was gonna do this based on alliance power, but there's really nobody. Well, okay. I mean, we've already married into Finland. He's my brother-in-law, and this is my sister. But we could just, like, secure Finland forever. King of Finland's got 11,000 troops all of a sudden. I honestly just don't understand. Because he's King of Pomerania, too. It's probably just getting it from both. 11,000 troops. But it's nice to have an alliance with at least one of these guys, because he'll never join a faction against me, right? If we're allied? Isn't he banned from that? Ooh, it's a lot of potential factions. Maybe he's not. Yeah, it says ally. He shouldn't be able to join factions, I think. It's a lot of peasant issues. Anyway, she's content, trusting, gregarious. Has really good diplomacy skill as well. Terrible intrigue. Not like a bad match. This is my second-born son. I think it's fine. Tank concubine. No. Gonna die. To the evil High King. Why do you think I'm evil, brother-in-law? You yourself are a rational villain. Huh? What say you of these charges? Low county control in Chelmno. I need to give Chelmno away, chat. Let's make a new person here. It does need to stay in the family, because this is the holy site, correct? But it can't be sesame or udon. Chat, do you have to have personal control over the holy site, or what? Or does it just need to be in the realm? The new faith and your old faith cannot have... Oh, I can change all this. I didn't know. If it's like CK2, it just needs to be in your realm. I think that's correct because I don't have perm. I do not have perm. So it's okay to create a new vassal here. Let's go filters. And not a ruler. Only people who do not have any territory. And then I will find whoever is the most holy among you. To give the holy site. But here's what sucks about this. Look at the chiefdom of Chelmno. We got a special building. We got a duchy building. Longhouses. Yeah, it's pretty cool, dude. I kind of want to keep it, but I can't give up. I got to give up something else. So I got to give it up. This will still work, I think. This is a 34 learning god. Mastermind, scholar, content, shy, and callous. Let's just make him the guy. Is that a mistake? I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I got rid of one of my extra domains. That's a +10 to literally all my vassals. And we got King Cavador up to neutral on us because we only have the -10 from having one too many holdings. I could also invite claimants, but I just don't think I'm going to use them. Might be fun to see who appears, though. Sesame is ready to marry and actually get some prestige out of this. Maintain our alliance with New Finland. I mean, yeah, with Finland. Which is kind of awkward because we'll never be able to go to war with them, but then again, we don't need to now. Heartless King, I accept. 26! Hello. Would you like to fight for me? Paxier. Because I would enjoy you fighting for me. A new notable guest has arrived. Who has a claim on Angara. Could press that guy's claim in Mongolia on Angara. That's pretty cool. Another claimant who has a claim on Kyrgyz Ud, which is technically an empire. Is it time to finish this? I can press... She just has a claim on the rest of Kyrgyz Ud. Becomes my vassal. I get a weak hook on her. If I die, does she stay in my court?
Then let there be war.
I'm confused. How does she stay my vassal if we're fighting over an empire title? You take it. Oh. Do I? Because that means my third son's gonna be an emperor. I don't know, but a tiny one. Wait, can we siege this? We already did. Did we already siege this? We already captured this dude? Chat, I forgot I can abduct people. I totally forgot that I can abduct people. Like, it just slipped my mind. Do I think I need to abduct people in this situation? Not necessarily, but I need to take a gamer death break. I'm gonna die gamer death. I can feel it in my bones. I could go for like a nice microwave sandwich. Croat Axeman says this is the sub sound for 2 months. Hello, Axeman. How you doing? It's the Pope's fault. It actually is the... I might just restart my save. My cousin has been showing signs of pregnancy. Everyone thought her husband was the father. Nope, it's Chieftain Zarni the whole time. I don't really know who those people are. All right, let's make a save. Kyrgyz Ud? More like Kyrgyz Dud. Let me try just restarting the whole game real quick. And see if the Pope can get abducted. Did the Pope... Hang on. Chat, there was a small chance that by not succeeding in capturing the Pope, we may have made him immortal somehow. Maybe he's being in the act of being captured the entire time. That's possible. What if we created an immortal god Pope? Because we failed to take him. Alright, it's preparing to launch Crusader Kings. I think it's trying to upload my cloud saves.
God has protected the Pope and has kept him from falling into enemy hands. The Pope knows all and sees all. All right, here it comes.
Now it's loading. Loading in. You can now hear it. You just can't see it. You just have to trust in it. Look how tall my son is. Whose child are you? Oh, probably on my first wife's side, I guess. I was gonna read the tutorial and I had the time to read the word Actually, I think trying to abduct Khan changed the Pope abduction. We can just do the Pope abduction again. Like after this. It's the same guy though. Alright, everybody. With BRB. I'm gonna get some food and a drink and hydrate and stretch. So get up and stretch that gamer leg. Midas is pacing. What? And then, we're gonna finish taking Kyrgyz Oud and we'll be on the doorstep of Mongolia and we'll abduct Pope again, okay? BRB in about 5 minutes. Thank you for waiting and thanks for hanging out with me tonight.
Here, you drop this, king.
Relative -2, everyone.
Oops. I forgot to put the BRB text up. I guess it would become pretty obvious that no one's home.
Hey, come back later, everybody. Streamer's not here. He left the game on accident.
Map stream. Do you guys want to do an actual map stream? Aside from the maps that we already have? Etal never said happy birthday to me. I don't say happy birthday to anyone. You think you're the only person here with a birthday, Asha? It's everyone's got one at least once. Asha says, feels birthday man for 34 months. I can't believe you only have a birthday once every 34 months. Were you born on a leap year? Chat, happy birthday. Anybody, whose birthday is it today? Anyone special in the chat's birthday? Mine. That guy. Down below. Oh, must be Ash's birthday. Happy birthday, Ash. Saw this money just told me it was your birthday. Dude, Pog, really? Do you think, I could do an actual map stream? The gears are turning in my head. What if we just did a stream of a new game of Crusader Kings with the game zoomed out and did observer mode and just left it on 3 times speed until the final year of the game and see which AI wins? How long would that take? How many hours would that take if you never paused once? Because we wouldn't be a single event. You could probably math it out. Succ beria is pretty wide right now. Before I unpause again. Are we at war? We are at war. We're at war with Kyrgyzstan, right? The game has an ending? Yeah, it has an end date, but you can keep playing if you want. But I doubt that you will. I would say of all games I've played, Crusader Kings, I think you're even less likely to finish a game of Crusader Kings than like Stellaris. You kind of just get to a point. Total War actually is a kind of good comparison because you just get to a point you're like, okay, I win now, bye-bye. And you just start over. I was gonna do something and I can't remember what it was. My spy master has a discovery. He's certain that my vassal is scheming against me. Well, I don't see why he wouldn't be. He hates me. Throw him in jail. He's exposed as an agent in the murder scheme against you. No one will think I'm a tyrant, and you imprison Count Beer. That's all I need to see. That's all I need. Didn't I already imprison him and then let him go? And now he's back? I'm pretty sure. You can lawfully imprison Vulcan for attempting to murder a family member. This will also succeed. He's just a vassal in my realm. Okay. Why not? He's been apprehended and awaits his fate in my dungeon. Am I gonna try out Super Mario All-Stars? On stream? Probably not. Maybe one day I'll do one of the Mario games. I don't know. I just think it's, it'd be too much, because I would want to, like, get all of the stars. It's hard to beat, because you have to, like, skip a bunch, and then just kind of keep going. But I did that in Odyssey, and that was fun. Your guest. Decent warrior. I don't think we're actually... Yeah, we are sieging this. Your neighbor King Refill has lost. Ruthenia's not doing so good. Okay, so this is a small land grab, but it's also kind of poetic justice. Kyrgyz was such a thorn in my side that it'll be nice to eliminate them from the map entirely, outside of the Kyrgyz Komai, which I still have no idea how they negotiated this, but they did. They escaped from the north all the way down to this beautiful color of blue, actually. Your glory is widely known. I'm a living legend. This is our second living legend, actually. So in the lineage, I'm the guy, dude. First one since Brozor, I think. Exalted, living legend, exalted, exalted. Yep, living legend, baby. Murgrin laughing my ass off. How dare you? Honestly, even if you went for All-Star Shines in 64 Sunshine, I bet it would only take like 2-ish streams. Is Sunshine not that long? Maybe just because I was a kid when I was playing and they felt like they were ages to beat, but maybe not. Disrupt scheme effectiveness much higher. The max hostile schemes does seem cool, but Disrupt scheme effectiveness doesn't, I guess. Once I get murdered, I'll change my tune. For now, though, we got 7 months left on this. Somebody's got to want to jump in on this. Does everyone love this king? Yeah. Chat, you want to take a 56% assassination chance? What do you say? We're all alone out there. I could just fire Piera and appoint a new spy master. Sonmez, my champion, has 22 intrigue and thinks I'm kind of cool. And I could send him a small gift to make him think I'm even more cool. And if I demand conversion, he'll think I'm even more cool. Because we're the same religion and stuff. Bam. 48. And then... I assign my champion Sonmez into my empty spy master position as was planned from the beginning. Piera died of old age in the exact second that I was about to fire him. Well, that's gonna make the funeral a lot less awkward. So, GG, I guess. How bizarre. That was very weird. That was super weird, dude. I was only on pause for like 3 seconds. Mr. Streamer, how come you aren't blowing your gold on big infrastructure upgrades? Mr. Viewer, because I literally, A, don't have anything to upgrade, and B, gold is inherited. C, honestly, I didn't notice that we had over 4,000 gold. Last time I looked, we had like 1,300. So I don't know where it all came from. Your neighbor, Melina, has won another war. Don't think we care about you guys either. Stop telling me. You know what? I might conquer all of you just so I stop getting notifications about your meager existence. Finland did fracture off, though. That is interesting. Too bad none of you are Su Minusko. I feel like for some of these vassalages, here's what I would do. If I was some dev who had no idea what he was doing, because I'm not a developer, I would say there'd be like a vassalization prestige hit for some of these to like overcome. I'm just saying difference in military strength is a plus 18, okay? Their military strength is 2,200. Mine is 45,000. That's only worth a plus 18? Whether he thinks I'm stinky or not is a -9, but 40,000 troops is only worth a plus 18. I feel like I'm looking at IGN reviews here. He's not de jure your vassal. Who's King of Pomerania, then? I thought King of Pomerania was, like, inside... He's my brother-in-law, but he's not my vassal. Can't vassalize him either. I'm just not going to be able to vassalize anybody. I just need to accept that. Meanwhile... in the war for Kyrgyz Ud, we're gonna finish wiping these guys out. And we might actually be able to make Angara after this. That could be cool. How far till the Empire? Is this the Empire of Mongolia or just the kingdom to my side? Ooh. You have to have 69 counties. I only have 21. It's a lot. We would definitely have to take a big chunk of Mongolia. You can't fire me, I quit. That's basically what happened. These sieges are so fast with this particular group. Moldavia won a war. The baby of Italy. Chat, this is the this is the ruler of Italy. I don't think that they gonna have a great time. They're also a Cathar heresy, so that's also interesting. I don't think Catholics are doing so good in my game, and I didn't even have anything to do with it. Okay. You're gonna start a peasant war? Okay, started a peasant war. Where? Oh, there's actually some peasants here. Okay, in that case, will at least raise a local army here. We got our best commander on this too.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
I tried doing raise local army. It turns out there's quite a few of us. Okay. Who'd you lose against? Bavaria? That? Where's the rest of you, Bavaria? Chat, what's wrong with the map right now? Why is my map so ugly? I'm just kidding. Like, what happened to Europe? Like, Italy, France, Umayyads. Remember when Britannia and Alba existed and Sweden had most of... I don't know, dude. That is some border gore. Doesn't look like 1064 to me. Even the Byzantines are fractured. Nubia exploded. Azeron is formed. Mali is still somehow together, but only barely. They're having a tough time. Everyone's like, please, devs. Even the artificial intelligence doesn't know how to handle Confederate partition. They're like typing on the forums. They're like making angry posts. That's probably what's happening. I'm back. Did we win? I don't know which part. I'm currently trying to finish off the Kyrgyz Khan and make these guys my new vassal. Actually, yeah, I'm pressing a claim from someone that visited my court. We're in another peasant war. I forgot about that was going to be its own separate thing. Got 16,000 troops right here, dude. They might get one siege. But when guys are on the way to intercept, while you've gained a manipulation hook on High Chieftain Kia. Your spouse's excellent intrigue has led to this. I don't know what we can do with that, but he is a vassal, I guess, of Volga, Bulgaria. Enemy ally joins the war. Well, too bad, little kid. Do you surrender? Yes, please. Don't hurt me anymore. Well, hang on. Who died from his wounds? Did we wound you in combat? Murderer, familial kinslayer, and brutally mauled. This is the new leader of the entire Kyrgyz. Okay. Alright. Heartless King Malyaka. May wisdom ever elude you. You write really well, considering your age and condition. You're a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. So, this person arrived. She's 17 years old. think I just missed... Oh, I have a hook. Do I have any unmarried sons? No. Because I was going to say, if I marry her... If somebody married her... Then that would put that entire title into the family with a lot of good solid claims. But I'm the one that got the title. She got the chiefdoms. I think. Wait. What happened? Did I not do this right? We went to war to press the claim for her empire claim. Now she doesn't have any claims. She had a full empire claim previously. Dude, something happened because we just went to war and did we even get any territory? They got 2 counties. We only got 3 counties? I thought we went to war for all of Kyrgyz Oud. Whatever. Never mind, they still exist. It was a small war anyway. So I can't really be mad. Where's, Oh, hi, guys. Okay, disband my special troops. I'm gonna raise them here. And then send them down to kind of stop this mess. Hello, Chargov. How's it going? My agents tell me that Khan Bavasin is planning to travel from Kingil to Balgan. I've arranged for some brigands to interrupt this little journey and make sure he arrives here instead. Soon, he will be at my mercy. So we're abducting him. We're abducting the ruler of Mongolia. I think, yeah. Only a 59% chance, though. I'll be discovered otherwise. Roll the dice. Curses. Khan Bavasin has escaped my hired bandits and made his way back to Kingil. At least no one will ever know the brigands were working for me. He becomes watchful for 2 years. We can try again. I will find some other way of dealing. A noise like that of an assassin stumbling on a chamber pot pulled me out of my late-night slumber. Spotting my would-be assailant, I shouted for my guards in a composed and manly fashion. As they arrived, a brief struggle ensued, resulting in the intruder's death. I do not know who was behind this, but they must be found and brought to justice. Now I'm watchful for 2 years. Speaking of being watchful for 2 years, let's go back to disrupt schemes for a little while. Someone just tried to kill me. Composed and manly. Okay, well, 12,000 versus like 1,000. Who would win? And that should be it for the Peasant Rebellion. Let's enforce our demands. We arrest him. Disband the army. Check on... Oh, we got so many prisoners. This is the new guy. 18 martial god. Honestly, I don't even know who most of these people we've imprisoned are. Why do we have all these little kids in here for 4 years? You're in my own dynasty! Who's... I'm your grandpa! You've been in timeout for 4 years. Not even house arrest. I literally don't know how they got imprisoned. You're just free to go, okay? You guys are... All the little kids are free to go. I guess I gotta get a hook on... Dude, you're gonna gain 12 stress for letting a 2-year-old out of prison. Okay. I don't think that should be a stress builder. Okay, I'm just gonna... I gotta clean this out, chat. Right now. She's already considering a proposal. Okay. Volcan, you stay. Sati, you go. 4 years old. Why is he in house arrest? You can be ransomed for a hundo. Nidog is a forgiving gentleman. And then Parush. Alright, let's clean this out. This is ridiculous. Okay, 2 factions disbanded. Scheme abandoned. Murder scheme on you has been abandoned. Oh, that's good. Alright, we're back. And we're back. It's gonna be a whole bunch of notifications. That was a ton of people. I have no choice but to accept your conditions for my release. I'm a little baby. Did we just toss all our family in jail? No. Somehow we sieged and captured some of my kids. I don't know. Or my grandkids, rather. We're back, though. It's all good. Let's come up with a plan. Let's come up with a plan, chat. Intrigue plan, okay? We successfully... the only thing we have to do, really, is... the Khan is gonna die on his own. Who gets this title? I wish I could invite you guys to court. Okay, chat, let's come up with like a master plan for like an assassination / abduction that is going to somehow net us a territory. What would be the best plan? Is it possible to abduct King Legon, force him to get betrothed to my daughter? Matrilineally. Who's next in line? Chat wanted me to, kidnap the Pope. We tried that and it kind of didn't work. And in my next life, I'm going to try and reform our religion. And then I'm going to push the detonation button on feudal. You only got 2 heirs. Oh, because they're elections. Gotcha. Well, Ruthenia was a decent target if I really wanted to invade a kingdom, because Kingdom of Ruthenia's that's a pretty chunky amount of land. And honestly, I could take this bit as well. And then we would have a nice hook all the way up to Lithuania. It'd be very nice and connected. Can only be done once a lifetime, chat. What do you say? Are we land grabbing too much?
Yes. More. I need more.
Why did I do that? We already have a negative 30 from all vassals. From offense, it's gonna go even higher now. All right, this is the last war of my lifetime, even if I don't die, no matter what. This is the last war of this guy's life. Dude, I got 51. What are 50,000 troops? We just had 40,000 and went to 50? Oh, Brozor and Kevador went to max. My cousin hates me, but he's scared of me. And that's what's keeping him in line. Kevador's back to neutral. I think we're still swaying him. Yep, and it's not working. These guys have 14 and 15,000 apiece. How is he still alive? He's been wounded for like 4 years. Those vassals are too strong. I gotta trust in Confederate partition to split it up. Why are they giving 100%? I think because I just hit Living Legend. Yeah, Liege level of fame plus is 100. So it's because I'm not really sure why King Kevador is giving that much. Because I know Brozor is because he's like direct close family, right? Why is Kevador giving me 100%?
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Good while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Yeah, we effectively have like 27,000 troops just between them. All right, so we're going for Ruthenia just to kind of link this up. The theory being that my vassals will be able to go to war for these tiny places in between. But when you do a kingdom invasion, it's a once in a lifetime. I actually probably only need these guys, but I'm gonna raise peasants just to multi-siege everything. So I'm gonna send the main gang down here. Then I'm gonna start raising everyone else. Matrix Oppington and 10 Scissors. Thank you both for the brand new subs. Hello, late night new subscriber squad. What's up? This game looks so fun but confusing. I'm on the fence about buying it. It is really fun, Gene. I highly recommend just checking it out on Game Pass if you can do that. If you're on the fence about it, you can always try it on Game Pass, and if you like it, then you can buy it. But obviously, you can take my word for what it's worth. I did get the game for free from the devs via a game code, but I did buy and play CK2 earlier this year on my own, including all DLCs, and I thought it was a ton of fun then too. So we did a culture conversion for one of our holy site areas. Chelmno has a holy site in it, and we just made them like become Ostyak. Yeah, CK3, highly recommended. If you think you're gonna like it, you will. It's fun to learn, and the tutorial's good. Are you guys done? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, how's this? Okay, everyone, 1, 2, 3, and break. Okay, you guys go up there. You guys go here. Oh god. Alright, you guys move first. CK3 is way more beginner friendly. I just walked in and went, oh, that's how I do it. Yeah, exactly. There's just a lot of tool tips to read. Troop management lull. Yeah. Yeah. We might lose a few of you on the way in terms of casualties, but I think this is a price I'm willing to pay. Imagine raising every soldier in multiple kingdoms in one town. You're like, hey, Kursk, do you guys have the infrastructure to support 50,000 troops? Because we're about to march through, and we're gonna need some food. Also, I don't know how your roads are looking. Or, I don't know. I know you guys have one Holiday Inn Express here. How many rooms does that have again? They're gonna need to stay for a while. Siege 1, 24 gold. My neighbors are fighting, but I tend to ignore them unless they're big dogs. King Kevador has not been swayed, like, at all. Even though it's a 74, I think I'm just getting XCOM'd, to be honest. None of these are important, except the Finnish culture promotion task. We're losing 40 gold, I think, while the troops are raised, which is kind of insane. We're gonna go back to collecting taxes for a little while. When is Yume gonna die so I can actually get a good diplomat? She's still considered a powerful vassal, and I cannot make her the Noaidi, so kind of sucks. We have some way better options, but I like appeasing the powerful vassals at least a little bit. We haven't had any faction trouble, so I'm assuming it's working, you know? Just mostly peasant rabble. Anyway, back to this. Where else is there in Ruthenia? I guess I could go siege over here. Are your units available anywhere in your nation, or do you have to walk them to the border? Yeah, they're available anywhere. You just have to make a rally point. It's actually pretty OP, and I expect it to be patched. As of late, I often see my son and heir Zhuneg and my cousin King Varka around the castle deep in conversation. They seem to have found some common ground. My cousin and my son. To see such friendship grow, I will help it bloom. Look, I may be callous. Doesn't mean I literally hate everybody. I want my son to have a better time than me. So, what are you talking about? Let's take some stress. We haven't really been stressed the whole game. Have I tried playing Surviving the Aftermath? I have not. I have not seen much on that yet. Are you winning? I am. Actually. Your culture is now fascinated by Gavelkind. They did that because I didn't choose one. I'm still the cultural head. We just figured out Casus Belli. And then after that, I think we did crop rotation. Unlock all tribal era economic buildings. So we can actually act on that now. I think I'm gonna go from that to military buildings. I wish they'd just give us infinite rally points. The start of every war I have to delete 4, then place 4. Why do you have to place 4? Even as big as I am, I've never had to use more than one rally point. Because when you raise local troops, it raises like the whole area. So you can't do local troops, local troops, local troops, local troops. So what do you, I don't understand. What do you need multiple rally points for? I guess if maybe you're chunked, like Succ is over here and over there, and you want a rally point here for local and there for local. Maybe just in my game, there haven't been any, like, super big empires that have rivaled us yet. Our empire's about to split, and that'll probably be the biggest fight we have. Okay, I'm gonna put these guys back, because they kind of just don't need to be here. But I can't disband them because hostile armies, that should not count as a hostile army. I'm gonna run away. Oh, these 5 guys tremble in fear. All right, what's happening on the side? We've taken this child as a prisoner. We've actually got a bunch of baby prisoners. Your neighbor, King Ani, of Lithuania, has won against you. Actually, I think we declared war on Lithuania. I didn't. One of my vassals did, and she couldn't do it. All right, Ruthenia will fall shortly. We've got approximately 3 sieges going simultaneously, it looks like. Actually, we just got a 4th siege in. Yeah, there's not really much of them left. They're at 83% war score. I don't know who that is. Was that my, Calmly and Quick? Your acquaintance died. Why did I get a notification about this? Don't know who that is. Alright, let's call it a day, chat. Another siege. We have divided and conquered. We've also discovered heavy infantry, it looks like, but we're not going to use them. The invasion of Ruthenia. Now, before we do this, we're actually going to wait for the AI to surrender, because we're using our once-in-a-lifetime kingdom invasion here. And what that means is, anything that we conquer, even outside of our stated war goal, is something that we will take control of. So, if I was microing this well, I would have gone over here to take this from Ruthenia as well. We grabbed these north of the de jure kingdom title, so we get to keep that. And if we take this as well, we get to keep this as well. So, I don't think we're gonna make it in time before the AI surrenders. We will see, but we're doing a kingdom invasion, which is the one case in which this thing I'm describing happens. I see a couple of, wait, what? In the chats. I'm about to change your life. So we're technically only warring over the de jure kingdom of Ruthenia, which, as you can see, actually does include this top, but does not include this bottom position. So since we've already sieged this, we still get to keep it. If we siege this, even though it's not in the de jure kingdom of Ruthenia, we get to keep it. And ditto for this. And this is already in it, so we don't need that. Is there anything else in Ruthenia that we could siege? Do they have any more land that I don't know of? Because I think really this is the last one right there. And they might surrender, and if they do, they're just going to be a tiny little single county, and that's fine. Sorry I'm switching back and forth so much between the menus, if that's confusing to you. I just had to figure it out. Oh! Today I was given grave news. My daughter, Folliclox, has fallen ill with typhus. And now looks like a character from The Nightmare Before Christmas. Actually, no, that's a different claymation movie. What's the other one? No, she does. Actually, you know what she really looks like? Okay. Boomer reference incoming. It's trying to download this picture and it can't download it. Okay. She looks like, Here you go. I got it. She looks like Wednesday. Wednesday Addams. That's definitely it. Be cautious, do no more than what is necessary. The time has come for drastic measures. There will be no treatment. I trust the physician's judgment. How good are you of a doctor? Pretty good physician. I trust the physician's judgment. I came to see this game, then you came to the wrong place, Smoke Kraken. Get out now, while you still can. My daughter Folliclox has recovered from typhus. Well, that was easy. King of Sweden lost to the king of Asturias. How'd you guys even fight? What, you did, oh, Sweden has some land. Oh, Sweden, you're a little bit all over the place. Sweden king is big. Yeah, he is big. Huge. Okay, did we finish the siege? Yeah, okay, I think we can just end the war now. Because we've taken everything from Ruthenia that we can take. I'm pretty confident. I'm gonna make a save. One in a life invasion. Okay, so check this out. You seize all titles within King Refill's realm belonging de jure to the target title and all occupied counties outside of it. So this is a sentence that some of you didn't read or you didn't believe because it sounded too good to be true. But as we found out when we fought against Kyrgyz Khanate for the Kingdom of Ob and ended up taking extra, it is true. All counties belonging to Ruthenia that you siege during a kingdom invasion, you get to keep, even if they're not part of your target. As long as Ruthenia is the one that had them when you took them. That seems too good to be true!
Succ beria grows. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. To put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply.
And you only get one kingdom invasion per lifetime. Big fame. Big holdings. Disband all those troops. We are, chat, this is now officially painting the map. We've surpassed Mordvinia. into Ruthenia. This is all in the same lifetime. Every time I think that we've hit one king that can't possibly go beyond, they find a way, dude. I don't know how. I gotta zoom so far out to see all of Succ beria here. 56,000 troops. Also, all of this land. Okay, so let's take a look at the comparison shots. Okay, I know it's a little like. I'm trying to like line it up better. I know the screenshot perspective is off, but it's still mostly lined up. The land just keeps going. This is what it looked like at the beginning of the at the last king. Wait, no. No, that's also me. That's also me. There's the last king. Versus... Lots of Mordvinia there. This is all in one lifetime, dude. That's what's insane. Okay. And that's Burger King. So. With the war at an end again. Available Dynasty Legacy. We do have 2,000 points. And I have been playing kind of as Spy Master. Monthly intrigue points. But I already picked Hostile Scheme Success Chance plus 10. Dread gain up. That's been really useful. I say let's go for Congenital Reinforcement plus 30%. Because Noble Veins, yeah, I like it. The Marriage Acceptance plus 30. That's the other desirable match. I would like this. Potentially. We've been just picking a little bit of everything. Dynasty members get better education, could be good. Yeah, let's go Congenital. Getting a little bit of each. Speaking of, how many people are in our Dynasty now? I'm afraid I'm going to crash the game. Living members almost 300. Very nice. We're getting plus 12 renown a month now. King Refill is also, yeah, he's just the guy now. So we got Kingdom of Ruthenia. But I'm not 100%. So this is the guy we just declared war on. He just stays my vassal. Okay. But what, I get to keep all the actual holdings, effectively. So what's also interesting about this is we might not be that far away from White Rus. Since he considers your faith hostile, he cannot hold any de jure land in the title. You only have 8 of 9 required counties. Cannot usurp the primary title of someone fighting a war. The first one doesn't make any sense to me. We've got quite a bit of land down here in Zaporizhia, too. I guess only 3 out of 9. Felt like more. And then Empire-wise, we're making some moves on Russia. 45 out of 71. It's doable. The king you just took all the land from doesn't like you.
Who could have guessed?
So what sucks about this is I gotta give these counties away, but it's gonna make a bunch of people happy. I guess my health is poor, but that doesn't mean I'm guaranteed dead. But we've all seen how that goes. All right, I need to do control click, and then we can see all the Succ beria over here is land I need to give away. So let's make some new vassals. The grant to button is super powerful here. What I like to do is sort by ruler, not a ruler. So this will only choose people that do not have titles. They might be in line to receive other titles, though. Or not. Like, this is just Arnaz Avran. He's in my dynasty. He seems like a cool guy. Sometimes it matters, sometimes it doesn't. It's just up to you. Or you could sort by sum of all skills and give it to, you know, the people that you think are most deserving. I'd like to pick somebody that actually does have a family. Unfortunately, it'd be cool if you could leave this screen open, but you can't. We got a handful of Avrans. Like a dozen of them. Maybe I'll just pick somebody from here. Let's give the first one to Paxier. Is temperate, ambitious, but Midas touched. All right, Paxier, I choose you. We have room for like 34 vassals. We're good. Okay, same deal. Let's go with Artis is content, callous, and cynical, which is fine by me. He's got claims on titles, but doesn't really mean much. There you go. So what I'm doing right now is just splitting up all the power here. We've already got two extremely powerful vassals anyway. Hail, twin. Okay, stewardship. How about Rada? Just, generous, lustful. Pretty good stats. Okay, that gets rid of those three. We're down to 17. I need to get rid of 10 more. Basically all these. I like to give it to my warriors as well, but you have to be careful. Now that I'm this big, I kind of don't give it to my champions anymore, because they end up being someone else's vassal and then someone else's champion instead of yours, even if it makes RP sense. Etal, I just made my first kingdom ever. I feel kingly. Good, congratulations. Nicely done. How about Cousin Dondi? Content, impatient, good diplomacy. There you go, Cousin Dondi. Are we gonna just hook up all the family? Okay, let's hook up Arnaz. There's some other strategies you can do instead of just picking people at random. I don't have a need to really get more hands-on than this. But one thing you can do is land people who... Okay, like in this case, let's say I go to Character Finder, and I go Sum of all skills. And then I want to sort by people who are currently working for other people. So like, let's say I go... Weirdly, you can't choose not rulers here. But, like, Chiefess Lydia would not be a good candidate. So this person is someone else's courtier, right? But they are really good, maybe marshal and champion, but they're not fighting for me. He's a content maniac. Okay, I see that. Very intelligent, too. Wow. Currently betrothed to 14-year-old. But I can grant you a title and say it's this one, and now he's my vassal and my champion. In fact, he's the best champion I have now. So, if you want to snipe people from other vassals that you have, landing unlanded people is a good way to do that. It's like, you come with me now, and you do what I say. Boom. There he goes. We got, obviously he's 45, but we could give him even a little bit more than that, you know? If I wanted to ensure that he stayed with us, I could say, all right, you get that. I'm also going to give you this. Actually, that may not be mine to give. No, it's not mine to give. But I can go ahead and give him the duchy as well. You see that amazing champion? He's mine. All right, what is this? Go ahead and create it. And I'm going to grant it to the same guy. That's not him. Okay, let me just click from here. It'd be easier. Do we already have it selected or no? Should be... If I make him a duke, is he still going to be my vassal? I think he is, right? Yeah. There we go. Alright, so that's the one. Now he thinks I'm awesome. He didn't like me before because of offensive war minus 42, which is something I think they're going to have to patch out, because it's basically like you get a penalty for going on offensive wars recently. It's kind of a way for the game to simulate how your vassals are upset that you've been using their people and troops and levies. But he literally wasn't even landed until after the war is over. But it seems like the offensive war debuff is kind of a blanket debuff that hits everybody for 6 months, even if they weren't vassals when you were at war. So he's pissed off that I called his troops into war, but he didn't have any because he wasn't landed. He was in somebody else's court. But yeah, you get your vassals will dislike you for 6 months. Civil wars and great holy wars are excluded. So they don't penalize you for doing that. But either way, he gets a plus 100 from the county and the duchy. Now, back to where we were. Which is passing out. We need to pass out 7 more titles. I'm just going to give this to Tugan. He's fine anyway. He's got good stewardship. Just going to land all of my family members because why not? This guy's pretty good as well. Sektev. Calm, brave, paranoid. I know he's got lover's pox, but that never stopped anybody before. And again, I could get a little bit more hands-on. I just don't know if I need to. Gregarious, wrathful, comely. We got brave, humble, stubborn, medium stats. Who else? Trying to not accidentally give my sons any there. Ooh, Arnaz. Great diplomacy. Hale, gregarious, trusting, generous. Seems like a cool dude. And there might be certain areas that you want to hang on to just for their strategic benefit, but I'm pretty much already set. So I've already got what I want. And I'm not really working toward anything else at the moment for my own personal dynasty. Paxier's my champ, so you want to be careful giving your champs land unless you're okay with them leaving. Osh. Brave and zealous. Okay. And this little patch. See who catches my eye. Itlar's diligent and generous. Even though he is a wounded lunatic. Maybe not give it to somebody who's wounded, but maybe he got wounded fighting, dude. He might have gotten wounded doing his own thing, though, too. How about... These guys all either suck at diplomacy or suck at stewardship. Not very balanced individuals. Alright, Zarni's pretty good. Humble, zealous, gregarious, fantastic diplomacy. That's another thing you can do if you have a person that you really like. Like, let's say you really value that diplomacy skill. And you maybe have, like, I have options, but maybe you don't. See, he's now my best diplomat. So what you can do is try and create a more powerful vassal by giving one guy more land. And if you give him enough land, you can kind of offset. Because right now, I feel guilty giving this position to anyone who's not a powerful vassal because I'm trying to appease them. But by bringing other people up in power, you're also kind of equalizing what the game considers powerful. You know what I mean? So if you have, because right now I have like 2 extra super god tier vassals and then like 25 sucky vassals. If all of them are medium vassals, then it's a little bit more dispersed. You know what I mean? All right, we're down to 8 out of 7. We got that all taken care of. So one of the things we can... Well, okay then. I guess I didn't need to give any of them away. I could have just let my son reap all the benefits of that free favor. But I didn't know. We just looked at it. My health was only poor. Just like that. Crusader King 3, folks. High King Malyaka of Succ has crossed the door to the world of spirits at 61 years of age. He died of old age. A keen and dedicated hunter, he loved to spend entire weeks in the wilderness looking for the most elusive of game. High King Juneg ascends to the throne. A man of large appetite, many hope that he puts realm before his own hunger. Just say that because he's gluttonous? Died at 61. He was the cultural head, dreaded, living legend, faithful, was intrigue, and fought in 9 wars. Well, chat. Take a look at Succ beria now. Ouch. That hurts. Ugh. What can you even do? Subjugation war immediately? Your once-in-a-lifetime subjugation war? Have to use it like that every single time? Versus 20,000 troops? Does he get to keep any alliances? Why does he get to... He gets to keep the Finland alliance. Dude, I have 0 alliances, and he's allied with Finland? Yeah, invade kingdoms blocked. Seize de Jure County. Duchy is blocked until I'm famous enough. Oh, I guess I could just take my claims for 300 prestige. But still, again, I don't have an alliance. It's basically 30,000 v 30,000 troops. Because that's all I got. So it's not great. We're pretty evenly matched. Interesting. I've never seen an empire split. That's... Look, I love that we just created, just by dying, maybe the 2 most powerful empires in the world. The best part is I get to keep the money. He starts with 0 gold. Got more prestige than me, though. Deceitful, arbitrary, ambitious, and an adequate bargainer. That 32 prowess guy? I mean, he's right here. Right? Isn't he just right over here? Yeah. He dare. Because this is, they're still my vassals. So these guys were the vassals. Like, the counties I just gave away are still my vassals. Alright, well, just you know, press your claims and get good, I guess. I'm just taking a deep breath because this is going to be an ugly war. Hang on. Oh. What are my talents? He went to befriend. Children receive skill points. Befriend scheme power, and each friend adds a stress debuff. Each friend gives 2 random skill points. Every living child gives 1 random skill point. I might actually just do this one. But what I was gonna say was, what if I just declared war and then abducted him? Like, I'm kind of tempted to just switch back to intrigue until I get abduction. Then try and do a press claim, war, and then abduct my brother to win the war. Oh, that'd be pretty funny. I turned into a Chad as soon as I took over. I'm 28 years old, dude. Forgiving, humble, and gluttonous. It would take a while because we'd have to wait for 3 skill points. I could reset my skill points. But I gain 80 stress. Learn after our father. Mom's still alive. Peksheka Mordvanid. Mom's still here. Oh yeah, my character is asexual. This is the first time this ever happened. This character experiences little or no attraction to other characters. Didn't realize that. I'm also a witch. Dabbling in the occult, which is an intrigue and learning buff. I frown at moderation. I want it all, but I'm also humble. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Juneg wants it all, except I don't ask for much in life, but what I do want, I'm gonna eat all of it. Juneg is quick to move on from most things. And also a gray eminence. Your wife is an analytic craven who is both strong and intelligent. Wait, when did she turn strong? We married her for her brains, but we also got the brawn, dude. And unbeknownst to me, when I set up that match, did she turn strong later in life? Unbeknownst to me, we just got a chance of reinforcing congenital traits in our dynasty. Oh, a strong, not congenital? I guess it's not. I got confused because it was green. And it's also a diamond. I feel like they should separate those, but you're right. Gout-ridden. Oh. And a physician. Speaking of being a physician, we're gonna need somebody. Maybe her. Can you operate on yourself? Oh, well. Hey, Duchess Yume actually likes me because we're both witches. Duchess Yume raised me, didn't she? Pretty sure she did. We got some smart people in our kingdom, dude. Is it better to put someone who's a 31 instead of a 36 just because they're also a herbalist? These are some insanely smart people. Geniuses. Yeah, Robust and Herculean are the ones. I'm pretty sure. Herculean is definitely congenital, I think. Definitely, I think. You know what? I'm just going to put my mentor in this spot. Wait, she can't. They have to be unlanded. No vassals. Oh, that really limits the odds. Honestly, I might just put... Wife can't do it either, can you? Oh, you can. Okay. Well, at least you're a 2-star physician. That's good enough. Got some open council member spots, and nobody else for the Noiti right now, really, but High Chieftain Ashipel has 2,000 troops and is pissed because he's not on the council. But I have an opportunity. Maybe we'll just make refill. Your vassal and champion. Why is he not considered powerful? Because he's only got 16 troops. What does the King of Ruthenia only have 16 troops? Is it because we just conquered it? I guess. Alright, I think even though we got a 24 martial boy, Varaka can go on. I need to make my vassals like me. Of Estonia. Okay. You're up. My spy master thinks I'm okay. This is a better spy master, but I'd rather keep somebody who's positive. I'm gonna send him a nice little welcome gift. High Chieftain Saitek has a 15. Brozor is not intimidated by me and also has 10,000 troops. So I'm gonna make him my steward. God, he's still at 94? Opinion of predecessor minus 50. Bro, please, bro. Come on. Here's 37 gold. Like me more, please. And I'm gonna start swaying him as well. And then finally, I've got 2 powerful vassals. This guy's got, hang on, why wasn't he on the list? Oh, he was already the steward and I just fired him. Okay, why didn't it tell me he was powerful? Bro. Fired from council minus 20. Oops. Okay, we made a goof, chat. That's a big goof that I just did. Big goof. You know how we can overcome this? Get Chieftain Zarni here. Even though he's a nobody, and focus on internal affairs, we can get a direct vassal opinion of plus 10. That'll help a little bit. Is everything gonna crumble? I honestly think we don't immediately declare war. Maybe we just focus on, I don't know. I am tempted to just go. I did it. Wait, we only get 4 perks for diplomacy, not for intrigue. You nerd! Okay, that's still fine. Because I'm not going to use the befriend powers. So that's still fine. Because I could go. Oh, I should have done opinion gain on Sin to Gift first. I'm screwing up, chat. I'm screwing it all up. This is what I really need is the stewardship ones. Yeah. This is just, yeah, this is not what I want. Okay, close family opinion plus 15 is good. Personal schemes chance against family members is good. So we're gonna basically just go to the others. We're gonna reverse the family hierarchy, I think. What sucks is you have to commit to one of these in order to put the points back in. So yeah, it was like bam, bam, bam. Instead, it's gonna be. It was like bam, 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 bam. Instead, it's gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're just gonna flip heart of the family and thicker than water for flatterer and confidants. Okay, that'll work. I know that you're asexual, but you got 2 kids. If they don't die, that's enough, you know? But that's up to you. I don't tell you when to have children. That's on you, okay? I'm gonna go with max diplomacy. Okay, room to rule. Wait a second, chat. Is this cheesable? Can you reset perks and then get room to rule again a second time and then get even more skill points for your children? It's not cheesable. You can only do it once, I guess. But I think I just got extra skill points for my kids. Okay, so we're doing close family opinion plus 15, scheme chance against family up 25, and we can befriend. So now when I go to the realm and see King Brozor, he's related, right? Not Pyotr. Yeah, he's related. I'm already scheming. I know. I know you think you are. Nine? He dislikes forgiving and he hates you. Wow. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure this is faster anyway. And yes, we did get groomed to rule, but we only got 1 point. Okay, chat. What do I do, dude? Do we actually just go to war immediately and rock it out 30,000 to 30,000? Do you know how annoying this war is going to be? The one thing that we have over him is men-at-arms regiments. Does he even get any? We get to keep all of them. Juneg. Actually, this should just be the Succ. Succ? Succession War. It writes itself.
Oh, -2. I didn't laugh.
Yeah, right. You all laughed and you know it.
Chad, how am I supposed to conquer Volga Ural here? My claims. Me. Yeah, the problem is my character sucks at intrigue. I was gonna do intrigue, but he is humble and forgiving. And a forgiving character probably wouldn't assassinate his brother, even if his brother sucked. But even so, I do have a 57% chance. But King Udon of Ob, it would actually be me. Oh, it's all me, chat. It's all me all the way down. I could kill him. I could kill him. And I am gluttonous. He frowns at moderation. He wants it all. Yeah, it's true. He does want it. I don't know. I'm humble and gluttonous at the same time. I think a humble person, chat, would go for, he would go for the smallest footprint. You know? If I have to bring in 30,000 men, that's too big. Humble says, just kill the only one who needs to die for everything to go according to plan. You know what I mean? No one else has to die. Just him. I don't need to make a big show of it and, like, brute force my way. Take the more subtle approach. My wife is very talented at all things. I'll focus on court intrigue. You want it all, but you don't want to brag about it. That sounds reasonable. Plus, I got a pretty sick spy master right here. There's a hostile scheme success chance of 16% because of that. Listen, King of Ob might deserve to die too. I don't know. First of all, he hates me, okay? I'm just gonna assume it's a mirror match. 38 sucks for a direct family member's opinion, and Sesame actually hates me. Okay, chat, we can reasonably assume that I do not love my brother. He is deceitful, arbitrary, ambitious, we know him well, and we probably have a negative 32 opinion of him as also, okay? And we know he's coming. Listen, it's him or me, chat. I can be humble all day long, but he's coming for me. You can see it a mile away. So if I murder him before he murders me, it's me or him. It's the only way. This RP internal struggle to justify killing your brother is brilliant. I'm trying to justify killing him, man. I don't want to pull the trigger, but I'm not. Listen. Humble does not mean compassionate, okay? Compassionate is the one Achilles heel stat of killing your brother in a succession crisis. I don't think that forgiving and humble disqualifies me from murdering him. Compassionate would. 100%. Now, before we unpause, we need to double triple check everything like issues. I don't know how many champs we've got. 17. I don't know how good they are. The worst one we have is 9. I'll invite some more though. We need to save. We actually need to save our prestige a little bit. Not a ton, but a little bit. Fake concubine. You're suffering a prestige penalty. We're still getting 12. Designate a guardian for Singasa, your daughter and heir. She is my heir, isn't she? Who's the smartest in the realm? Okay, how about Duke Sorkver? He's just not very good at diplomacy. Trying to find someone who's more balanced. That also has a good education. We could just do Duchess Ume again. Forgiving, calm, and greedy. Your daughter and heir. By the way, my daughter is quick. She did get at least a little bit of intelligence. So that's nice. Aw, you're not available? My half-sister and my sister? I know my sister is, but... Oh yeah, I did do this. On my last life. That's true. God. I hate myself. Okay, well let's just do... Let's just pick this guy. If he's got room, and he does, he's 45, offer wards. Convert to witchcraft? I didn't know this existed. Am I gonna start converting everyone to witchcraft? What does that even entail? Making a coven, I guess. Comparing the way Italic's played CK when he started compared to now is night and day. It's because the character would or wouldn't do it, little pencils, okay? I gotta do it. Oh, before we unpause, we can definitely invite maybe somebody. Chieftain Odeg and Chiefess Padyava both say, yeah.
Yeah. I'll give you a little help. You got the money. You got the money.
It's
My
112.
liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
He's just a courtier. We are happy to accept the proposed education arrangement. All right, they're joining. We got 95% assassination for 11 months, chat. 11 months. We can do it. Focus on court intrigue. Just like dear old dad taught us. You don't think he told me a couple of the secrets of who he killed for the greater good? Look at what he was able to achieve in Succ beria just before he died. But yeah, we should, I say just keep religious relations. How, dude? Oh, is the witch gonna be the one that reforms the Succ MINUSCO faith? What's that gonna look like? Well, witchcraft obviously would stay. Witchcraft is accepted now. He's kind of. I don't think being a witch in this case makes him like a anti-Succ MINUSCO. They already are like, yeah, you're pretty cool, dude. It's fine. Magic fills the world around us, and it's our right and privilege to engage with it the way our ancestors did. Yeah, he's not just gonna like, screw the Succ MINUSCOs, dude. No, they're already like, witches are fine. But we'll just look at all of this. So bastardry in particular, they can never be legitimized. They can be, or there was no such thing as a bastard. Every child is legitimate. Whoa. Detonate the dynastic line of super seducers. Okay, I think everything's good, chat. And now we wait. Okay, well, actually, we're going way too fast through this. Agent removed from scheme. Cousin was taken prisoner. A champion's almost dead, but he's here, and he's got 31 prowess, and he's a god. Someone heal this man and pay him 46 gold. He's got claims on duchies and stuff in Succ beria. Pivstay joined, and your vassal king Setyamka created an independence faction against you. Good luck with that. Let me know how that goes. With your 60 troops. Alright, so we're at 88%. I will pay the big bucks to make sure this goes well. Plus, the more, think about it like this, the more high chieftains you get involved in the plot, the more blame there is to pass around if they figure out it's you. You know, like, it wasn't just me. High Chieftain Tikshaka was in on this. High Chief just put Yava wanted him dead too, okay? It wasn't just me. We can only have 6 holdings, so we're getting a pretty big penalty from that. You can usurp the High Chiefdom of Vogulia. Who owns it? The guy that just joined my plot. Well, yeah, that's true. Who owns this land here, then? He does. Wait, why are we usurping it, then? I could create some titles as well. That might help some people out. The Duchy of Kick-Ass Hollow is pretty cool. How many different people own land here? Are these all my vassal? No, they're vassals in my realm. So they're not my vassals. So making a title for them seems weird. Likewise, Shoria is a vassal in my realm and not my vassal. Can't they create it themselves, or do I have to make it for them? Minsk. Also not my vassals. Seeing a pattern here. Oh, hey, that is my vassal. You know what? Okay, then. You can have this one. This one's for you. It's also a nice way to generate some prestige right now. He's only got the one county. High Chiefdom of Ishim. There you go. So, he should have claims, basically, to take this other dude as his vassal, who's in Ishim. So, it might be creating some infighting, but that's okay. And then we got Togina. Vassal in your realm. Vassal in a different realm. Actually my vassal. And you don't like me. Alright, you're about to like me a lot, actually. Because it's only 125 gold. You hate me even more because I just created the title that you want. Just owning it is like, heavy breathing. But there you go, that's yours. See, +7, how nice. Enjoy. Now, what was I doing? Oh yeah, killing my brother. Right. Right. And yes, okay, I thought chat was memeing about the witch coven. Our proud house is united by blood, but the truth divides us. I long for the day we will no longer live in fear, but be completely open with each other. Our sons and daughters will be raised to embrace their powers and the will of Vainamoinen. I don't know how to say that because those are, I don't know, how do you say letters with 2 dots over them, chat? What is that even? May we serve him well. All children of Avran Coven who are educated by a witch become a witch. All witches of the Avran Coven are more successful when converting others to witchcraft. The house head of the Avran Coven can host a grand rite activity and you get a witch coven. Fertility, okay, so fertility really isn't great for someone who considers themselves asexual. But you get a medium health boost because of your magic, and you're more resistant to schemes. Magic powers, dude. At least one of these, you have to have a witch trait. Wait, you have to convert your daughter? Oh, you have to educate children who are... Okay, I see. At least 60% of adult house members... Chat! 60% of my house members! Have to be witches. You know how hard it would be to convert 60 witches? That would be the only... sway ability I do. Is that like, that's my entire, that's 1.1% is probably generous. That's the entire House of Avran. There's 300 living members. Which, if you math it out, is 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 8. That's 180 witches. Okay, well, I've decided that we're gonna stick with our original plan, which is reforming our religion. I think that's a good idea. I might convert my own child. I mean, that's not... But I already told her to go... I already invited her to go be educated by somebody else, though. Maybe I could just stop it in its tracks? No. She's already gonna go be educated there. I can't even teach her now. I'll teach my other daughter to be a witch. I didn't realize that was a thing.
180 witches or a whole lot of kinslaying. Get ready to get your hands dirty.
Notable guest arrived. Has a claim on the Gyalpo of Angara. It's pretty big. Recruit him to court. Wait, somebody else has a claim? We don't really care about that. What else is here? Call a hunt. Inherit the titles. Take concubine. Negotiate an alliance with your brother. Ransom prisoners. I don't know who this is, but I am forgiving. So there you go. 50 gold, 100 gold. You guys are out. Lawfully imprisoned Count Roteg, who is a dynastic kinslayer. 50% chance to succeed. He might rise up in rebellion. Not worth. Okay, it's 150 gold. I love that we inherited 4,000. You can remove your daughter's guardian, then teach her. Yeah, but she won't turn out very smart. I guess that's not true. I am a Grey Eminence. With 18. So it's not unreasonable. But doesn't it piss off the vassal that we did? Mongolia is due for a split soon, too. They're all the way up under Succ beria now, whereas Atizu was before it split. They're going to have a fun time because they don't even have an empire. They're going to have 4 crowns split up. So, council member-wise, we are currently... I love that we're assassinating someone faster than we're making friends with King Brozor. To nurture relationships between the next generation of rulers is a duty we should not neglect, says High Queen Bildu. Some of your more influential vassals have children I am certain Sengasa would benefit from knowing. Is this one of your creative characters, chat? You think this is funny? To sneak this character into one of the mods that I installed? Okay. Not realistic at all. Really takes me out of the game. Callous, fickle, and greedy. Hideous, and has lover's pox. 0 diplomacy skill. Is this a joke to you? Just kidding, I don't have any mods. This is just a naturally forming character. Her mother looked like this. Her grandpa looked like that. That was the mother's grandpa, for the record. So, also hideous. I know you can't see that, but this guy was also hideous. They've just been inheriting hideous for the entire game. Alright, be friends with... This person is just content, but impatient. That's a good match. You learned of Zirion's lover's secret. Your spy master helped you learn that. Another great warrior has arrived. Master Hunter Tier 3 and a military engineer. A lovely combo. Time's ticking. TikTok, High King Sesame. Uh-oh. Well. He had a baby. In less than a year. And that means he's got an heir. Damn. I might have to go to war after all. Or kill his kid. It's too much work. How can a humble glutton who is forgiving just do that? What's the problem? Just one more assassination. Would High King Junik actually do that? The thing is, he is a witch. Which has to count for something. Think about how much magical power you could probably tap into with the blood of a king. Especially the baby king. Blood sacrifice for the blood gods. Look, you're gluttonous. You can't have just one assassination. Which, it kind of is a blank check for whatever we want to do. All right, the assassination continues. It's come to my attention some local commoners are moving to Tartus, the capital of my steward, King Brozor. Locals newly settled or not, praising me can surely do no harm to his perception. Gain progress, lose 45 gold. Yeah. Remember, you are forgiving. Easy to forgive yourself for assassinating baby. Easy to forgive myself. For the guilt that I feel. Listen, if the game says it's fine because your character doesn't get stressed, okay? Stress is the great equalizer. That's like, if it was gonna be against my character's wishes, he'd get stressed from it. The end. Easy to explain away. Wow, that plus 25 only gave us negative 55. He died. Well, that is the easiest way to sway him, I guess. High Queen and Spy Master cooperate. Gain 30 opinion of you. Hey, thank you. My queen has made my Spy Master love me. Brozor died of his wounds. And, he had 4 kingdoms, right? Well, chat. Now he's got 4 kings. Yep, 4 of his sons each just inherited 1 crown. And they say Confederate partition sucks, okay? If you think Confederate partition sucks, you've never been in a situation where one of your vassals accounts for almost half of your entire army, and if he's pissed off, a rebellion independence faction could just end your time in the sun, and then he dies of his wounds and splits his entire inheritance between 4 different sons, yielding a very evenly split and manageable 4 different kingdoms that I don't have to worry about nearly as much. Ajmeg of Succ, beria. He's only giving me 40%. Dude, my army is still about the same. Let me see. Okay, here are the kingdoms. So we got King of Permia. We got King of Succ, beria, which is the kingdom Succ, beria, which still has 8,000 troops, which is insane to me. That's how strong this guy was. King Tietyuk, who has only 1,000 troops and is just King of Sibir. He did not get the best end of that, I guess. And then we've got King of Ugra, who's got a 3,000 troops. So bare minimum, we split off over 5,000 troops from that 13,000 troop Succ, beria. Did Mongolia just quadruple in size? They did just get real big, yeah. They probably just did a whole subjugation war. They still only got 18,000 though. But at this point, I could do a subjugation war of my own and then have all of Mongolia. The problem is he's a different religion and it would be really tough to keep them all together. But that would be a long war. Big. One of my agents has acquired a deadly spider and arranged for his servant to hide it in High King Sesame's bed before dark. All they need is my go-ahead, and he'll be as good as dead the moment the spider strikes. I hope you're not afraid of spiders, Sesame. High King Sesame is dead. You've not been excommed yet. The spider struck not long after he retired to his chambers, and although guards were called, no one could do a thing. My little friend has done its work well. High King Malyaka. They named him after Grandpa just to make me feel bad for killing this kid. But he hates me. This baby hates me. Can't I just claim his title and revoke it? With my 180 renown? But don't I have to press my claim and he can rise up against me and say no and stuff? Why does he only have 8,000 troops now? He had 30,000 before. Where did 22,000 troops go? Trying to think, there's really nothing I can do. You cannot ever vassalize another empire, right? So there's nothing else I can do except either go to war or kill him. Those are the two options, correct? Is there a third? I'm open to suggestions. Guys, got anything creative that you want to try? Got any back seats? Syntax squid, please. That's wrong. You can claim his title, then destroy it, I think? You can vassal him after? I don't think you get the title. I'm open to just pushing the button to see what it does. I don't think you get the title. I think you get a claim on the title. Emperor baby. Not me, though. I'm going to think that's me in the future. Because, like, if I do this and do claim title, claim the whole High Kingdom, you get an unpressed claim. It's not this. Yeah, so he's still the guy. And I already had a claim, though. So it didn't do anything. Okay, that's what I thought. That's why I saved first. Luckily, saving is, or loading is super fast. Cutie, you've been here. You already know. Damn, Ethan, I went to sleep and woke up and you're still going. If I had $1 every time somebody said that, Pyrotology, I would have at least $2. True Spider-Man, thank you for your sub a little bit ago, by the way. Much appreciated. Thank you for your $2. No, thank you for your free money. Glad to have you. Hey, let's put, remember that guy I said if you can accidentally create powerful vassals like this and then appease them when they're good at something like stewardship? Bam. There you go. That's my steward. The guy that I literally just created on the last, life. Basically rich now, yeah. Should be an easy invasion. It's just I'm lazy and I don't want to invade. But I think invading is better than killing this kid and having that on my conscience. Because conscience. I think High King Juneg acknowledged that his brother sucked. They both hated each other. He knew his brother's ways. And that it was never going to end the way it was supposed to. He doesn't necessarily want to kill the kid. This is a fresh baby. He's a wee little baby lad. So I guess we will just go ahead and press our own claims. In war. Starting with the capital. Baby war. Wow. Look who I found. A small little army ready to be crushed. Enemy ally joins, 2,000 troops, not a big deal.
Our champion has arrived.
57 gold's pretty expensive, but I'll take it. So here's what I'm gonna try and do. I'm gonna try and give these guys some direction. Every time they get to like 4,000 troops, send another squad out. You know what I'm saying? Don't know if this will work the way I want it to. Man, Volga Ural is huge. All right, see, that's already too many. This is probably not the best strat. This is gonna be a long war? Maybe. Depends on who we capture. Honestly, we could capture somebody extremely important. Hello, Midsid, what's up? Split you in half. I'm just gonna let the army finish gathering because the way I'm doing it's much slower. Could capture the baby here. This is the capital. So like honestly anything's possible. Prisoners taken in siege. Nobody important. Your acquaintance died in my dungeons. So, I mean, that was worth 27%, so it wasn't, you know. Where's the next most important capital spot? Probably the capital of Mordvinia, which is where now? It's gotta be this. Kingdom of Mordvinia right there. I don't know if that gives you extra war score or not. We've already got people going that way. My prisoner died in my dungeons. Who's in my dungeons right now? Who are all of you? Where did you guys go? And like, where'd you come from? These are all Norse. They're all unreformed Norse. How did we get all these guys in our prisons? I thought we looked in our prisons already. Alright, I'm just gonna let them all go, because my character is forgiving, so I'm just gonna mass ransom. To the impotent High King Juneg, I accept your ransom offer and hope to someday show you the same hospitality. Oh, that was nice. Nothing like a kid dying in your dungeons to remind you of all the people in your dungeons. I got like 17 emails from the guard at the dungeon. Sir, what do you want me to do with the body? It's starting to smell in here. Hang on, there's people down there? Who are all these guys? Hostile armies. I don't even think we're at war with them, are we? I guess we are. Volga Ural. They have 14,000 troops. They do, don't they? Let's stay there for a moment so that we don't lose all of our best fighters. That would be nice. Can you guys finish this siege? That would also be nice. Will this eventually go away? I've never waited to see if it would or not, or if it just continues to go off the screen. This is a raider army, but I don't know why they're in raid stance right now. Still gonna lose 100 troops. It's not that big of a deal. I think we're just waiting on this. See, because we can go all the way over here with no penalty. I'll probably lose, it says, because they have better troops. We can definitely take these guys. I can take a hundo. Yeah, we can take a hundo. We're already at 51%, actually. Oh! Okay. I just saw this doom stack. I think we're gonna get away. 1,000 troops. 10,000, I mean. 1,000 times 10. Well, I guess we're gonna take 100 casualties here for kinda no reason. Okay, focus. These guys are getting absolutely demolished. Hey, enemy commander, High Chiefess Melche, remember me? Remember my dad? Easy fight. We might just duke it out here. So if we stay here, we have opponent supply running low. We're defending a river. We have more soldiers. I doubt we're really of higher quality, but we have a pretty good champ. 1,000 troops. Hello, Red Eyes White Puff. What's up? Hope you had a good stream, and thanks for popping and saying hi. Sir Khan has decided that his time and his stun has come to an end. Isn't this the guy we brought in for his Gyalpo Vangara claim? 1 year to press his claim. I don't think that's enough time. So goodbye. Angara's doesn't have that much space. We wouldn't really be getting that much from Mongolia. I'd rather just do a larger one. So goodbye. Meanwhile, over here, my peasants versus their peasants. My vassals inform me of an obscure law in the chiefdom of Tartus that states that none but the High King may be its protector. Normally, such an archaic law would be dismissed, but it offers me a unique chance to put King Ajmeg, my vassals, and current ruler of the chiefdom of Tartus in his place. The law is clear, the High King has full rights. You get an unpressed claim on Tartus. Ajmeg can keep his title by my grace. Succ beria is the ancient homeland. It's kind of cool that it remembers that. This is where we start. Tartus is my hometown where we started. But I don't think I need Tartus. If I allow him to keep it, it is a nice, easy way to appease him. Because he wants a seat on the council. And I can't really give him one. He can keep it. By my grace. I just don't need it. I could take... If I wanted it, I could take it. Wow. 1,700 losses, dude. Ouch. 2,200 losses. 44 and 0. 5 and 158. Your glory is widely known. We just got some, we're illustrious already? Nicely done. Okay, these should be some interesting but somewhat easy battles. So what we're gonna do is try and take out this elite force. That's the one we're mostly concerned with. Okay, they got the better of us here, but we still won. They have Metz and Vartia. They actually do have regiments then, yeah? But we're gonna group up all of our troops. Because they have about 3,600 and they're fairly elite. So I just want to make sure we have the best commander possible. Good enough. My second best. Peasant faction. They've got... Ooh, see, this is why I brought everybody. They got another 6,000 coming in. But we should be defending this. Assuming that we get there before they finish the siege, which we should. So this should be defense on us. Defending a river crossing, you will win decisively, hopefully before their reinforcements can even arrive, and we can end this here. I captured King Kevador's granddaughter and 4 others. 23 gold from the siege. And at this stage, we're kind of just relying on our 1,500 Metzenvartia special, like, Finnish forest archers and their 48 offense. Absolutely shredding. Plus, we outnumber the commander advantages significantly higher. Come on in, guys! The water's nice. There's no way to prove it, but Chiefess Kunyavka of Karatayak has brought forward evidence that Sangasa is not my daughter. Oh, the plot of playing an asexual king thickens. I guess that makes sense, you know? However, I don't have High King Juneg's memories. You think that High King Juneg would remember whether or not he has had sex or not. That might be a good thing to write down in your journal on your arm in memento when I wake up and I'm King Juneg and I need to know important information like whether or not you and your wife have slept together or not. By the way, this guy's 60. And I just made him my steward. You're still sleeping with him, aren't you? Secret is revealed to me. High Queen Bildu loses 15 opinion. I almost wish I never knew. The only big difference here is that the secret's revealed and she loses 15 opinion. She already loses 30 opinion. She loses, Chieftain Oshmar loses 60 opinion of her. And I can rightfully imprison both her and him. I think. Well, who's to say whether this child is mine? I don't know. But we have conclusive proof that my heir is not my heir, and that's kind of an important thing to know. Okay. Well, may as well just, I am supposed to be forgiving, and that makes this harder. But I can still ask. My accusations are correct. And at the exact moment I accuse her of sleeping with High Chieftain Oshmar, apparently we're having another child. Why have I never heard this music before? Well, I'll name you... I will name you, a name we have not had in this generation in many years. Welcome back, Grimlina. That's a family name. Also, I am now going to put, my spy master in my own court to try to find secrets and may learn something about my wife. Allied combatant slain. King Refill of Ruthenia A nobleman was slain during the Battle of Carabolum. How, dude? Just stand behind the 1,500 archers loosing arrows. You dueled one of the champions, didn't you? Our champion, Dobrynya, ripped the head off of Kejide. We wounded one, wounded two. Count Tugan slew Bir while he was retreating from battle. Our champion Rifa was slain by Bir. Bir was in our prison for a long time. He just got his revenge. Our champion Tortugal was also slain. We lost 2 champions for kind of no reason. Honey! How do I see, who was Bildu? Okay, here we go. Your secrets. You is almost certainly the illegitimate child of Peksheka. What? Chat, I'm an illegitimate child? No, right? Hang on, what? This is what I'm talking about, dude. I need a bunch of like tattoos on my arm, like memento. What did you do or what do you know that I need to know? I need to know that the Emperor is apparently an illegitimate child and I'm playing as him. He's not even part of the dynasty. Isn't Chieftain Oj... Okay, no. This changes everything. I actually feel pretty dejected right now. I just found out, like, I thought I was playing my dynastic character. I'm playing as a bastard. The Avran dynasty is in name only from now on. That feels weird. Feels like losing. You're the one that cheated with, well, on your wife and mine. You gain H stress because you're forgiven. He can be forgiven after he stays in prison for a minute. Well, now I've got a whole mess. The bloodline is frayed, dude, because if I'm a bastard and I'm the emperor, and she's not even my child, and she's a bastard and she's the heir, then we're like more than 2 degrees of separation from the people that we're supposed to represent. What is a bloodline anyway? Dude, I don't know what to do. Well, I'm sorry for firing you, Count Cytek, or Chieftain Cytek. You can come back now. My bad. I did the wrong thing earlier. Can your character not know that they are a bastard? I don't know. I have no idea. I think we caught these guys sleeping. I think we caught them sleeping. They made some poor military decisions. And I didn't have to kill the baby to enforce my demands. Wow, 1,000 fame, too. That seems generous. I guess I can see why. It's a whole empire.
Greetings, my liege. Your appetites are renowned throughout the world because you're a glutton. Did you see what I did there? It was a pun. I'm only one. I already know what puns are. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demand.
Succ beria is whole once again. We only lost 152 troops and killed 6,000. Oof. That is a slaughter. Yes, I'll ransom the child. 1,000 fame for beating a baby and murdering his father. Is there, okay, like, I'm not gonna do this necessarily, but I would be tempted to. Is there actually a way to just give your primary title to somebody else? Like, if I gave, can I give King Udon the whole High King? No, you can't. If I made my primary title a different thing, but I would still end up playing as High Queen Juneg, right? I'd still end up playing him and not the other guys. It'd be kind of pointless.
Here, you drop this king.
Alright, I figured it out. I think I know how to RP this. I think I have to hit the detonation button. If he knows that he's a bastard, and that he doesn't, I have to put myself in his shoes. What would he do? Well, what his father didn't know, now that he's dead, won't hurt him. And when I reform, I can just change bastardry. So he doesn't have to hide. Bastards can't... Bastards can be legitimized if the house head approves. If I'm the house head, can I legitimize myself? I pardon myself. Yeah, it's too late. You guys, you bunch of fools, you didn't even know. You couldn't even tell I wasn't my dad's son. All right, I already got here the normal way, so now that I'm here, I'm gonna tell you all, I'm not actually part of the Avron dynasty. I know that that's crazy. However, I legitimize myself. Okay? So we're gonna put that to rest, because bastards can be legitimized in our culture. Read the fine print. It's all there. I'm both the dynastic head and the house head. You can't tell me otherwise. But yeah, I mean, I could change it to no bastards. No such thing as a bastard. All children are equally legitimate. But here's the thing. Look at the tooltip. It's not even the right thing. Blood determines lineage. I'm not even related by blood to my father. It's not my father's bastard, it's my mother's bastard. So, like, even with that, it doesn't make any sense. I literally have no connection to the Avron dynasty. Unless my actual father was related to them. That's the only way. It was Chieftain Ojeg, a secret Avron. He has no family. No. I can't believe that Peksheka Mordvanid. By the way, I was the first dude. I'm sorry for doing this, but Peksheka is the person that we were all like, how are you so cruel, Italics? How are you so mean? When you were playing as High King Malyaka and you divorced your wife and then took her as a concubine so she could stay with the family. Guess what, chat? While she was governing the one county that she had to herself, she cheated on me according to the game and had our firstborn son with another man, okay? And I didn't even know that when I went to war with her and divorced her, but apparently the gods knew because I was justified retroactively. Anyway, I'm about to get a new foreign affair point, so that's kind of cool. I choose... Send gift opinion bonus. Just to marry your sister. Who's actually, well, I could marry one of my sisters and they're not actually related to me. There would be no blood ties, and I would be back in the Avran dynasty. Ugh. I don't want the playthrough to be over, but mostly Moist and that, it feels like I lost the game. But, like, you can't just lose the... This is such a strange situation. Does this happen to a bunch of Crusader Kings players? You find out that you're not a legitimate heir after you take over the character? Does that happen a lot? Just marry your heir to an Avran. But I don't know who's my heir. I just found out my own daughter is a bastard by my wife and isn't related to me. I don't know who is and who isn't. I don't know. I think this might be a problem for future retail. Because we did at least I left it in a good spot, reuniting Succ beria. This might be a future retail problem. I've got to at least... Okay, there's going to be... the campaign's not over. Because I have the ability to play through and actually reform. I think I'm going to do... I think I'm going to do just like Father. You are no longer the High Queen, but I forgive you. And just like Dad, you can stay in the household. Dude, think about how insane that is, though. Okay, think about this. I understand if it is widely a thing that happens in Crusader Kings. That you end up playing as a new character and find out after you take over them that they were a bastard and not even related to their dynastic lineage. Okay? But there's a world in which 2 in a row were the same thing. My next heir is also not even part of my lineage. But it's from my wife, who's unrelated to me, and another guy who's unrelated to me. 2 in a row. It's contagious. Now I can find a new spouse. Sort by prestige gain. How old are you? 30? Okay, let's do age difference 10. What about, like, just sum of all skills? What about just, like, okay, let's just do this. Let's just do reset to a default, inheritable traits, and sum of all skills. Try again. Linda AF. Content, temperate, trusting, and brave. Is this the rare 4-stat god character? It doesn't matter who I marry right now, because I still got 2 children. The only way that this matters is if I have a son, because he would become the heir, I guess. Dynasty, Avrin. Chiefess Takei is Amazonian. Her lineage is Kloptod. Not exactly the best, but he was fine, I guess. Still comes down through the blood of King Dondi, Quirtle, and Kloptod, who is just a high chieftain, runs through her veins. And she's Amazonian. Where can you check fertility stats? A mod, probably. It's good that that's not in the game. She's really the only person. Terrible diplomacy skills, chat. You know how much I'm sacrificing for this? At least I'm good at diplomacy. Okay, well. Here we go. There's still a way to save it. I, Takei, gladly accept your hand in marriage. May Ukko grant us long life and many children, my benevolent husband. There you go, chat. We did it. We're back on track. She's got strong dynastic blood. All the way back to Dondi. Okay? No, I'm not gonna romance her. My character is asexual. If he wants to, that he can, okay? I'm not gonna force him. I can convert her to witchcraft though. Started a convert to witchcraft scheme against High Queen Takei. Now, I will force people to get married if they're in my dynastic line, but what they do when the door is closed and the Sims censor bar comes up when they're under the covers is up to them. But listen, and this time they all have to get married whether they want to or not, or we can just turn off the game. You've gotten divorced from High Queen Bildu. She is no longer your spouse. What? She is a concubine. Honestly, though, this plot twist is probably one of the most exciting things to happen in all the streams. I've just been kind of dumbfounded on how to deal with it, but I think we found a good way. I'm not getting too disappointed now. While performing his duties as my spy master, Sonmes has uncovered a secret held by my vassal, King Kettlemund. He's secretly taken Velislava, the spy master, his spy master, as a lover. So what you're saying is blackmail him. And then revoke his titles. It's an act of tyranny. Hey, you don't want to know anybody to know about your secret affair? Give me your kingship. Juneg's reign barely even started, and already we've had 2 major crises, basically, yeah. What would be the best way to handle this? What would be the best thing to do with this hook? It probably would be to revoke it, but that's just an act of tyranny. We could just hold on to it for a while and then forget it's here and then never use it. That would work. That would work. We only have 20,000 troops, chat. I need to organize the levies. Kind of get things back under control. We got a lot of land for only 20,000 troops. Your claim sucks. Well, we should hold a feast to celebrate the reunification of Succ, Beria. And also the death of my brother. I mean, the untimely, suspicious, I mean, you know, he's gone. So let's all celebrate. And disband our forces. The guests are gathered in the great hall, lords and ladies, near and far. The mood is bright and spirits are high as the feast begins. Welcome, my friends. Oops. A lot of people at the feast. King Tjetyuk, King Kettlemund is there. The new queen is there, King Cavador is there, King Not Pyotr II. What a great family name. King Ozmeg as well, my vassal and champion. With 8,000 troops. He hates me, so I'm looking forward to this. As the feast is underway and our guests are eating and drinking, Tatka approaches my new wife Teke and me at the great table. This is a marvelous feast. My compliments to the host. Teke, my new wife, deserves all the credit. Gain household efforts, direct vassal opinion +5. Oh, how nice. My aunt was taken prisoner. I listen intently to King Cavador as he carelessly reveals all manner of things. Distracted by trying to get one last drop from his tankard, he's oblivious to how carefully I pay attention. I'm only rambling, it's not true. We found out his lover's secret. Lots of secrets here, chat. Lots of secrets. Why can't I use it for blackmail? We got a strong hook here for King Kettlemund. Humble and forgiving, but you is almost certainly the illegitimate child of Peksheka and Chieftain Ojeg. Do you think my mother... Wait, how do I even know about this? I don't know, but I can blackmail my own mother for my disputed heritage. If a 20% chance that it fails, the secret is exposed. That's not a great risk to take, even 20%. Okay, that can throw the whole kingdom in disarray. You got a strong hook on Velislava. You blackmailed me. I did, yeah. That was me. Hi, what's hello anime openings? With everyone headed home, I am proud to say the feast was a success. Everyone gains 20 opinion of you who came to the feast for some years. Lithuania won a war and is a nice... Wait, chat. Where did the Succ segment... in Estonia go? Didn't we take Estonia? Who owns Estonia now? My marshal? We still have the title? How come we didn't keep the land? Will not take your vassalage. His realm is remote, even though you... I'm his de jure vassal. What? We have the title! He's not my de jure vassal, but he's definitely the de jure vassal of the King of Estonia. It's a mess. I'm gonna have to end up taking Lithuania, aren't I? Again, that's probably an issue for future etal, not for me. I don't want to do another war right now. A notable guest has arrived, a vindictive paragon. He's got some cool stats. I'll recruit him just because he's neat. Oh, that's true. We did take a bunch of people captive in the last war. They've been in prison for 9 months, and I forgot. I can't even mass release them because that one guy... Isn't this the guy that cheated on me with my wife? I hope in the future, instead of a mass action, it's like a mass checkbox, and then you can just uncheck the one that you want not to do. It's Oshmar? What? Or is he? Oh, it is Oshmar. I could just kill him. But I am forgiving. Banish him for only a 5 opinion net loss? Alright, chat. I'll let him go, but he has to leave. How about that? That seems fair. A little tyranny. There is a checkbox. Look next to the buttons.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
While you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
You're right! There is an exclude from mass actions. Well, I just banished him anyway, but, seems cool. Thanks for the tip. They already thought of that. Well done, Paradox. I learn something new every time I play, is why it's still fun. Okay, so let me wait for him to go. I have no choice but to accept. I banished him from the realm. Peltsari, I left him to wander the earth. That's the guy that I just banished. Kpap04, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome to the community. Eirik Hinden Art is back for 6 months. Who says boom. Thanks to both of you. Much appreciated. I think before I do the whole pilgrimage kind of is weird when you have a witch character. All right, chat. It's almost 1 o'clock. It's been 9 hours. I think this is a good stopping point. New character. We got to figure out how we want to play the witch. We've already done some big things. We murdered our brother and declared war on his baby and took the empire, reunified Succ beria. I think next on the list is probably just take Lithuania and have all of Estonia under, and then reform the religion. Probably going to end up doing some foreign affairs here. I think, what's the one that, is it... Yeah, I think true ruler, offer vassalization acceptance would be nice. Maybe go down the August path a little bit. I just don't need intrigue, and I don't need the dread one. So it's kind of like 4 wasted spots to get the plus 25, but it's still useful. Level of fame impact is pretty good. There's nothing inherently wrong with defensive negotiations is nice. Independent rulers think better of me. That helps. Foreign affairs effectiveness helps when we're trying to, I want to try and vassalize a bunch of people if we can. But it's just extremely difficult because of the different faith. We're only negative 118 on him. So the de jure your vassal is a minus 25. We get another 25 through stats. We can make him like me more. There's some possibilities out there. King Vutil of Lithuania. Wasn't he my vassal previously, chat? I swear he was. I remember his stance. He looks like the letter V. He's kind of like broad up in the shoulders. I swear he was my vassal that I gave power to. He has Ostergotland? That's kind of crazy. Oh, this is the portion of Estonia that was in Sweden. Remember I was like, oh, we're gonna have some Succ beria in Sweden. So that's part of the... Yeah, he must have just splintered off. Gaston, kinda. I don't know how to get this negative 121 down. I don't think we can. it's gonna end up just being pushing a claim and then getting all of that. We can push 2 different people's claims. Plenty of choices there, so it should be fairly easy. And then reform the religion, and then I'm gonna push that detonation button on feudalism, chat. I know that you guys are like, no, don't do it, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Especially if I have 3,000 prestige and 4,000 income. I think it's doable. Let's take one last look at the map. Mongolia, of course, big. Might go subjugation on that. He's only a negative 187, which is obviously insurpassable, but that's really not as high as I thought it was going to be. Transoxiana, interesting name. India is actually starting to blob a little bit. They're slightly less all over the place. Abbasids are back. Nubia's trying to come back. Abbasid's got 10k. Mali's got 5,000. Umayyads are still holding on to Hispania. West France and Aquitaine. Italy's fractured, and I didn't even notice that till just now. This is why we look. Italy's gone, dude. Everything else just appeared here. This is vassalization heaven, if you can do it. Alba is trying to come back. Sapmi is taking over the rest of Norway and Sweden if they can. Ooh, dude, we lost Succ beria. That was near Finland. It's gone. Too bad. But you're gonna lose some of it if you're gonna die and split your inheritance, right? Some pretty big places here. I don't know if we can match. I'd like to do some more intrigue stuff, but we'll try to do it a little bit more passively for King Zhuneg. Try to do the Reformation and maybe focus on just building. Might be nice, because he's got the diplomacy kick. Diplomacy will be pretty solid for some of these. Like friend relations, skill points. Honestly, I might just try to go for Patriarch. It would be kind of funny and ironic to have a Patriarch who's not even part of your bloodline. And he's the Patriarch, the first one in the whole dynastic line. That's kind of interesting to me. Make a bunch of friends, go befriend scheme power. Stewardship, maybe, change focus there. And then we can do building cost down. Building time down would be super handy. Vassal levies up. I think stewardship's hot. We haven't done martial in forever. And there's a couple things on intrigue that we've never done either. Like, we haven't gone full tyranny. And we've barely touched learning. I need a learning god at some point. I did start this in 867, yes. But, Europe's not doing so good. I didn't get as far as I wanted to today, chat. We only made it, 19 years. Everyone thought that my sister's husband was the father of her child, but no, the real father is none other than King, not Pyotr II of Yugra. How could you, my sister? Who is your husband, even? Just a guy. A guy with 20... Oh, weren't you my spy master? He is my spy master. Oh, God, dude, you cheated on the spy master. That's not good, Tatka. I worry about you. You're gonna get murdered. Luckily for you, the spy master has gout. Queen Yuzenbike of Yugra and King not Pyotr. This is a different Yuzenbike. And a different not Pyotr. Son of King Brozor II of Succ beria. Grandson of King not Pyotr. Well, we've discovered that Duke Succ does not believe. All right, let's just get to wow, that's fast. Look at that zip. And it's now 1069. Loathsome High King Zhuneg. Can we go to war? Bro. Why would you do this? on New Year's Eve, you declare peasant war. There's barely anybody though. Future retail can deal with that. All right, we made it to 1069. Whew. Took a long time to do what we were doing today, but honestly, it's gonna be time to reform, chat. I'll take a screenshot at the beginning of the next one. I'm in awe. Big. The size of this lad. So, I don't know where we started today. It was somewhere around this. And we ended somewhere around that. And that was before, yeah. On the last death. Lots of land. Big expansions. Good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you again on Tuesday for a new game. Crusader Kings 3 is still good. I'm glad we found out a way to get my mind around literally not being part of my own dynasty. He seems like a cool character, though. And he's going to have some time to develop next stream. He's only 30. We got probably a full stream to play with Juneg unless something goes wrong. And we're finally going to reform the religion with the witch's touch and make feudal. Even though it's going to press delete on everything because I just want to see what happens. So there might be, depending on what feudal gameplay leads to, we'll see how it goes. We might just do something dumb, like try and take over an empire you would never ordinarily take over. It'd be fun to subjugate the Mongols. That would be fun because that'd be a huge amount of land. And if anybody could do it, it's probably going to be our diplomat, maybe hybrid diplomat steward king. We might just do that. Just go full Mongol subjugation and press claims on Lithuania and just go east to west and just make Succ beria huge. And then maybe we'll get crazy and just take Jerusalem despite the Pope. Oh, and kidnap the Pope next time too. That sounds like fun. I think a witch might kidnap the Pope. It's possible, right? I got here at the end, you did. Thanks, everybody. Thanks all the new subs. And new viewers coming and hanging out. We'll play some more Crusader Kings later this week. Should be a good time. Yeah, convert the Pope to being a witch. That could actually be pretty fun. Make the Pope a witch. But then I have to go like 3 points into abduction. So that's tough. That's like a 10-year dedication. Just for one joke. Hard to do. But have a good one, Main is in the shop. Sawdust Bunnies, Boss Cobb, Coronas, Adam Waffle. See you later. Flim or Flime. And Jessnet. A lot of names I don't recognize, but it's good to see you. Maybe we'll see you again on Tuesday. New game. Okay? We're going to get some fresh air. We've been playing a lot of Plane Game, a lot of this. Crusader Kings and Plane Game are still a lot of fun. But it's time to get something to shake it up a little bit. Stir up our brains. We're going to have at least 1 or 2 new games this week and next week. And then I think also 3 weeks in a row. So I got new stuff on the backlog. Well, it's not really the backlog. It's kind of like the hasn't released log. So we're going to have a lot of new things. Get some fireworks. I'm excited. Whew. Deep breath. Good times. My pleasure, Xenophanes. I'm going to go make some food. Time to eat. I'm going to cook some sausage. Maybe some macaroni and cheese. Some veggies. Should be good. Dude, what a fun game. I still can't believe that I woke up to my character and found out they weren't even the son of my father who I was just playing as for the entire stream. I can't believe that, it was like I just did a DNA test on myself. But the thing is, I was playing the whole time as the guy that thought that, ooh, look at my son, he's so cool, I'm training him up and he's so smart. He's like, he's not your son. and I felt like backstabbed retroactively, even though I wasn't playing as his father anymore. But I was so like into his character for the entire stream, and being that like murder king. Playing as intrigue guy was actually really fun, just killing whoever I wanted to make things happen behind the scenes. And I'd like to see even more of an intrigue focus and try and like gain land through just abduction, marriage, and assassination attempts. I think that would be cool. Lots of metagaming today. It's called Blank Check, that is being fickle. Mostly Moisten. You don't really have to have a reason to do anything. You get to do whatever you want to do because it seems like a good idea at the time. Too quiet in here. Shh. Nobody talk. Or else I'm going back into emote only mode. And you don't want that.
You want to see some action?
Everybody strap in!
That's right, you all get an HBO Max ad.
My mother believes I'm mentally unstable, and since there's a genetic component,
You have to see young Sheldon on your screen before the stream ends. That's what you get.